Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where Rooster is seeking a third straight European title. Won two in a row, facing up against the likes of Math is Might, Woot, Obesity, and Sacco, the number one seed, at the moment at 2,404 MMR. So Rooster will not be the number one seed, he'll be the number three coming in. And we are. Rooster has. Hello, thank you for the sub, Bimpy. Welcome in. It's 4 months now. Very nice. Appreciate it. Of course, cannot keep this going without the subscribers like you. Really appreciate it. Also have a shout out to the magician for the follow off the air. Appreciate that. Yes, bunch of numbers here is Sacco, Opie City, Rooster has won two in a row, trying to make it three. Woot, Math is Might, Kebab Sniffer. I think the top seeds at the moment. Oh, Bimpy, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to run ad. I taught him everything I know. Not everything he knows, just everything I know. Casting this one. I am fascinated to see how Rooster does, and kind of want to watch and learn a little bit. We'll run ad now so that we don't miss anything, any part of the match. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad because that'll give you guys no pre-rolls for an hour. People can just jump straight in. Going for the three-peat. Indeed, indeed. And we might just start with him to set the scene for round one. See who he's up against, but should be fantastic. I'm really looking forward to it. I haven't been this excited for a tournament since the pretty much since the first elite tournament and the the launch clash tournament. Those were a lot of fun too. This one, I might be a little partial to hoping Rooster goes the distance. Rooster will fall like the Warriors did in 2018. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We have a weekend tournament European number 83 with look at that. First round draw is Sacco and Salt Monkey. You've got Andy and Rakamakathon. Rooster is two-time champion. Back to back, won the November Elite on the 24th of November, 23rd of November, and then won Weekend 82 on the 30th of November, 1st of December. So we are going to start with Rooster and see if he is able to defend his title. We'll see him against D Unit in round one. Speaking of, we should probably put channel point predictions up, shouldn't we? There you guys go. You have 5 minutes to get your votes in. Round one predictions are up. Rooster versus D Unit. Nah. Baller gets a round one win. Baller, breaking news. Baller is the first player to win their round one match. Quickest victory on the entire block. Oh, so did B-Man. B-Man also got a free win. Well, the two of you have some watching to do, I suppose. Welcome to round one of Rooster's quest for a three-peat. Rooster near side blue, D-Unit far side red. This is round one of Weekend Tournament 83, European Week 83. We will, of course, turn off chat, since we don't want to have any spoilers on the GGs or anything. Chat comes through live, where the rest of the piece is on a 90-second delay, so Rooster, of course, won the Weekend Tournament 82 last week, Weekend Tournament European 82 last week, and the Elite European, which would have been Week 81 the week before that. So, back-to-back European titles. He's going for the three-peat. In news from elsewhere, Baller and B-Man have already won their first round matches on Not Ready Up. So, two of the stronger players through easily. Too easily. That I actually hate that. I don't want a first round bye. I want to have somebody I can play and hopefully beat and be warmed up for the rest of it. Also, we've got Sacco against Zach. So, good luck, Zach. You're going to need it. I presume he is focused and not dropping in. Looks like Rooster picked up the two marksmen. The D-Unit picked up two crawlers. So we literally have three crawlers and two tarantulas, two marksmen, versus two crawlers, two tarantulas, and three marksmen. When the tarantula goes down on the left side, that is a big problem for D-Unit. The tarantula on the right will also go down to the two marksmen, leaving crawlers in his back line. So Rooster wins round one. Good round two. Rooster's on 3,800, D-Unit on 4,495. All sorts of Rooster's units able to level off of that. We also get a unit drop. So Sledge, Fire Badger, Farseer, Mustang. What kind of tank would you like today? All tanks on an offer. Rooster takes the Farseer. So EMP delivery at range, of course, and it's his first missile unit. You can see he's leveled his marksman. And Rooster, of course, was the missile specialist, so he's got the ability to drop missiles on D-Unit's troops. And does 3,000 damage, so that will kill both of these marksmen as well as the crawler. Or would, if D-Unit weren't baiting it and covering it with a shield. So one of the things I've noticed as missile specialist, the games that I have seen missile specialists lose are the ones where somebody A, successfully shields it, and B, kind of like baits it into a spot, shields it successfully, and then doesn't lose that shield. So here, even though he's baited it, and it looks like he might even win the far side tower here, he's losing on... he's down 100 economy for it, so the missile specialist is kind of baited to the 100 economy. But, if he wins the round, which he's going to do pretty handily, all of the main troops survive, and drops Rooster from 3,800 to 3,042. Looks like Rooster's going to be taking the Wasp Swarm to hit the far side. D-Unit had taken the level 2 sledges last round, put them on the flank here, and they bought a whole bunch of time. In fact, they distracted the Farseer for a long time, which is part of how he won that side. Now he's used the redeploy to bring them over to the other side, where they're going to distract a second Farseer and a new Tarantula. So a lot of hit points. They are giving away experience, as you can see. But, and here comes a Tarantula of his own arriving. The unit's also gotten one of the Tarantulas up to level 2, so first Tarantula up a level, which helped a bunch. He's got a level 2 marksman behind. So I'm going to churn through on the left with the new Sabertooths having bought just enough time on the right that this fight was over before the Farseer got the tower there. And, right, we're going to do this the hard way. We'll send the Marksman to go handle the crawlers while the Tarantulas go to the tower. Either way, D-Unit wins round 3. Rooster down to 24-24. And that quest for the three-peat in trouble already. D-Unit no slouch. Enhancement module up, as well as efficient giant manufacturing, improved war factory, and quick teleport. So this is the first place this game is really pivoting, right? Like, you could get into all sorts of different directions from here. D-Unit goes for efficient. Rooster just skips outright and goes for a pair of Tarantulas. D-Unit took a enhancement module on the Tarantula for that level up, and everybody ranges the Tarantulas. So, there you go. We have ranged Tarantula everywhere. And so it's 5 levels of Tarantula for both players. The units are backed up by the 4 marksmen. 3 of them are already leveled. And a sledgehammer on the flank. Flank screening duty. For Rooster, they're backed up by the 2 Farseers and 2 marksmen. So kind of a mirror so far, but beginning to diverge a bit. And of course, if the unit decides he wants out of this, he's got the Tarantula with a free level in it. So there's some value there. This time, a Rooster gets a Farside's tower, and with the tower debuff, able to collapse the whole rest of the line. So Rooster wins round 4. D-Unit from 4,400 down to about 3,540. Rooster skips again. And so does D-Unit. Despite the Lightning Storm on offer, I think there were better... Both players thought there were better things to do with their money. Rooster's going to drop the Missile Strike on these 2 again, but this time it won't kill, right? Like, he can kill this one for, because it's under 3,000 hit points. But the level 2 marksman is 3,790, so the 3,000 from the Missile Strike won't kill it. So he rethought it, moves it over here. He's just going to kill the marksman outright over there. D-Unit goes for Spider Mines and a 4th Tarantula. So they're both in 6 levels of Tarantula, but D-Unit the 2nd tech in. Also adding a pair of crawlers behind the marksman. A little unlucky in that the 1 crawler is going to get completely wrecked here. And Rooster adds a third Farseer up the middle. So Rooster's now covered against any kind of Wasp shenanigans. D-Unit is not. D-Unit has the mines instead. And you can see the mines making a pretty big difference in terms of how this side went, but there's a couple of crawlers have gotten through, and they're actually going to get to the far side tower. But by the time they do, Rooster has just won outright the entire battlefield, the entire front. So, Spider Mines from 4, Tarantula is not the answer for D unit, and the players are just about even on 24-24 and 25-32. We got our second set of unit drops. Overlord, Fort, Vulcan. What giant would you like? Or would you like the level 5 Rhino? Rooster goes for a pair of level 2 forts. No, a pair of level 1 forts. And D unit takes a pair of level 1 Vulcans. So Waller says he is casting a spell to cause Rooster to lose. I see. Well, Rooster has ranged forts, one right on the corner. Now, this guy is insta-lockable right now, but of course protectable with the correct chaff placement out there. A third fort for Rooster. D unit is going to put shields up in the spots he got hit last time. So how's that covered this time? And Elite recruits a marksman, gives the marksman range. Interesting to add the chaff clear to a board that already had a lot of chaff clear, but wondering if this is a range thing. He's going to have 115 meter and 95 meter. Let the Vulcans get out in front a little bit and take some of the early hits, allowing in theory, allowing the Tarantulas another round of Spider Mines. Not going to work there. That one's down. This one is engaged as well. And yeah, that's 2 of the 4 down already, 3 down. So it didn't work out for him by having the Vulcans behind. And they arrive later. Let's see, this is just going spectacularly for Rooster. Extra Giants. Fort strong. Fort strong. Rooster strong. The unit in trouble. 638 hit points left going into round 7. Rooster has the Wasp Swarm coming up. D unit does not. And there is mobilized battleship as well, which D unit is going to take. I think both players are pretty open on the backside. Rhino Assault for Rooster. I was looking at this as, the backside is pretty open for a battleship flank from Rooster. Instead, he's gone for both Wasps and Rhino from the same corner. Shields the ranged forts, buys the chaff that's needed to protect this guy. Fourth fort and more crawler. I guess this crawler was last round anyways. But, yeah. So Rooster's backside is pretty protected. It wasn't protected here if D unit had brought the mobilized battleship in the center, because this Farseer is a little too far forward. These two, I think, would have protected the corners. Possibly. And there is a world where this guy runs forward and gets engaged early and then just keeps getting sucked forward. So, EMP on hackers. So it's ranged EMP hackers for D unit. That is a bizarre choice to me. I don't think that's what you needed, sir, but it's going to cover the Rhino drop. That works. You're not going to get through all these shields. There are no Spider Mines. Oh dear. One hacker working on crawlers over here. The other hacker dead on the other side. And Rooster's attempt for the three-peat is on its way, marching on towers. As soon as the Farseers handle that one, call in Overlord. Round 1 of this tournament is over. We got it. Rooster through. We'll be into round 2. D unit 1872 MMR. Not able to put a stop to the mighty machine that is the Rooster. Wait. Salt Monkey is ahead of Sacco. Let's jump in. Sacco near side, 834 hit points, and a nuke coming for both players. Salt Monkey has been running a Tarantula aggro, has levels 3 and 4, high explosive ammo and range enhancement, but no spider mines on them, because he has switched to a armored sandworm, a shielded typhoon, and double typhoons with more sandworms on the other side. Now, Sacco does have the forts, is throwing up a bubble necessary for protecting against the nuke, and Zach has not really thrown up a shield. Sacco also has the oil on the other side, so that what he's aiming for there, I think, is letting the worm get way out in front of its chaff clear and such. So, worm comes in and fights down here while everybody else is kind of stuck in the oil. The nukes will actually overlap. I love it. And Sacco is backing out of the front line. I'm just going to make sure I invite you into the nuke zone there. That is pretty awesome. Spread, in fact, that little mobile beacon spread the acid. And look at that. He actually spread it to where that worm comes up in acid from that initial drop. Shield was down for Zach. All of his units are gone. There were still shields up for Sacco. So the nuke, extremely effective for Sacco. On the left, on the right, the oil and acid combo have shut Zach down. And we joined just in time to see Sacco get the win. Ouch. Sorry, Zach. I thought you were on the verge of something great there, but Sacco finishes it off. What up? Hello, 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 Toast. How are you? Welcome in. We have our favorites are through: Rooster, B-Man, Andy, and Sacco. I'm going to jump into the Math is Might against Life Path, because that's still going. Zero upsets this round yet. Exactly. I mean... Alright, we know Math is Might wins this round from the scoreboard. Going a little late. You can almost imagine it. We're going to see the Mustangs lit on fire over here. Yeah. And all of a sudden the Mustangs are gone. Is Sacco a programmer? Those symbols remind me of something. I don't believe Sacco is, at least not that I'm aware. But those are, in fact, the hex code for the letters SACCO. So, it is his name in hex. If you are a programmer. Alright, we knew Math is Might was going to win this one. Math is Might the favorite in this match. Life path down to 2248. Math is Might is on 2376. Sneaky, but not sneaky enough. Exactly. Alright, Math is Might has the heavy armor. So Math is Might, near side, was a supply specialist who has taken a supply enhancement. You are opposite a marksman specialist with extended range War Factory. But Math is Might is playing the classic Vulcan and marksman comp with the Vulcans spawning more marksmen and the marksman to protect. No need to tech the anti-air because there is no air on the board. And he's gone for the I don't bother EMPing things, I just kill them. I double shot, and if I'm locked onto something small, that's unfortunate, and if I'm locked onto something big, I pretty much finish it off with 2 shots at once. So we saw a lot of this out of Soja the other day. So we're pretty familiar with this build. And it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's very good. He has literally all of his investment is in the 2 storms, which have been leveled, 4 Vulcans, and the marksman. Everything else is a chaff board. The scorpions look kind of sad, yes. We will throw lob acid at your chaff. That's what we do. We lob huge acid blobs at your chaff. And we hope we're still alive at the end of the round. Unfortunately, all the Mustangs burn before the Vulcans go down. By the time the Vulcans are going down, the marksmen are shooting the back line. And the marksmen have 215-meter range. They don't care about your scorpion lobbing things at them. So life path down to 286. This might is cranking through this. And, for those keeping score at home, yet the 215-meter range from the marksman actually outranges the siege scorpion. So, yeah. Both players take the Wasp drop. Wasp drop into Mustangs. Perhaps interesting. I think it's a better choice for life path, but, this is why Mathis Might's board includes the fangs. Wait, we're supposed to keep score at home? Yes. Yes, you're supposed to have a score pad and everything to be keeping score at home. So Mathis Might is going to go with a range and energy shield on his wasps and the long mobile beacon to try and ensure they arrive to the fight only after the Mustangs are dead. That is the typical answer when you're seeing all the Mustangs, and especially when you've got a good answer to them already on the board in the Vulcan. Don't forget to loan and range. Both players have done so. And the shield bubbles go down really quick to those to those opening volleys. There are good anti-missile devices for Mathis Might, trying to prevent Stormcallers from causing trouble. And you can see exactly what I was talking about there. The Wasps have done their job in terms of distracting the marksman through a large portion of that round. All the Vulcans are down, but there's not much left that will handle Mathis Might's late arriving Wasps. They are far more than 280 hit points, and there are still units on the ground for Mathis Might. So, life path. The French Guild player KO'd in round 1 of this tournament as well. So, Mathis Might, Kebab Sniffer, T-Kong, Stony, the favorites all winning Krog, I am Znart. Lyn is the only upset. The only upset at all we had here is the 24 beats the 21, and 23 beats 22 when he doesn't ready up. On the other side, there is an upset. Look at this. Lord Klein Kariat upsets one of the 201 players. Fraud beats Black Sheep. Tarkus with a win. Reven, Thamu, Woot, OB City, Jeremiah, and Apuchi, your favorites, all get through. Further on down, Dom23, Evilman, Sobman, Saj Pseudo, Bradbury. Now, Bradbury, we're going to watch in round 2 because he has managed some impressive upsets last week. So we might watch him this week. Parabellum, Sharky Johnny. There's one match still going. That is Zenzu's X versus Skunk. Numa, Omni, Mix, Blinkerbar, Kuja, Rocky Heart, Beer OC. Who is this? C Forever, Wimbley, Snail Speed, Activillain, LMCV, and Vex all get W's. So that puts us, that's going to give us our round 2 lineup. Just about. We've got this one last match to finish out. Lone Phantom, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We are in Zenzu's X versus Skunk. Skunk is the player with the Tarantulas and Overlords. Spider Mines plus flying support. Wasps up top. Double tech, these are not wasp summoning yet, but they can be. Zenzu's X in a whole bunch of AA Mustangs. And bunch of AA Mustangs with some support from the melting points. There's enough to win on the right. There's not one on the left yet. There is one big Overlord left. It's locked onto. It goes down. Is that going to be game? Not quite, I don't think. Yep, we have 92 hit points left for Skunk. Zensuzex at 3496. Looks like he's going to finish this out. Depends what you get. Flames just to kill off some late arriving chaff and help engage on the big things faster. Oh, this is interesting. Skunk has gone for ranged EMP wasps. That's fun. That's fun. Turn things off if you can get connected to them. Zensuzex adds a level 4 Vulcan. That's going to be a lot of DPS no matter what it locks onto. It's doing almost 4,000 DPS. Flames in the back, of course, are going to demolish those Mustangs if we don't shield them. We are shielding them, right? Surely we're shielding. No, I have the shields way up there. Well, okay. This level 4 Mustang is going to survive. These guys get pulled off to the side. So see, the level 4 is able to just drive through that. These guys got pulled aside. So it's not as bad as it could be. We're just missing the level 1 and level 2. There's a couple of the level 2s survived. That Vulcan did some work before it went down. And we did take the Wasp summoning. So hoping against hope for Skunk that there's that last line of Wasps is able to protect it. Comes in just too late for this guy. That would have been okay without the flames. That summoning would have kept that unit alive. But Zensuzex beats Skunk to break the tie at 1734 MMR. And that is our round complete. We have 86 participants. We had two small groups this one, or maybe 3 small groups. Is it 3 small groups? Let's take a look. It's 3 small groups, my bad. So we've got 43 unbeaten at this point. Sacco, Apucci, Andy, Jeremiah, E-Man, Obesity, Rooster, Woot, Math is Might, and Thamu are the top 10. It's like we'll have we will have a spoiler, and I think it's probably like something like Bradbury against Fraud. Sacco will be up against no, Dom has abandoned, so there's not going to be a spoiler. It'll be Sacco against Vex. And no spoiler roll happening now, because we've only got 42 unbeaten. So let us see what we get here. Math is Might against Kuja could be fun. Frog versus Bradbury. That sounds like a better matchup to watch. Let's do that one. We'll go with Crag versus Bradbury. And of course, we'll put channel point predictions up for that one. Of course, we're in this match because Bradbury had a tremendous upset last week over Cast, so I wanted to give him some airtime. He's deserved it. He's earned it. Round 2, of course, the round where the favorites are expected to win, and the upset, there will be one somewhere in that top 10. That's just really tough to predict. I didn't see one that stuck out to me. Math is Might, I think, might have had the toughest draw out of the 10. So We'll see. All right, folks, so welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament 83 European. We have Crag versus Bradbury. Just talking about Bradbury beating Cast last week, so he's capable of pulling off some tremendous results. He's going to be the far side red as an aerial specialist with Crawler and Storm. I love that pack for starting with the Storms and then using them to protect my early hit points and then transition into boats from standard, as you guys know. Crag, near side, a Fire Badger specialist, also with sledges and fangs. So we'll see what gets added. Both players, of course, 200 cash, 2 deploys, as usual on round 1. Crag can pull one of those, unlock an aerial unit and go, but it's a lot less effective into the arc lights. So both players instead just go for the, or a lot less effective into the fangs, I mean. So both players go for the standard unlock and buy 2 arc lights. Have a little bit of chaff clear. Bradbury's are deep flank protecting arc lights, and it's gotten interesting. Take a look at that crawler formation. So these guys are not on the back line the way that a lot of people do, and these ones are not in the back corner. Instead, you have kind of that earlier than most people do arrival, and the Storms are just lined up straight on top of the fangs. So first volley is devastating to Crag. Second volley falls just short of the arc lights. It's going to let the arc lights clean up the chaff. And now it's basically down to 2 Stormcallers versus the entire army, which goes pretty well on the right, not so well on the left. And even the right is going to go down. So Crag wins round 1. Bradbury down to 45-42. And now Crag gets the Fire Badgers. So I'm a little surprised that Crag took the arc lights on round 1 because of the Fire Badger drop coming. I might have preferred to just count on the Fire Badgers to be my chaff clear. We had the unit drop. Both players take the 2 level 2 marksmen. So they were both lacking single target. They both have single targetable units on the board. So they both take the marksman. And Bradbury's are going to be between the towers. Crags are outside the towers where they would line up with the arc lights, plus playing some flank protection if needed. Bradbury takes a Wasp as one of his 2 deploys this round, so free unlock from being an aerial specialist. And Crag has gone for the mobile beacon crawler play, just to distract that first volley. Try to keep it off of the fangs the way that it was last round. I worry about this turnaround being basically right where the fangs will be at that time, but we'll see. Maybe not. I think the crawlers kind of got to about here, so maybe this is a little deeper. It draws all the crawlers to there. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And he's got a second crawler back here. And for Bradbury, 1 more arc light in the middle to kind of ensure that these guys don't get locked onto junk for too long. So not much is going to handle the Wasp. There are fangs. There are some marksmen, but fangs go down. This pack of fangs went down into the Wasp City there. It does go down, but these 4 fangs on the left, 5 fangs maybe, have gotten the job done. And Crag is going to win round 2 as well. Crag on 4,400 hit points. We'll see where Bradbury threatens in a moment. Anything really leveled up? Not yet. That arc light could. Bradbury down to 39-28. Yeah, it's 2 arc lights that can level for Crag. Again, this might not be something he wants to take since he has the Fire Badgers. Laser sights. Laser sight Fire Badger could be entertaining. Instead, it'll be a laser sight on the level 1 marksman and not the level 2. Not the level 2s that have already started earning. Try to get the level 1 to stay alive longer, maybe? Not entirely sure about that one. It's got a personal protector Fire Badger, it looks like. Bradbury took the Rhino Assault, is going to drop that behind. So, kind of unlucky for that level 1 marksman. It's just going to get punched. Get punched really early. At least this round. Not much leveling for it to do. Crag, like Math is Might, has a full aggro marksman build. Full damage, I should say. Range enhancement, elite marksman. It does quick reload instead of double shot. This is my preferred. And aerial specialization. Of course, I have this bar, but with EMP instead of quick reload. For those late matchups against melters, etc. You just turn something off and leave it walking towards you to die. Some people just believe in the I kill it. That's what I do. I don't worry about it surviving. The Fire Badgers are off on the far right. The Fire Badgers on the far right. We'll take care of the Fangs there. The Crawlers even, and the Fangs are going to take care of the Wasps. Between the pull from this Rhino and the pull from those two, it looked like Bradbury was going to do really well on this side, but eventually it starts to come together for him. And still got a couple of Wasps alive. There's still one pack of Fangs that should win this fight. Just in time for Crag. He hasn't lost a round yet. Is this the time? Looks like. With storms raining down from the teeth. Power timing, not great. Fangs go down, the Marksman goes down. Bradbury has won a round. Crag down to 42.50. 39.20 for Bradbury. Get efficient tech research. Crag just mashes that button right away. Bradbury giving some more thought to electromagnetic impact absorption module and probably not elite hacker on this board. This is obviously a range war build. So absorb and efficient tech maintenance would be the two I'd be thinking about. He goes for the absorb module. And Crag has gone for healing sledges. I don't even have this on the bar, but Crag has a completely different bar than I do. We literally only have a Mech Rage in common. He has healing, armor, damage sharing, and Mech Rage. So he's really trying to make his tanks tanky. They're going to be big and bulky and tough to kill. Of course, if you're going for big, bulky, and tough to kill, you don't bother with range. My answer to this is, well, I have sledges with range and EMP, so I turn off all those cool healing techs you've got. The old take a melter or lose sledge. Exactly. Exactly. They still do die to a sentry missile, though. Get up over 5,000 hit points. Bradbury's got those Wasps up to level 2 now. I think that's just going to feed experienced Fangs, but okay. And maybe more importantly is this Scorpion on the far left. Working its way through. Nothing has killed it. It doesn't care about healing sledges because it just one-taps them. It one-taps a Crawler. Well, I mean, that was overkill. But there you go. Not enough chaff clear for Bradbury right now. Scorpion called into emergency chaff clear duty. And the Scorpion does in fact carry. So Crag down to 3,900. Bradbury takes the lead at 39.28. We go to round 5. Unit drops are available again, but tank skipped for Crag. When you've got so much invested into tanks already, I'm surprised you skipped the tank production line. Advanced targeting for Bradbury. This is a range war. He wants to win the range war by the extra 10 meters if possible. Anywhere that they're in a mirror, they will be in a mirror on the Marksman v Marksman front. So that is wise, I think. The Scorpion is had the absorb module. It's up to level 2. Now it gets a Fang as a personal protector. So trying to ensure there's no melting point locked onto it right away. I mean, yeah, this is surprising me a little bit. Crag goes for a range on the Fangs, which is good against the Wasps, right? Actually good against in a Fang v Fang as well. And it's going to ensure that the Fangs are hanging out behind the healing sledges. You know, my play for his round 5 with 1,000 to play with, I would have been thinking of melting point with that tank production line on it. Would have been 800 of my 1,000, I think. Interesting to see how it goes. I mean, he's got a very different bar than I do. Maybe his melting point is a different bar than I'm thinking of, and he does, in fact, seem to be getting it done this round with the laser sight marksman. That guy who started out at level 1 with the laser sight, and had a bad round 1 when the Rhino came and stomped on him, is now up to level 3, if Crag wants to level him. So catching up to his mates, and will win the range war even if Bradbury ranges his. We get a third pack of Fire Badgers up the middle. More Chaff Clear. More Fang. Fang is placed far left for the Absorb Scorpion. Again, this is kind of classic. The absorption module heals all the damage dealt by the Scorpion, including all across the splash range, right? So, you know, if you get that absorb module splashing a pack of sledges, it'll be, you know, multiple thousands of hit points. And so you just want to make sure it does nothing but kill crawlers and fangs all day long. Range on the Fire Badgers will keep them alive a little bit longer. They'll be behind the sledges. The sledges are still 5,000 hit points. There's no way they survive the Scorpion on either side. But Krog did take the defense enhancements. These guys now survive a sentry missile. Barely, 5,043, but then they would heal up from it until you engaged with them. Rhino drop for Crag. It comes around before the Rhino drop for Bradbury. So it looks like Bradbury has kind of recognized this as a potential Fang carry and has tried adding some Mustangs. The Mustang's ineffective into the healing tanks, really. You're not going to get any levels off of that. They've basically sat back and lost the round. There's enough, but just enough Fang on that far left side. The addition of the 1 pack from Crag was perfectly calculated to win that side. And Bradbury's down to 27-18. In fact, that new pack of things is going to get to level. Get the unit reinforcement to drop. Phoenix for Crag. Vulcans for Bradbury. And Bradbury adds range to them, so he's going to outrange everything on Crag's side, except for the marksman. If you want to damage the Vulcans, you've got to get in close to them because the Fangs can't outrange them, the Fire Badgers can't outrange them, the Sledges can't outrange them. We do take temp range. It's round 7, lone and temp range for Crag. Bradbury not doing that, but he has kind of almost a permanent temp range. He's got plus 10 off the advanced targeting system. It's not going to be quite as devastating. Crag does go for range on the new Phoenixes, so they're almost perfectly opposite the Vulcans. I imagine that is because they are intended to be perfectly opposite the Scorpions, for chewing through Scorpion hit points. But as it turns out, they're also going to be perfect for the new Vulcans once he gets through the line there. But again, and all of Crag's ground forces have to get in close to die to those Vulcans. So it's really only the Marksman and Phoenix that would cause problems. Also interesting that Crag took the Phoenix after being so invested into the Marksman. A lot of people would have skipped that, as thinking of it as, I've got basically 2 units doing the same role. You know, why am I teching both of them instead of just committing to teching one of them hard? And nope, it's like, well, a lot of opponents' things shoot ground only, so have some flying units. Turns out to be exactly right against the Vulcans. And as you can see, that's gonna punch through on the right. On the left, the Vulcan is the hero, at least so far. But there's only 3 Mustangs left. They're not gonna handle 4 extra leveled Phoenixes without a ton of help, which they don't have. So Crag wins round 7. Bradbury down to 1159, and yeah, that's not looking so good. Crag in control. And now you get a second advanced targeting system. So Bradbury, who took it way earlier, but is now like up on the ropes, right? Crag gets to achieve range parity, and Bradbury has to worry about the nuke, give up range parity, and or it just winds up taking the electromagnetic impact, trying to turn a bunch of stuff off. A bunch of that's going to get blocked by the shields. Does Bradbury play around the nuke, or would that have just won the game for Crag? The fire on the storms. All the levels for the Fangs. It's a stealth carry Fang game for Crag, I think. Those Fangs are doing a lot of work. Okay, maybe they're not doing carry levels of work, but still. It's a carry marksman game. Okay. Marksmans are the ones doing the real work. Yeah, Bradbury not respecting the nuke at all. That would have been utterly devastating. Could have been close-out choice if Crag had taken the nuke. But because Crag played around it, the other spells aren't going to be particularly devastating. And a pack of oil that I think was supposed to get lit over here, not. Now it's going to. Some of the Fangs go down. Well, maybe that was the choice there, right? Like, Bradbury said, my only out is to ignore the spells and hope you didn't take them. And since you didn't, I get to win a round. You've spent so much on the advanced targeting system, and got so much of a tempo advantage, but all of a sudden he's down 1300 this round. He's on 2613. Bradbury just needs 2 more rounds that good. And remember, Crag had a bunch of shields up that round. Shield airdrop for both. I mean, it's just good, right? It's just good. What now? Bradbury adds a Vulcan in the middle. Right opposite the Crag's shield, I guess. Yes, it's a Vulcan and Scorpion pair in the middle. All the Scorpions have range now as well, so they're going to... goodness. The Scorpions have ridiculous 165 meter range. Vulcans have 180 meter range. Advanced targeting system games are so silly. Bradbury gambled on the nuke round, the round that nuke was offered. Gambled, didn't shield it, didn't protect it, has turned the economy into exactly what he needed. Has a couple of Mustangs and a couple of, well, I guess it's a singleton. A single Mustang and a single marksman are enough to take out the last Phoenix. Drops Crag from 2600 to 1796. Crag has 3 Farseers on offer. Takes them immediately. There's level 8 Rhino or level 8 Saber on a game that neither side has melters. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's that's terrifying. He takes the Sabertooth. Speaking of take a melter or you lose. You just sell it, sir? Did you just sell it? You just sold it. I am so disappointed. Okay, well. Saber cash it is. I mean, it can make a big difference. And those Farseers are not EMP. They are just ranged. So 180 meter range here. Lets them outrange the Scorpion, but not by much. I thought where we were going here was anything to put EMP on and bring some of these things back into ranges we can handle. Nice little mobile beacon pulling the Scorpion back to handle that. And Scorpion and Wasp will arrive late. Ground is on fire. Fangs don't like the fire very much. But Crag wins the round, doesn't have enough left to finish it off. Drops Bradbury to 259. When's the oil specialist coming? Oh no. Just for free oil every round. Mika. Make the entire 501 howl. Yeah, the marks have reached the critical mass, and importantly, a couple of things there. He's taken the uh, quick reload and elite marksman. So at level 7, level 6, he got rid of the one advantage Bradbury had was the advanced targeting system. So for a while, Bradbury had the range advantage in the marks, but Crag has flipped that. That round that he didn't take the nuke. He did take the advanced targeting system. Now he's taken these two. So it's like, okay, we're more efficient at cleaning the wasps, right? Or tanks or anything else, any other medium-sized units. And then the elite marksman's letting him win the range war. For Bradbury, I think taking the aerial specialization kind of concedes the range war, which is just no bueno. Yeah, 250-meter range there for the laser sight marksman. And I thought Greg was making a mistake when he placed it there instead of here. I thought this guy would be a better choice for it, but it looks like he really knew what he was doing. He's wound up with 235, 250, and 240 off of the three highest level marksmen. So be interesting to see if this actually flips just enough to clip both of them. It does, so it just barely clips both of both shields. That'll help Bradbury a bit. We did get ourselves into one of the best games of the round, I'm pretty sure, going into the 11th round like this. You can see the number of spectators. Most of the other matches have finished. This will be one of the few matches still going. And yeah, we can't EMP these things, but we do kill them with the super ranged marksman. The wasps arrived too late. Their mobile beacon was just too long. Crag beats Bradbury in round 2. No stunning round 2 upset for Bradbury this tournament, but he gave it a good run. Heck of a battle. Nicely fought, both of you. Crag through to round 2. Let's see who else has made it. In fact, we are on our countdown already, so a minute to run through all of these unbeatens. Sacco beat Vex, Andy over Actavillain, B-Man beat Wembley, Rooster's quest for a third consecutive European title continued with a win over Beer Aussie, Mathis might beat Kuja, Bob Sniffer over Mix, Numa, the first upset we've seen, upsets Takong, Stoney with a win over Sharky Johnny, pushed to his limits. We saw Crag beat beat Bradbury, Fraud over Saab, Lord Clancarriot beats Lynn, Batoa over Evilman, Saj Pseudo upsets I Am Znart, very nicely done. Tarkus over Parabellum, Mr. Tokmani beats Zenzu's X, Reven over Omni, Famu beats Flinkerbar, Woot, Obi City, Jeremiah, and Apuchi, closing out all the favorites, winning all the top 10 through. So the top 10 unchanged, with, well, effectively unchanged, but of course, Sacco, B-Man, and Rooster dropped to the middle of the pack due to the way that minor points work. And Jeremiah and Reven have both abandoned. So we have a couple more abandonments. We've got 19 left, which means I think Sharky Johnny will be in a spoiler role. So let's see what we have. Sharky Johnny in the spoiler role against Apuchi. Stoney against Tarkus. That's two famous names. Sacco against Woot, or Rooster against B-Man. Holy smokes! Let's go! I want to see Sacco against Woot. This should be fun. Baller is upset with the small amount of upsets. And have I figured out yet what your name is for this tournament? No, but I would have to guess Thamu, but I don't understand why. Wrong. Why does Sacco's name look like a hex code? This is one of his alts. It was the alt he was using to play when he didn't want to stream for a while, and it was indicated as hex code to so that he wasn't really hiding his name. He wouldn't want to be smurfing, but that he wasn't getting pestered by everybody that had him. It's like, oh my god, it's Sacco, right? Okay, welcome to round 3 of Weekend Tournament European number 83. Nearside Blue, Sacco, playing on that non-smurf. This is the hex code for the word Sacco, S-A-C-C-O. And far side, of course, Woot. We know what Woot wants to be playing. He is a cost control specialist with Arclight and Steel Ball. Sacco will be a Typhoon specialist. And after my own heart, Tarantula and Marksman start, though, is a little bit rough. Woot, the mini tournament Asia champion this week. Congrats on that one. We know Woot's style. He always comes out aggro on his own left, which is to say Sacco's right. Every single match you'll see Woot start there. A lot of times he'll jump drive, he'll add the boats. He'll jump drive over here. Sacco may have taken the Typhoon specialist particularly or specifically to deny the Typhoon unit to Woot entirely. And knowing where this attack is coming from, Sacco is actually playing it as though he doesn't. He's played I'm going to pull across the middle of the formation style. So the idea here is, without a mobile beacon, all of Woot's forces are just going to come straight across the middle. They're never going to go to the tower at all. Woot will have to deploy something out here to get the tower as it's locked, or use a mobile beacon to get these guys to come straight in, as you can see. So that's a pretty good plan for Sacco. And one of the advantages to setting up this way is, if and when the jump drive happens, Sacco's main defense is between the two towers. So he's, even if Woot suddenly starts attacking the far side, he'll have units that are able to go engage with it. A quick Google search from chat reveals that Sacco is an acronym for Savings and Credit Cooperative, or it could possibly be Joe Sacco, a hockey coach. I don't think Sacco has ever indicated what the origin of the name was. Woot takes the laser sight, so does Sacco. And is there a temporary home for those right now? We'll find out. Interesting. Sacco goes for I like this, a Wasp with laser sight. So this is a 70-meter range Wasp. And he's running it at the far side tower. Woot is giving the far side tower a level, so it's going to take a minute to get through. Woot took a Phoenix this round, and has a Phoenix on the flank to come after Sacco's unimproved tower. So I think this wins against the level 1 tower before these guys can beat the level 2 tower. And we've kind of changed the pull also, so we've got a last-ditch set of small chaff. The small chaff eat some of the shots from Phoenix and Steel Ball for a while. You can see we're just stuck on this leveled up tower. A round 2 leveled tower is so tough to kill. Those 23,000 hit points or whatever is just so much. And that lets the Phoenix clean up for Woot. Sacco down to 3,800. Woot's on 4,592. We go to round 3. Efficient tech research and almost instant pick for Woot. Sacco has Marksman on the board, so I imagine he is giving some thought to the smart Marksman. um, and decided not to because the long-term build for Woot eventually winds up with many wasps on the board. It could be Sacco, the original beanbag chair. There you go. We'll claim it's a historical. Sacco takes his Typhoon and puts it front left. If you want to play this jump drive game, I'm going to have my Typhoons in the way. You can see Woot is prepping for it. He's sold out of one of the steel balls. Has the laser sights on the level 2 steel ball. Sacco goes ahead and puts down oil. So we'll slow this whole push down a bit. It could be large bag in Italian. There you go. Sacco, what is this? I'm just gonna ignore that side. I didn't even level this either. So level 1 Fangs to defend against the Phoenix, but here comes some Crawlers. So the Crawlers should win that fight. Everybody and their brother is attacking the now level 3 tower over here. But importantly, they will all be fighting together when the end of the round comes. Go ahead, take this tower, spend the whole 9 seconds finishing off these guys. When you get out here, we'll finish this off and have a 5-second debuff against you. Oh, it's not enough. 5 seconds, just not enough time. So Sacco has committed to just winning on the left, and Woot is doing nothing but level that tower. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do this. When this used to be the correct answer to what Woot does with the jump drive bit, is to just defend the far side hard and level the tower up to level 5. So Woot adds a pair of Farseers, so does Sacco. I like this. I liked Farseer with EMP into into the Overlords. And Sacco's going to put 1 center and 1 on the flank. Takes his jump drive for his wasps to bring them back into a defensive position. So now it's going to be Crawler, level 2, Wasp, Farseer, and Fang in that corner against Phoenix that doesn't yet have jump drive and 1 Crawler. There we go. This is what I was seeing when Sacco put these guys up on the line. I was expecting missiles from the Typhoon. Reason for that is the missiles cover 180 meter range, so he can start doing some damage on the tower from a long ways out. Woot's answer is going to be to have a Farseer fighting from behind the tower. Leveled the tower up to level 4. It's got 131,000 hit points. Wait, we've jump-driven the Wasp back to the front. We've decided Farseer is enough defense back here. And as it turns out, Farseer is enough defense back there. The main army defense has gone a bit better for Sacco this time, especially from having saved this far side tower, but he's kind of unfortunately drawn things a little too close to that tower, so the tower is going to go down again. Hopefully the 9-second debuff is worn off, but they don't even get through this. The Farseer behind tower does enough for Woot. He's been sort of driven out of his normal game, for sure, but it doesn't matter if you drive him out of his intended game if he just turns around and wins it. Additional deployment slot, the choice of Woot. Since a lot of his game involves selling and then buying something somewhere else, additional deployment slot makes a ton of sense for him. Like, for example, he could sell this instead of, as an example, he could have sold this and rebought it somewhere else rather than jump driving it. He'll jump drive it. Sacco puts down Flames. Woot goes for EMP on the Farseers. is actually defending the level 4 tower. I'll just defend it from behind. I've got some... I've got some... sentry missiles if needed to play defense. I'm just going to let you spend your entire life shooting that one tower. Yeah, Saab and I played around with this at one point. We were imagining that there was a defense you could do with from behind tower. You know, just have a 250,000 hit points in front of both. You know, between both towers at level 5. It's just so expensive to level everything up. You kind of have to do what Woot's doing, where you fight one side. This is funny though, with the mobile beacon to back out of it. Sacco has invited Woot into marksman range and missile range, so now the with the mobile beacon, that whole I'm gonna defend from behind the tower gets fixed. I don't need to beat the tower, I'll just come play. So orbital bombardment up, we got around 6 here. So mobilized battleship, if Woot is planning to go to battleships. He's also got 2 Phoenix, and this would be a cheap way to give them some extra range. EMP would slow down the whole running away thing. But no, it'll be orbital bombardment. Orbital is orbital. You take orbital, right? Sacco sells out of the Wasps. They have finished their work. Instead, it'll be a laser sight Typhoon on the right side. Typhoons have bubbles against the orbital now. Old Man Loves Cheese says, what a crazy battle. Mobile Beacon is truly a game changer when used properly. It really, really is. It is amazing what a good Mobile Beacon play can do. For Sacco, it looks like oil off of tower. Nope, I'm sorry, this is Woot's oil. Woot's oil plus orbital to just trap everything in the orbital for a while. And a lot of people misplay this. They put the oil right up here, where a lot of times it's stopping things after they've left. Woot puts it so that the orbital and the oil are almost completely over each other. So the entire time you are stuck in the oil, you are vulnerable to orbital bombard. That's going to work out nicely. Of course, his own units will also get stuck in the oil, which is the acceptable price. He has jump driven over to the other side with the Phoenix, so they have avoided his orbital, but jump drive right into Sacco's. And Sacco wins on both sides again. Suddenly, it went from Woot looking in complete control to Woot on 648 hit points. Sacco has won 2 rounds in a row and has his oil up. Sandworms for Sacco. Vulcan, Mustang, and Sledge, the other options for Woot. I love the way that Sacco has just committed. It's 6 Typhoons. I am a Typhoon specialist. I've built and teched Typhoons. 7th Typhoon on the backside, where it will do some work against the replicate crawlers back there. Sacco puts his 2 worms separate on the flanks. They'll come back and get into whatever work they can do. Woot adds the sandworms between the crawlers, and holy War Factory Batman. It's a level 2 War Factory with armor. There is nothing on your board that really deals damage outside of the Typhoons. Woot bets. I mean, it's not true. There are some marksmen and some Farseers, but the Farseers only have 140 meter range. They're not going to deal enough damage before that War Factory gets into range. The marksmen have 155 meter range. They're also in a bit of trouble. That is one big War Factory. Is it enough to win on 1868 hit points? I'm not sure. I think it's not. This whole army got stuck in the oil, but there will be a worm going ahead of it to go get that unprotected level 2 tower. And with the missiles from the Typhoons, now you're fighting under debuff. This guy's taking 50% extra damage. All the missiles coming in. Everybody's doing their damage. It got stuck in the oil. Down it goes. Down it goes. Woot. This is, as Old Man Loves Cheese says, a masterclass on how to use Typhoons to shut down aggro. It truly was. And one of the key elements of this is Sacco refused to get drawn into this fight. We saw, I lost to one of Woot's devotees the other night on a game where, he was using the chin gun boats to snipe my towers, and I was in a boat defense, but like my boats were still alive and in front of the towers, but he's managing to cheese through and get to the tower with the chin guns. And one of the mistakes I made there was I knew he had jump drive on the bar, and I tried to defend both sides rather than committing to the weak side first. Because, if you can commit to the weak side first, like Sacco did, turn that into the winning side. Here, he actually forced Woot to almost abandon what was originally Woot's strong side and then come play the weak side. And by that point, he won from the right to the left. So really nicely done from Sacco. Really, as you guys said, a really nice use of the mobile beacon, and good choice to put the sandworms one on each side, I think, rather than committing to a side, because that sandworm is what got that far side tower. So Sacco with the win. Stony beat Tarkus. OB City over Batoa. Apucci did dispatch the spoiler roll Sharky Johnny. We could jump into the Rooster versus B-Man, because Rooster is on 186 hit points. B-Man in control, looking to end the run at 3 in a row. Let's see if he can do it. Well, we know B-Man wins round 8 here, so let's take a look and learn. Rooster is a Typhoon specialist. Has the same 2 techs on that Sacco did. Both players have gone into boats. B-Man is making good use of mass-produced Phoenix with range. Phoenix, of course, a very good answer to Typhoons, and getting them mass-produced lets you just spam out so many of them. Both sides have Overlords. Roosters currently have Photon Emission up, which I imagine is being used against the Acid. Once that is worn off, of course, the Acid is effective on the ground game. So, Rooster down to 188 hit points. Can he turn it around? Improved firepower control. Obviously, his choice for the Typhoon. If you don't know, improved firepower control does improve the damage from the homing missile as well. And the Overlords will be spawning Wasps now. Wasps with shield, no less. So, Rooster going for a big round with that. I see the improved firepower control here. Did you just have a second one ready? One of the level 2 Typhoons? Is that what I'm reading? That's exactly what I'm reading. Except he's putting it on the Farseer. It's basically, there are no techs that improve the Farseer damage, so Rooster goes for the DPS improvement from the firepower control system. Right, the answer on B-Man's side to the Typhoons has been Scorpions. You guys know I love running Typhoon as well, and my answer to Scorpions is lots and lots of chaff. Rooster has not built that deep chaff core. There's kind of a wave of crawlers that doesn't exist here, and that is letting the Scorpions target into, especially on this side, letting the Scorpions target into the Typhoons. On the right, though, we will get to that tower. There's not punching through the shield wasp at all. The poor Phoenix are not really built for this. And Rooster will win round 9 handily, having the Shield Wasps and Mothership production. So B-Man down to 2024. Rooster takes and sells a Sabertooth, Sabercatch, Marksman possibility for B-Man, I would think. Takes a pair of level 4 sledges. Well, I mean, 70,000 hit points apiece between the two packs. Will take a minute to chew through. There's a level 4 Overlord over here that just about one-shots them, though. So, wait, does one-shot them? Holy smokes, each missile one-shots a sledge from that thing. That's a beast. Baller says, Fraud got me down to 300 hit points, and I got my Storm and 2 Ion Beams back, and Spell Antied him. Ouch. Yikes. B-Man has leveled up both of these towers, level 3 and level 4. But at this point, it looks like the boats are just out of control for Rooster. We've gone... The B-Man answer is going to be level 1 Mustangs with range and aerial specialization. I think you're actually better off elite recruiting these by round 10. You should have enough money to be able to bring them into that round. You get level 2. You're kind of count on them as your main Wasp clear. You just need it to happen as quickly as possible. And it does. And they are through. But now you can see... Is it going to work for B-Man? It looks like it might. Because these guys are stuck on tower. They're not doing actual outbound damage right now. Now the pack of Wasps comes in. The tower goes down. And that will do it. Rooster held for just a moment. Brought down to 188 hit points. Knocks B-Man out in 10 rounds. Epic. Rooster's quest for the three-peat continues. Whew. Ah, Mr. Took Money is baller. Got it. Beats Fraud on 376. Lord Clencariat over Andy. That is an upset. Nicely done, Lord Clencariat. Crag beat Manth's Might, also an upset. Well done. Mr. Took Money, Baller beats Fraud. Samu over Numa. We saw Rooster beat B-Man. Sacco beat Woot. Stony over Tarkus. Obesity beat Batoa. Apuchi beat Sharky Johnny. And I think this one should be over. It's not. We'll get to see a moment of Sajsuto against opponent here. Bob Sniffer was 4th in the mini tournament this week. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Looks like we have Pseudo in a brilliant Sabertooth line, ranged double shot, and, the melting point's the theoretical counter here. If you get the locks correct, they each counter each other. It's unfortunate for Pseudo that does not get those locks. Stormcallers with EMP is supposed to be shutting down the melters, but there are so many anti-missiles behind Bob Sniffer's line that it's not entirely working. And this is literally about 3 marksmen for Bob Sniffer are making the difference. Bob Sniffer wins round 11 and wins the match. Pseudo knocked out of contention for this tournament in round 3 of the tournament. So we've got a minute and a half thereabouts till our next match. Congrats to those of you who chose Sacco. That is a big payout or a big bet was made for 20 rocks of payout. Well then. Let's see what we've got for our round 4. Bob Sniffer's actually going to be the number 1 seed at this juncture. He'll be facing Lord Clencariot. He'll have Stony against Baller, Obi City against the Moo. Standing in Rooster's way will be a Poochie, with Crag and Sacco the other two, but we will obviously be in Rooster against a Poochie. Coming right up. Don't go anywhere. Channel point prediction is up for this one. It should be spectacular. Finals worthy matchups on round 3 and round 4. Exactly. Exactly. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We have channel point predictions up for this one. Rooster against a Poochie coming right up. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 83. Multiple-time champion Poochie standing in the way of Rooster's quest to three-peat as European champion. Rooster, the winner of both the Elite Tournament for November and Weekend Tournament 82, narrowly squeaked past B-Man in the 3rd round. Now facing one of the all-time greats, and Poochie has the Typhoon Specialist. We've seen a lot of Typhoon Specialist play from the top players right now. Poochie with Arclight and Sledge. Rooster is going to be in Fang Sledge with an Aerial Specialist. All right, Apuchi's taking a pair of crawlers and is going to come out aggro on the right side. Looks like, with Rooster in a more standard defensive position, with Fangs, Sledges, and the Marksman all set to kind of pull through the middle. That kind of inverted W formation. I like this formation from Apuchi. Aggro front. You guys know I love my sledge aggro plays. So let's see how it pans out for him. This should be an epic, finals-worthy matchup on round 4. Looks like the play is going to go Apuchi's way for round 1. Both sides getting the weaker side tower, or the what is their side's tower on the first round. It breaks Apuchi's direction. Rooster down to 4260. Subsidized Storm on offer, along with Elite Phoenix, Assault Fang, and Fortified Hacker. I think Subsidized Storm would be the only one that anybody's seriously considering at this stage of a game. QC, thank you very much for the sub. 4 months, my friend. Deeply appreciated. Subscribers and the gift subs are keeping me on the air. So I really always deeply appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, my friend. All right, what have we taken? Elite Phoenix for both players. That is amazing. I did not see that one coming. And that's fascinating that it's going to be a mirror there. All right. Of course, it's presumably better for Rooster as the aerial specialist. He's got the extra 13% attack and hit points on them. But Phoenix will one-shot each other, so 13% isn't mattering either way, I don't believe. Doesn't change it. And the aerial specialist bringing in a pair of wasps, or a pack of wasps on the corner. They will chase after the crawlers for a minute, and eventually they will redirect to the tower. They don't take the optimal line to it, which you could get with a mobile beacon, but there's no need to. The Wasps pretty much the heroes of this run. Gets tower, help clean up, and Rooster wins round 2. So Apuchi dipped to 4308. Both players at about the same hit points at this point. We've got Shield Airdrop for Rooster, Advanced Powertrain for Apuchi. He's got the extra speed now. When you're in the aggro position like this, that is exactly what you want. I'll take the Typhoon. Now, Rooster jump drives off of this in respect of the Typhoon. The Typhoon could be placed back here to cover against that. And Apuchi basically decided to ignore it. Now, Rooster, the level 3 Phoenix are pretty much perfect for defending the Typhoons. They will one-shot a level 1 Typhoon's shield. They'll one-shot the level 1 Typhoon. Oh, no, they won't actually one-shot the Typhoon, will they? They just one-shot the shield, so... And, of course, this Typhoon covering that Wasp flank. The Wasps have been jump-driven over here, where Apuchi has leveled up to a level 2 tower. So it'll take a minute for those Wasps to get through it. Rooster is hoping that basically the shield will buy enough time. It's not quite perfectly placed, some units outside of it, but it has bought all the time he needed to get that tower. That's really all he wanted. And now he's going to get the second tower with them as well. And those 4 Typhoons are just way on the wrong side of the battlefield. You'll know when the round is back to full speed. There you go. Apuchi's units back up to full health. When this guy starts actually losing health. 2 shots. Down go the Typhoons. These guys were locked onto the shield bubble. Oh, they bring the shield down with literally the very last shot of the very last Arclight. Brings that 50,000 hit point shield down. Wow. Yikes. It's actually pretty huge for Apuchi, too. So, Apuchi gets some Farseers to go with the... Typhoons. Rooster still thinking about it. Triple Storms, double Phantom Ray, double Wraith. But the Farseers are a pretty good answer to both the Phantom Ray and the Wraith, I think. We shall see. Does take the Wraith. Foil and a Vulcan. Going to be answers from Rooster's side. So we're lighting all the chaff on fire. That's going to let the Phoenix do the real work on the Typhoons. That should be a pretty impressive round for Rooster. Now, he does have the flank Wasps coming in. They are above a Farseer, so they shouldn't have a particularly good round. Jump drove down there, only to get destroyed. There's also a Farseer sniping tower. Now that is clever from Apuchi. Gets in on the backside with a ranged unit, fast ranged unit. It's moving at 19 meters per second. And that is going to let him actually win. Debuff from that tower let him win on the side he had been ignited. Wow, what a play from Apuchi. Rooster down to 3150. Apuchi's on 3210. On we go. We've got reinforcements, Rhino, Nano Repair, Wasp Swarm, and Lightning Storm. Rooster goes straight for the Rhino. So does Apuchi. And what are we going to get? Apuchi's is going to be straight on the backside, where it'll go punch this marksman and work towards tower. He's hoping that the Farseer will pull any other defenses. You might see him put something up here to ensure this gets pulled as well. And now it'll be a backside Typhoon. So pulling units that are behind tower, trying to ensure that he gets through to the tower more quickly. Rooster as dropping his Rhino in front of the Wasps. So the Pack of Fangs with a Rhino ahead of the Wasps to try and take out both the Farseer and the level 2 tower. Apuchi adds shields on the Typhoons. And it's 2 flank Typhoons. Let's go. Flank protecting level 3 Phoenix. Get the job done against both the Farseer and the Rhino drop, with the Rhino drop protecting the Wasps. Rooster is going to get the near side tower, and that's kind of all right from Apuchi's perspective because he's got shields up on everything, and you don't actually take the extra 50% damage against shields, you only take it against your units. So if you have shields up, they're in good shape. Now they're coming down as he's got the second tower, and with both towers down, Apuchi's forces can't possibly stand. They collapse down to 2133. Rooster's on 3150. We go to round 6. Unit drop possible. We don't get it yet. So improved firepower control. ER Fort, of course, improved firepower control for one of these, not Mustangs. They are not Mustangs. They are Typhoons. Reason being, it improves both their main gun and their homing missiles. Presumably, they'll have the homing missiles in a minute. Usually, you would want to put that on one that had leveled. It doesn't have any that have leveled yet, but there are some that are pretty close. This guy is lasting deep into rounds. This guy got a lot of experience off of the level 3s. There are going to be armored rhinos, one of them with super heavy armor, in front of the Typhoons. This is, of course, why my build includes includes steel balls instead of sledges. Love to be able to handle those rhinos when they show up, or even just prevent them from showing up, depending. We'll see if that's the answer Apuchi picks. He hasn't actually left the space for the steel balls particularly, but he has a crawler there. There is room for steel balls here that would basically get their insta-locks. And he's got a level 4 Phoenix backing them up. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Well, what's going wrong is in the back corner, where one has won, and this poor guy has been sitting there shooting fangs instead of shooting rhinos. Finally figures out that the rhinos are the threat, and that's where he needs to be. A little bit late for that, sir. But charged shot on the Phoenix should really fix this rhino problem, I would think. Thump, thump, thump. Is it going to be in time? Because we're going to have a new problem next round. Next round, the round 7 unit drop. And Apuchi's on 1167. Unit drop, triple Scorpion. Well, that could solve a rhino problem for sure. Rooster takes it as well. He's going to use that as his solution to the Typhoons. And Apuchi takes it for the solution to the rhinos. Right. Now, you're deep enough into this game. Do you, if you're Apuchi, do you put the Scorpions on the flank? Do you think that's that's time? Breaking news from Baller versus Stony. Stony defeated with semi-early war factories, is the report. Apuchi has added the missiles on our Typhoons. Has a Typhoon and Scorpion and a new Phoenix on the far left. Rooster trying to snipe tower, but does not mobile beacon these guys, so they are supposed to be aggroing straight into the tower, and they won't be. They will be instead tied up on this side set of units. They do kill one of the 2 Scorpions pretty quickly. That Scorpion eating a missile and then some shots off of the Phoenix. But rest of that army is doing all right. The Wolf, with the Scorpions backing up the Rhinos on the right, that has gone poorly for Apuchi. It's gone really well for Rooster on the left as well. Is this good enough? Boom, boom, it is. Rooster's quest for the three-peat continues unabated as he gets through Apuchi with a solid build here. Handles the Typhoon. We saw him win with Typhoon against B-Man. running Scorpions in the defense. And now he runs the Scorpions. The Rhinos with armor, a key element of this for his defense. And again, we talked about that is part of why I really prefer steel balls to sledges in accompanying my Typhoons. But a really nice work from Rooster. Fascinating that they both took Elite Phoenix, and it looks like that worked out much better for Rooster than it did for Apucci. As the aerial specialist, you might expect it to, but just the sheer damage output from those, the shield break, really helpful. Having range on them, so they're just sitting back. They're the last thing that gets engaged. Did really well. Apucci had a really nice play with that flank Farseer. I haven't seen that one before. I'm going to have to remember that as a possibility myself. But that round is over. Rooster's through. Baller beats Stony. We've still got Crag against Sako. Obi City against the Moo. Kebab Sniffer against Lord Glycariot. Let's jump into this Sako match where Crag is ahead. What are we looking at, chat? Crag is a marksman specialist. Both of them have an ion beam. Sako, a Farseer specialist with advanced targeting system. There's some brutal ion beams. Let's see. It looks like Crag. Well, this tower is level 2, so this is Fire Badgers taking their sweet time out there. Don't really get it done, and that lets Sako's semi-carry arcs over here. He doesn't have enough of them to quite be in carry arc. They're looking like it. They got a lot of work done. So this at least a close round. No dominant win one way or the other. We're going into a round 9. Hero Arclight. Yes, you deserve your time on camera, buddy. Well done. Well done. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of oil. Crag wants to light the world on fire and watch it all burn. There it is. Sako, you thought you had chaff. You have no chaff. There are, I think it's 6 Arclights. One of them is up to level 6 here. There's 5, 3, and a couple of, or 2 3s and a couple of 2s. And even without chaff, they are around. Oh, we have a. Are you producing? You are producing steel balls, little sandworm. I love it. One has the portable shield, the other one has the steel ball production. I don't care that you've lit the chaff on fire if my worms survive. Now what do we have? The level 8 Rhino for Crag, going for the tower knockout out here. He will be fighting a level 8 Rhino with armor. If the level 8 Rhino with armor can get in the way, that is important. For the unfortunate occasion that you might have to play against Rooster, do you have any intel on what he's playing currently? We saw him play Boat with Wasp Spam on top of Typhoon. And then we saw him play this aerial specialist with Elite Phoenix and Armored Rhino to defeat Apucci. It really looks like he is playing around whatever. Yes, he's been playing Mechabellum. it looks like he is just playing really well around whatever opponent is doing. So playing, just reading boards really, really well and playing the unit that is correct into that board. Rather than forcing a specific thing. That is Sacco through against Crag. Comeback complete. And that has ended the top group. Kebab Sniffer, Overlord, Clinkaria, Thamu over Obi City, Sacco and Rooster through, Baller the other one through. So we've got 5 left. Estonia will be in the spoiler role, presumably against Kebab Sniffer, with, oh my goodness, Thamu against Baller, Sacco against Rooster, barring any changes. Remember, any of these guys could still have could be affected by one of the matches still ongoing. El Polaco, Flashmaster Zero could there's minor points to be given out. Doesn't look like any of these folks have played them. No. So I think this lineup is set for the next round. Hello, Addy Switcher. Welcome in. How you doing today? We have 5 unbeaten: Kebab Sniffer, Thamu, Sacco, Rooster, and Baller. Mr. Tokmani. Just waiting for the next round to finish out. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Still waiting for that last match to finish out. Flash Mesta Zero and El Polaco. As we can check in on some other things. Ooh, Gilded Hackers. That's fun. Camouflage Wraith. Spin the wheel a couple of times. Nothing happening there. Let's grab our... Let's just take a quick look. The Asia tournament earlier today. Rookie Group 1 went to Jargas Slayer. I skipped the Melter emote. I did, yes. Intermediate Group went to Entagget, who beat El Polaco in round 5. And the Advanced Group won by... Do I know this player? I don't think I recognize that name. Alright then. Made Missile Specialist? What? That's hilarious. Okay. We've also got our Rookie Group. Rookie Group is down to 5 as well. Our Intermediate Group going to come down to one of these 5. No, one of these 6. Spartan and TomTom, the names I recognize down there. Of course, our group, we're still waiting on that match. Now, there's probably some other things I would like to do. The tournament format is different from... So if you're thinking about like the mini tournaments where there's this many groups, they're 16... You know, these are groups of 16. So, 14 in this case, right? But the weekend tournaments are huge. They're supposed to be groups of up to 128. So these were groups of 86, 3 groups of 86. And ironically, I think we wound up with 3 groups of 86 as well. So we had 86 in our tournament. So, that is just the size at the moment. We had a huge bump in the number of players online with launch. That has dropped off quite a bit over the last, 6 to 8 weeks as other games have launched and had the hype, etc. Viewership has dropped also, right? Like viewership of the channel has dropped quite a bit, which is a little bit disappointing just from I thought we were going to be qualifying for partner, and it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. I was hoping if we had just kept up October through November, and through November and December, we were going to be partner with no problem. So, it's okay. It is what it is. It was expected that the usage would drop, but how you keep the hype in a game is going to be, I think, more professional tournaments, more more fun things like that. More features make it part of the scene. So, Toast did not take part. I did not either. Yeah, player count, it feels like, is back to the, I would say at least the September numbers from before launch, right? So, August was a weak month because of the European vacations and stuff. But even so, we weren't seeing triple tournaments back then. We were seeing double tournaments. Farseer was a mistake. Farseer as a unit was a mistake. Okay, how long are you two going to take? You guys know the entire tournament is waiting on you, right? Entire tournament stuck waiting on these 2 1 and 2 players, figuring out which one of the 2 of them is going to be knocked out. Sigh. We're already back from ad. Whatever. That's the most annoying unit in the game. How dare you? That's the best unit in the game. Hmm. It has no counter unit, but it's also not supposed to be its own carry. It's the Mary Sue of units. I think it's true. It does everything. Just a little bit. Okay, that match is finally over. It looks like El Polaco finally finished off Flash Master Zero. So we get on to our fifth round, where we're going to be in Sacco against Rooster. Baller, you'll be up against the Moo. The Bob Sniffer against Stony. Stony can knock this down to a 6-round tournament with a win there. The best and the most annoying don't exclude each other. True. True. It is not a good thing though. That's true, because if the best unit is annoying to play against, then it actually drives players away, right? And I think that was the case with Hyper Arclight carry back in the day. I think that turned people off. It was also the case with like Vulcan, the huge over the top Vulcan meta, right? All right, we'll have ourselves our match in about 45 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and put the channel point predictions up for you guys. Nobody bet on the last one really, so get your bets in. Come on, guys, put some stakes on this one. Uh, Looks like Sacco will be in blue, Rooster will be in red. And that channel point prediction is up already. Get your bets in. Somebody put something up. Good luck, have fun, baller. Don't forget to ready up. Your match is on. If you've been tabbed over somewhere else, just listening, your match is ready. It needs you to click a ready button. I know you always wait till the last second, but you know, there you go. He's ready precisely when a commander wizard is meant to be. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. 60 seconds out. I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to round 5 of Weekend Tournament European number 83. We have literally had finals-worthy matches for round 3, round 4, and round 5. In round 3, Rooster beat B-Man, Sacco beat Woot. In round 4, Rooster beat Apucci. His path to the three-peat runs through number 1 seed Sacco. Sacco is going to be near side Sabertooth Specialist with Stormcaller and Fang. Channel point predictions should be up for you guys. Those that enjoy that sort of thing. Rooster, far side, a Rhino Specialist with Steel Ball and a Crawler. No idea where he's going with this. Presume aggro of some sort with the Ball Crawl start and a Rhino to follow. Sacco is also presuming aggro, sets himself up in a defensive kind of a shrug formation. Arclights right in front of towers. Storms between, Fangs between, so they'll go to whichever side is being aggroed. And Sacco instead, we saw it earlier against Woot, right? Against Woot, Sacco played very much between the two towers when he was expecting aggro. So against Rooster with a fairly similar setup, Arclights instead of Marksman, I think, he sets himself up very much wider, I guess, with Crawlers outside of the tower on both, or Fangs outside the tower on both sides. Won't have that perfect pull. He's going to concede the tower a little bit. So very interesting how different Sacco's setup is against two different players, different specs, different approaches. He's clearly not setting up for the expecting the Woot style jump drive plays, which won really cleverly, right? Sacco did very well against that. And here he's willing to concede round 1 a bit rather than having the perfect pull there. Concedes round 1, has his Sabertooth show up on round 2, also has a unit drop with Sledge, Tarantula, Mustang, or Fire Badger, 1 pack of level 2 for all of those. So obviously these are all the same value to sell, so if you wanted a sell value, you'd pick the one that costs 50. Both players just go straight for the level 2 Mustang. A good choice. Sacco is going to put Mustang and Saber outside a tower on the strong side. Rooster is going to put his level 2 Mustang on his weak side. So cutting off in advance any kind of, oh yeah, somebody might throw down a Wasp or a Crawler out here. And in fact, he's not just going to cut off the Wasp Crawler play. He's got these guys far enough back that they would go play defense against a flank, and they are going to be right behind a Steel Ball. So he's actually turning that into a secondary front. You guys have seen how I play the Steel Ball aggro with Steel Ball packs on each side going to each tower. So Rooster doing much the same. He's added a front row Fang as well. And now he's got the... Whoa, he's just steadily convincing himself to be more and more aggro with this. So the Steel Balls are now on the line where they can get missiled out. The Mustang's 4 behind, I think. Looks like 40 meters behind. They won't cover that flank anymore, but he's got more and more committed to aggroing that side. And of course, there's no defense there, right? Sacco played to the strong side this time. So remember, against Woot, Sacco played straight to the weak side right away. Put his Typhoons over there. This side, he's winning the strong side, and actually concedes the weak side. Looks like that's going to hurt pretty badly, because so much of his fruit goes down during it. All the Mustangs, which he'd have wanted to level, go down. But eventually, the Saber comes back. It is essentially unscratched. I mean, right, it took a dent or two. There's some scratch. I think there's a battle scar there. But, it's fine. And drops Rooster to 4,800 hit points. We've got missile strikes for both players, I presume. Although I spoke too soon. Rooster took the missile strike. Sacco also takes the missile strike. It just took him a moment longer. When you've got Mustangs on the field, it makes good sense, right? you're unlikely to see your opponent's shield over the Mustangs everywhere. And for Rooster, he can put it on a level 1 Mustang, keep that from leveling, and also pick up a Stormcaller. For Sacco, he can hit the level 2 Mustangs. Obviously, Rooster could have hit a level 2 Mustang if he wanted, but didn't feel like he needed to. Rooster, of course, is coming off of the Week 81 and Week 82 European Champions, the Elite Tournament in 81, the regular tournament in 82. And now Sacco has made it symmetrical. He's put on his Sabretooth and Mustang on the right side, level 1 Mustang out there. And Rooster has sold out of one of the steel balls from the main front. He's supposed to fund the range enhancement on the arc lights, keeping them out of range of the Mustangs for now. Well, not entirely. You can see eventually they get into range, but the poor Mustangs have to charge to get into range. He left this. He sold out of the steel ball that was being countered here. This steel ball gets tower. All you need is the one. And from the arc lights and crawlers from the far side. Tackle gets tower. Good tower timings for Rooster. And these arc lights that are suddenly looking like area arcs almost. Getting the job done for Rooster. Sacco down to 3,900. One of those guys is leveled, one of the ones on the other side is leveled. Sacco takes Absorb Module, it goes on to the now level 2 Saber on the left side. Photon Emission, Shield Airdrop, and Super Heavy Armor also available. Rooster has his Rhino drop on this round, so he takes that and puts the Super Heavy Armor on it. Goodness. Casual and 96,000 hit points. Yeah, that might be a problem. For Sacco, he's going to add one more Mustang to kind of fill out the board here. And a Saber protecting flank. Not protecting flank, but for protecting this angle on this side. He's not protecting it on this side. He's just kind of predicting that it's going to come here. Even if it doesn't, he's got the Sabretooth to answer this pack of steel balls. By the way, this one was answering that pack of steel balls before. Rooster is floating 400 at the moment, and Sacco is not floating anything. He's got the Mustang with range. And he'll go ahead and level a bunch of things. Leveled this arc light, and a couple of crawlers. So he's not going to float the 400. He just gave it a lot of thought about what he was doing. That Rhino is going to ignore everybody until it runs into this Sentry Missile. Sentry Missile slows it down. Hey, you! No more runnings. You get to walk. It's still going to get that tower, even with the walk. But by the time it does, the left side is just about done for. During the tower debuff, the level 2 Arclight able to finish off a level 1 Saber. This Absorption Module Saber, not so easy. It's just going to get the job done right up until the second tower goes down. Even so, it's until the Rhino gets in its face. And again, that was a 96,000 hit point beast there, and Sacco almost took it down. It's down, what, to about a quarter of its hit points. Vulcan's Descent, Wasp Swarm, again with the subsidized steel balls offered. Sacco, I would consider that for sure. Yeah, Sacco does. I love it as the answer to the Rhino, right? Like, you just throw down a couple of steel balls and trust that they're going to get the job done, and they will turn into crawlers. Sure thing, he's got one in front of... Well, now he's in almost like a ball crawl, right? The triple steel balls, they turn into crawlers when they die. They are in front of the Mustangs. And he's thrown down oil in front of... Well, it's essentially in front of the Rhino. It's not going to work because the Rhino's been sold. The heavy armor has been... or super heavy armor has been moved to the steel balls over here. So those do 24,000. There, they have 24,000 hit points now. They should win head-to-head when they walk against a single steel ball. They should even survive the sabers for a bit. But, interesting. Sako's slowing down his own steel balls at the moment. But I really, this I think was the right choice. I probably would have taken range, just to get it locked onto them earlier. But you know, like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. He needed the chaff also. So this solves 2 problems at once. The steel balls are a turn into the chaff for him, and downgrade into the chaff for him. Those level 2 super heavy armor steel balls turn through. They're going to get to tower. There's 3 of them left. And with the tower debuff, now he's going to get the other side's tower as well. And that should be enough to bring down our healing saber. So Rooster on the road to the 3-peat, looking all but unstoppable with 3 completely different builds that we've seen from him so far. Now he's got Efficient Giant Manufacturing on offer, or Ion Blast for a knockout, possibly Smoke or Incendiary for a knockout. He's going to go for the Incendiary. Sako also for the Incendiary. Now, yes, Rooster puts down the Incendiary to take out the... Oh, gosh. Well, then. How about we do this with no Mustangs? What do you guys think? We'll just kill all the Mustangs, shall we? Brutal. I think these guys move forward, especially if he took speed, they would move forward fast enough to be in that. Whoop, oh goodness. Sorry guys, I don't know what that was. Alright, we got to see some grass instead of the battlefield. Excellent. Excellent camera work, Amarok. What you doing there? With the entire board on fire, pretty much. There's nothing left. Round over. It was a nice piece of grass. It was the only piece of grass that wasn't on fire, so, you know, I had to show it. This round was over in, like, seconds. Goodness. The whole board on fire. 10 out of 10. Would touch grass. Sako down to 1307. Rooster looking unstoppable. Scorpion, Fire Badger, Wasp, or Typhoon offered. Sako takes the Scorpions. Kind of like the Typhoons for Rooster. I would give them Missile and just engage with everything from range. Let's see what Scorpion, what Sako's doing with the Scorpions. He has sold the leveled saber and gone for ranged absorption module Scorpion. It's going to be in... Goodness, Rooster goes for hackers. So we've taken the... That's interesting. So now it's going to be ranged steel balls, ranged hackers, and he's essentially going to be trying to yoink the absorption module, because he thinks the absorption module is still on a saber. Yes, the saber has shifted into a double shot Scorpion. Which is great fun. But I think what he's looking at there is I can hack the steel balls, I can hack, eventually I'll be able to hack the sabers, I'll get the steel balls working on units. So like here he's just hacked this saber, now he's hacked one of the steel balls. It's just, he's really slowing down the ability to engage with anything for Sako's units. But eventually the whole thing collapses. I almost wonder if this was a step too clever. It is not. It is not a step too clever. He gets the tower, that gets in 2 more Scorpions. That destroys the Arclight. Not too clever at all. Drops Sako to 479. Shields are up for Sacco. He's trying to stay alive at the last. Shields, of course, do slow down the hackers. Rooster, note that he elite recruited last round to get the triple hacker. Elite recruited again to get this in this round. So, 5 level 2 hackers, and one of them got up to level 3. So they will be pretty darn powerful. He also has the attack enhancement. You definitely don't want to be running hackers without at least 1 level, if not 2 levels of attack enhancement. The shields will slow them down, but the idea is the steel balls will take the shields down. There's going to be a rhino behind, but we're covering that with this steel ball, I guess. We'll go engage with it. Pretty well read from Sacco where that was going to be. But it's covered anyways. Just making these steel balls arrive a little later, I guess. Trying to get them to fight under the barrier if possible. He's winning on the left, Sacco is. And, well, now it just bogs down again. As soon as they're out from under the shields, it all bogs down, right? And done. Rooster is through round 5. This match could have been the quarterfinals. It could be the semifinals, depending on how Stony does in the spoiler roll. Rooster just finishes this off. He is making it look like he can play anything and playing it flawlessly right now. It's like he can make any build work against any level of competition. It's just... No, it's not any build, right? He is just able to read the board and throw down the thing that's going to work. Like that is the ultimate skill, and Rooster is just in the zone right now. 2 championships in a row for the 2 European titles in a row, going for the 3-peat. He has come through B-Man, he's come through Apucci, he's come through Sacco. Who is left that can stand in his way? Baller has beaten Themu. Kebab Sniffer has beaten Stony, so we are still on for a 7-round tournament. Those are the only 2 left, and they will be playing each other. Kebab Sniffer against Baller, with Themu against Rooster in the spoiler roll. You don't fancy Themu's chances, do you? Do not fancy his chances. All right. What else is going on? Sacco has abandoned after that defeat. I'm not giving Rooster any minor points. Haha! I mean, I think Woot is still playing through, by the way. Woot did not abandon. And Sacco would have been up here in for like a top 5 finish at least. Baller says, I beat Themu with a steel ball carry. Good. Good. Got a couple of matches still going. Numa and Evil Man. Luckily, the El Polaco match is over. Glad about that. But we'll just jump into this one because it's got the most hit points left. Hey, Themu! Welcome, welcome. I wish you didn't do that, sir. Oh, no. Hello, welcome in, man. GG. You are in the spoiler roll. Good luck on your match against Rooster. Appreciate that you are here and not in Rooster's chat. That is a sign of a true gentleman, and I really appreciate that you're that kind of person. Toast giving you a stream sub to kick back and enjoy while you're here. So, but it really does, in my mind, it says a ton about both you as an individual and us as a community, that you've got that kind of person that, Themu may well have been hanging out in Rooster's stream all the way up through the tournament, right? Just hanging out and enjoying Rooster's stream because it's Rooster's stream, right? Now that he knows he's going to be playing him, he's like, nope, I'm out. So I don't know whether that's the case or whether you've been here all along, but I do appreciate that you're that kind of person. We've got Evil Man against Numa. I see a big ion beam coming over a bunch of really big raids. Oh, you didn't actually know that you were playing him? Okay, you just like my stream. Aw, well, thank you. Cheers to that, then. I'm glad you're here. You have been playing really well. You came into this as the number 10 seed. That's pretty impressive work, man. What your MMR's got to be like 2100, 2200 now. Very nice. Yeah, very well done, sir. That is impressive work. I can play. I have days where I feel like I'm playing above the 2000 level, and then it is just not consistent. Like this week, Monday and Friday were awful. Tuesday and Wednesday were great. Like, I don't understand. I'm the same person. I didn't get magically better or worse at the game on those 2 days. You were below 2K like 3 days ago. There you go. Like, it's just that way sometimes. Just don't understand. It's so maddening right now to me that I'm that inconsistent. But yeah, you are, barring any surprises that like could give Fraud a minor point or whatever. You will be in the spoiler roll against Rooster. You are the penultimate chance to deny him the three-peat. And then Kebab Sniffer and Baller will be playing for the right to face him in the final if you should falter. If you win, by the way, that will guarantee you a second place finish in the tournament. You'll have the most minor points, and he'll have given you the most possible minor points. So it's very unlikely that anybody else would catch up to you. So good luck in that one. Yes, second place would be very nice, right? Like you've got that possibility. So that is what's at stake for Thamu. What's at stake for Rooster is the ability to have a final. Oh, I remember this cat. I remember that cat pick. We've I think we cast you before. By the way, congratulations. Oh, we played before, right? I think so. Yeah, nice. That's a great cat pick. Um, Congratulations to those who backed Rooster against Sacco. There was a lot bet on that one. You guys have stood to earn about 43,000 rocks, 35,000 of them coming from other folks. So congrats to Cats and Dairy and those who were supporting the Rooster. The story continues. Of course, as is our tradition, we're not going to be casting you, Thamu. We're going to be casting Bob Sniffer and Baller because they could be the championship if you win. And we don't want to miss the champion. We don't want to miss the title match. So, right. We are through. Just a minute or 3 to go. 3.5. I'm going to take a moment to thank our sponsors. This is not, of course, the end of the stream, just a thank you screen. So big thanks to the 2-hour mods. We had Zalex and Decaf here yesterday. Today it's been Zalex. Really appreciate you guys. And of course, Zach is playing in tournament rather than moderating. Cody, I haven't seen around in a while. Alpha Titan hasn't checked in for a month or so. Wolf Factory, Ocelotus Gaming, and Ghoster Supreme are all around. Sometimes they will show up, but they're often doing other things at the moment. And big thank you to our sponsors, especially Toast94. Toast, you have been a tremendous support between you and Blue, especially, and just Nash XYZ. I really deeply appreciate you guys for essentially for keeping me on the air and for making it so that I can give Kiddo a much nicer Christmas than we had last year. So really, really appreciate you guys. And of course, without the hardware that was gifted by Zach, by Mr. John Thursday, by Blue Feral, and Ocelotus Gaming, wouldn't be here. And Mike Tyson, of course, special note. as XFireX. Special mention, honorable mention for sponsoring that very first Trash Masters tournament that kind of put us on the map a bit more than we had been at the time. So, and of course, he's given a ton of gift subs as well. So has Nash. But anyways, I really appreciate you guys. I just wanted to say a thank you while we have the audience. We're not done, of course. We're going to be here all the way through the end of the Americas tournament. So you'll get to see that screen again if you stick out. If you stick it out for, the next 6 hours or so. You'll get to see that screen again. 7 hours. 7 hours. All right. Anyways, there will be some matches between, I think. Actually, I wanted to put that up to you guys. I was kind of feeling like doing some replays, and Blue Feral had suggested maybe we make some replays as a possibility. So I was going to say, if you've got 50,000 rocks and you want to redeem a replay, please do today. Go ahead. And also, if you are a relatively new player and you want some coaching, so you want you've got an example of, I had this game where I lost. Okay? A game where I lost and I don't know why, I don't know what I should have done, I don't know where it went wrong. Go ahead and send us that one. We can get you guys in and give you some talk about that today. I think that would be a good element. We are into round 6. We'll be into Mr. Tokmani against Kebab Sniffer in one moment. Baller not playing around, just goes straight to click the buttons. Let's get in. Welcome to round 6 and possibly the final of Weekend Tournament European number 83. On the other stage, standing between Rooster and the three-peat, is Thamu. Thamu42 here on Twitch is in the spoiler role. And if Thamu can win, the winner of this match will be the champion, and Thamu will be your second place finisher. However, if Rooster should win, this match is the semifinal, and your winner here will be facing Rooster in the 7th and final round of the tournament. Baller, near side, blue, playing as Mr. Tokmani, with that smiling face. And I'm going to imagine that this is Baller's actual real last name and real smile. So we never know. We never know. He has won titles, of course, under other names, under the name Baller, under the name The Messiah. Bob Sniffer, marksman specialist, comes out with the Tarantula aggro. Bob Sniffer came 4th in the mini tournament this week. Baller's most recent tournament win was involved beating Okuchi in the final. I think that was European 80, if I remember. go look. I really ought to make all of these into a spreadsheet somewhere so that I can go back and look them all up. Sure, I know who won which. Nope, it's the market in Finland, and they made funny ads in 2019, which included a character called Mr. Tukmani. There he is. So it is not the real Baller. The player, of course, is the real. The pick is not actually Baller. Very sad. Baller takes the Scorpion. This is actually really solid. He's not only taken the Scorpion as Typhoon Specialist, he's going to ensure that there's no Scorpion drop later for Kebab Sniffer. So I really, really like that play from him. The Scorpion, people's usual pick to oppose a Typhoon Specialist. And Baller's just making sure that it doesn't drop as a level 2. He may or may not commit into it as his own unit, with a Typhoon Chaff Clear and Scorpion for the long-range big target damage. He's also got the Marksman, which should play well against these level 2 Phantom Rays that Kebab Sniffer has brought. Of course, later, once the Phantom Rays have Stealth on, they're going to be doing a little bit more work. But, and Kebab Sniffer does add the level 3 Marksman this round as well. So there's not enough Chaff Clear for that Scorpion this round. I just talked about that. If he's adding the Typhoons as Chaff Clear next round, that whole interaction should change. That Scorpion may be way, way more valuable. And of course, the level 1 Marksman as a these Phantom Rays will take him a couple of shots, because he only does 2,600. They've got 6,300. It'll take him like 4 shots. Well, 3 shots at least to get through. Thank you for the cheer, Bratwurst. Much appreciated. Welcome in. We are in our 6th round match. Kebab Sniffer against Baller. You know what? We'll put some pressure on Baller. We'll give him the bet. Give him the bet. See if we can encourage some of these other spectators to give bets as well. Because we know who he is and they don't. And potentially, who is Baller? Baller is FreakBob84 here. Tukmani, Mr. Tukmani in the match. Yes, Bratwurst. And he's added the 2 Typhoons. One comes out here to handle the chaff cleanup out there. The other one, you can see, just keep an eye on the Scorpion and when it gets to engage. It is going to do so much better, I believe. It's going to finally get to engage. Oh my goodness, it didn't. The Phantom Rays bring it almost all the way down before it only got a single shot off on the Tarantulas. So we did not have quite enough chaff there, even with two Tarantulas. The Kebab Sniffer's chaff build is just strong. Missile, perfect. Takes out the damaged Phantom Rays. And of course, that has leveled this Fang. If you don't know, that experience gained by a battlefield effect, whether that's fire on the ground or a sentry missile, is spread amongst the surviving units at the time that that unit dies. So basically, the fact that we had nothing but that one Fang left guaranteed that that Fang leveled when that sentry missile killed something. So, a lot of times we think of it as minus 50, but if you're leveling the right unit, if you're funneling stuff into the right unit, it can be valuable. Baller is not at all concerned, just keeps building into the Typhoons for the chaff clear. Has a second line of chaff clear here, and these guys are going 2 different directions, one to help at the front and one to the right. So, 4 Typhoons now, one of them gets a item on it. And Kebab Sniffer has... Oh, and they all have shield. So, Kebab Sniffer has downgraded the Tarantula damage. Of course, one of them has the item on it, but he's downgraded the damage by 40%. So it's going to have a hard time getting through the shield bubbles. I think the splash is small enough it doesn't hit both shields at the same time either. handy. These Phantom Rays, they are now level 1 and level 3, and have their plus 40% damage, so he's really counting on the Tarantulas cleaning up the shaft, Phantoms doing the single target damage. And luckily for Baller, he's all but gonna level this one pack. Yeah, he does level that instantly. It got to kill 2 of the level 3 Typhoons, or level 3 Phantom Rays, so that's very, very solid. Bratwurst, I've been casting all match, all tournament. I'm not in. Did not attempt to play this one. It's just such a great tournament field. I'm gonna basically cast the Euros, I think, as a general principle. Kebab Sniffer, that is a heck of an ion beam, right across all the shields and the Scorpion, by the way. But Baller is trying to hit the Phantom Rays. Now, there is a danger if Kebab Sniffer is... if he has missed that, but I think they'll stop and engage as well, so... He wants to come over the Tarantula, he wants to come over the level 3 Marksman, he wants to hit the Phantom Ray. He misses the Marksman because that's been sold. Kebab Sniffer wasn't attacking them, and has gone to 2 more Stealth Phantom Rays. But the real question is, really important, can we hit this level 3 pack of Phantom Rays? And the answer is we hit 2 of them right away. The shield bubbles come down, the key units in the defense come down, the ion beam basically it doesn't get the 3rd Phantom Ray out there. And you can see what's happening there is we engage with the Phantom Ray, then it cloaks, and we disengage, re-engage with something else. And that let that Phantom Ray survive. So, double ion across the sky. Yeah, that ion beam was so much better for Kebab Sniffer, and this is part of why, it's part of why a line defense like this is painful. Any big clumped defense as well. Here come the electromagnetic blast to just bring down all those shields, and Baller is going to sticky oil bomb, slow everything down, try to get the Phantom Rays to be out in front, so there's nothing else. Well, and now it's AA on the Typhoon, so we're going to do our Phantom Ray damage more directly. He does have armor enhancement, but I don't think that's going to be great against them anymore. The level 3 would be blocking 180, and I think everybody's... I mean, it would really stop the level 1s from doing much to it. It would guarantee that only this Typhoon was getting anything really done. Solid defense on the left for Baller, getting it done. The new Phantom Rays on the right got the right side's tower, but they didn't do it in time, and they didn't get the job done. So Baller wins round 6. Baller at 2486, Kebab Sniffer at 2198. Baller takes the saber. 2 sandworms for Kebab Sniffer. Here's those new Phantom Rays were on the flank coming in from here. So it's going to be Triple Worm to join the party here. And he's ranged the Tarantulas, armored the Worms. So the Worms should basically stop the Typhoon damage. Just full stop. You don't get to do anything. As soon as they lock onto the Worm, they're basically done. And it's anti-air on the Marksman. So we're going to do better damage that way. These worms are going to be brutal. This is really bad news for Baller. I don't see any way to burn down the worms on his current board. He does have some flames in front to knock out the chaff. We do have that one level 1 scorpion. It's never made it up to level 2. I don't think it's going to get the job done against those worms. I suspect it gets targeted right off the rip by this guy. Yeah, you can see just how buff those worms are. They are on that scorpion. That scorpion's down. That placement was really good for Kebab Sniffer to ensure that it went straight to the scorpion like that. And yeah, this is a comprehensive round win for Kebab Sniffer. This could be game. In fact, he had 800, 1200 alive here, so he had enough until those tarantulas and Phantom Rays started dying. He was actually in position for a knockout this round. I think he falls short, but not by much. Right? Baller is down to 382. And yeah, 1 pack of Phantom Rays and 1 pack of Typhoons, or 1 more pack of... Yeah, okay, 2 more Scorpions, of course. And we want Acid on the ground. That is the first tech Baller takes, which is good. Here's why this matters so much. So you get the Acid on the ground. You get the Sandworms into the Acid. The Acid improves the damage dealt by 250%, and that will more than cover the armor enhancement. Even blocking 180 points of armor, not so much. So getting the Acid out, very important, but keeping the Scorpions alive is the other trick, right? This one is perfectly lined up against this one. This one is not. That one is really close. It gets pulled a little bit, but yeah, it's going to be really tough, I think, to keep the Scorpions alive. On the other hand, this mobile beacon will put 2 worms on the same path, same patch of terrain right here. So getting a piece of Acid on the ground will help, and then the Typhoons actually have the 5-meter splash. They might be able to splash into both worms at the same time. So it's the best he could do. There is the Acid. Those 2 are stuck in it. You can see one of them is down immediately. They do replicate, so the replicates are also taking some shots. As you can see, like this level 3 that was almost untouched last round is down to almost dead. Is down to dead. The Acid making a huge difference for Baller. I mean, it was his only hope. It was the right choice, and it does turn it around for him. Acid makes a huge difference, completely negated the armor, and that puts us in an epic. Baller at 382 hit points, Kebab Sniffer at 426. Last round, folks. Throw it all at him, but that Ion Beam is back. Oh god. Kebab Sniffer has the Ion Beam back. Now, if you don't know, there's this is for the tournament. Thamu has beaten Rooster. This is it, folks. Win this round, and you are champion. One of these 2 will be it. Thamu 42 with the upset to end Rooster's reign. Thamu says, they should tie and let me have the win. Oh, this is mean. Nicely played, Kebab Sniffer. He's going for drop the fire on the weak side to light everything on fire over there, and just have a worm and a mobile beacon bringing worm to that side. Does Baller read it? He's got this. He doesn't put the Scorpion on the right side, he puts it deep, so covering the possibility of a worm flank, and then having something that is not in the Ion Beam. If you don't know, Ion Beam does splash damage. So even if you've got a shield on, you will see that while this shield is taking damage, other shields will also be taking damage. And in fact, if you overlapped 2 shield bubbles, boom, boom, you get a whole... you just watch them both go down at the same time. It does not help you to go... it's not like you're giving yourself additive hit points that need to be dealt. So that one's already taking damage from it. You can see it's just boom, 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 boom. Down they go. That one's already taking damage. It hasn't even connected yet, right? So the Ion Beam does splash damage, and that does just turns through overlapping shields so brutally. On the other hand, the Baller's Ion Beam got through some of the key worms. He's got 1, 2, nope, just 1, nope, none. No more sources of acid. He's lost the far side tower. He's lost the near side tower. He has lost the game. Kebab Sniffer is your European Tournament champion. Congratulations, Kebab Sniffer. First ever tournament win. Well played, sir. And beating a multiple-time champion in Baller to get the job done. Well deserved. Very nice. Came fourth in the mini tournament this week after putting a really great run together in it. And gets the job done here. Switching into the Sandworm was perfectly timed. He had the kind of carry Phantom Ray. I don't think anybody has the perfect answer to the Phantom Ray right now. And he just took that level 2 Phantom Ray when it dropped on round 2, let it do its thing, leveled it up, and took a stealth on it. Took a second Phantom Ray when this one was level 3, so he had a 1 and a 3 with tech. And then eventually wound up in 5 of them. And he's basically playing Worm Wasp, only it's Worm Stealth Phantom Ray. And the advantage is, of course, you've got these 2 units that both hide. They can't be shot. The Worm is underground. The Phantom Ray is stealthed. Eventually, they get into and engage on about the same unit. The Worm's about 40 meters away. The Phantom Ray is about 60 meters away. They move at about the same speed, right? The exact same speed. So, other than the rare cases where the Sandworm going underground and coming back up slows it down enough that the Phantom Ray gets out in front. Anytime they're engaged, their enemy's going to be shooting at the worms, not the rays. So a very nice build from Kebab Sniffer. Nobody has a great answer to it yet that I've seen. Baller had a good shot at it, brought Kebab Sniffer down to 426. And honestly, if it were not for that last round, the Ion Beam coming back for Kebab Sniffer, the Ion Beam was just so much more valuable for Kebab Sniffer than it was for Baller. Both the first round that it dropped and the second round that it dropped. So this positioning is very Ion Beam vulnerable, and Baller was punished for it. Very nicely done, Kebab Sniffer. You, sir, are the champion because Thamu beat Rooster. What did you run, Thamu? What was the comp that finally stopped Rooster? We'll put up an Apuchi match for a moment. Baller says, I did so many mistakes in my game, I can't even count them all. Yes, Bratwurst, I'm going to play in a moment. As soon as this tournament is over, I like to do the tournament casts. My intention has been to get them all up on YouTube, but I don't seem to have the discipline to get that done. But that's been my intention. I got a huge backload of them to upload. Did you pray today? Wait, what? There we go. There's my prayers to Bear-like. it looks like Apucci has defeated the evil that is Evil Man. And I believe that brings our tournament to an end. Get ourselves back out, we'll find out. Congratulations again to Kebab Sniffer, your tournament champion. Wins over Sajsudo, Lord Clankariat, Stony, and Baller on the way to the title. Mr. Tokmani, that's Baller, with wins over Thamu, Stony, Fraud, and Zenzuzex. Gets second. Thamu earns a top 3 badge. Congratulations. No major wins early. Well, Fedez is tough, but then does it the hard way with a win against OB City, and Rooster loses to Baller. And Rooster's run at the three-peat faced D-Unit, Beer Aussie, beat in succession B-Man, Apucci, and Sacco. And then the moment we let him off camera, the moment we panned away to the other match, he lost to Thamu. Congratulations, Thamu, on that win. That's impressive. Fraud 5th, Apucci 6th, Woot rounding out the top 7. Those are the only other players with 1 loss. Sacco also with 1 loss abandoned, so he's doesn't get the top 10 finish. Congrats to Black Sheep, OB City, and Evil Man on their top 10s. We'll show you down through about 40th because, it's a triple tournament. There's a lot of folks getting their name in lights, possibly for the first time. Congrats to you folks who did well. I mean, Polacco, for example, was in the intermediate group this morning, so gets himself a top 20 in the advanced group 1. Very nice. Reven 2-0, abandoned, but still gets the top 40. There you go. All right, congratulations. That is our tournament over. Again, congrats to Kebab Sniffer, our champion. Loving it. Let's go. The purple and the light just looks like it's right at the tip of the knife. It's great. Just goes with the avatar so perfectly. I getting rated? All right. Well, we have just finished out our piece. We are getting rated. All right. Well, we are ready for it. We will snooze ad, I think, so they don't just get straight into one. Prepare to repel. Yeah, right. We have one, right? We have a Nightbot defense. We have a Nightbot defense thing. Here they come! Oh no, the Raiders are here. We didn't get the defenses up in time. No. All right. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Rooster. What an epic run! 2 tournaments in a row. The elite from 2 weeks ago, the tournament 82, and then to get yourself all the way to the point of right on the verge of a final in tournament 83, almost the three-peat. It was epic, sir. Well played. To beat B-Man, Apucci, and Sacco, like you literally fought 3 consecutive final-worthy matches and won them all. So well done. Welcome in to those of you who are first-timers. Appreciate it. We are we do a neutral cast of the of tournaments, so you kind of see the neutral version perspective. We did 2 of Rooster's. No, I think we did 3 of Rooster's matches along the way. 3 of the wins, so you can kind of see neutral perspective versions of those matches if you wanted to. Yeah, so appreciate you guys being here. Golden San Diego and Mambino, thank you for the follow, Ottawa. And we are done with our tournament coverage for now. We'll be on all the way through the end of the Americas tournament this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are. And, America's tournament, of course, in about 3 hours. But until then, I wanted to invite you guys, if you've got the rocks and you want to redeem a replay, I would love to show replays and kind of talk through strategy. If somebody's had a tournament match today, even if you're not in the top division, right? If you were in a intermediate 1 in Asia or something, and you're like, I lost this one match and I just have no idea what I even could have done, right? What should I have done differently? We can go look at one of your replays and talk it through. So we can do a little bit of coaching. If nobody's down for that, we'll just get out on ladder and do that sort of thing. But, I'd love to be supporting you guys. A long day of Mecha indeed, Rooster. Thank you. Congratulations. Again, you have had some tremendous luck. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. And, back to back is an impressive accomplishment. You should be proud of yourself. Price should go down during these days. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Right? We can drop the price for something like that. Make it so they're more interested in playing the betting games during the matches, so that would drive the tournament viewership up. I love it. I love it. All right, we're just going to match make though. I think I snoozed ads, so we should be able to get all the way through this match before any of the Raiders sees an ad. We had no, we shouldn't have had a pre-roll or anything. And yeah, cleaned house. Hello, Thalian. Hello, Eludriel. Hello, Hexton the Third. Appreciate you guys. Oh, hello, Tuvin. Way back up. Okay, we've got Dry Leaves as my first match of the day. So our record is 0-0. We had a pretty poor run yesterday. I don't know what was going on. In fact, I should have made lunch before I think. Oh, thank you, Alex Tico. Much appreciated. It is exactly what we're going for in terms of I want you guys to feel like you've come home, like you've got like you've got a friend over here, and it's we'll cast some mecha. We'll do the neutral perspective. We'll root for everybody. We're not rooting against anyone, and try to be a gentleman, win or lose. If I fail to live up to that, I trust chat will let me know for sure. And usually, if I feel myself even getting close to not able to be a gentleman in a losing effort, if I feel like I'm starting to get tilted or whatever, I've cut the stream short a couple of times, just because I don't want to be that guy, and I don't want to portray that for the game, right? I think it's really important that we have a congenial and respectful group, especially at the highest level. You're going to see the same folks over and over. You're going to have a reputation. It's way better to have that reputation as a gentleman than the other way around. Okay, I took the Fang here in part to deny opponent the possibility of a round 2 drop that included Fangs, so that they can't fix their chaff problem, so that the Steel Balls have a better engagement against their singleton units. If opponent had gone with Marksman, I might actually have bought Steel Balls again. Opponent bought Fangs, so this turns out not to have mattered. Maybe I should have bought some Chaff Clear. Press F to pay respects. Exactly. Well, our one Steel Ball is going to be a hero over here and win this entire engagement. I believe. Perhaps we needed some Chaff Clear. What do you guys think? I think we might have wanted some Chaff Clear. Dry Leaves is a fortified specialist, which is making it harder to clear things, of course. And even our mighty speed Steel Ball wasn't able to get it done. But it did level, and the game wants us to have some Mustangs for Chaff Clear. I'm down for that. I don't want to not level, but I also don't want to not deploy. Challenge. I think we're going to not level, as much as it hurts. Love to have those guys be level 2. We'll do that next round. See what opponent deploys against us. We're going to wind up with some chaff clear Mustangs. Yeah, so opponent has gone to the Scorpions. The level wasn't going to matter either way. Hopefully we clear this side and get these guys in. Opponent not threatening my corners yet. We are in a build that I would like to have had Typhoons for, but Typhoon wasn't part of the drop. But we're prepared for Scorpions in part because we just want to, we're going to throw down enough chaff that we'll always have a crawler or two headed at the for Scorpions. Not going to work this round, probably not going to work next round. It'll work once we get the Steel Ball's range behind, out of range of the Scorpion. For now, not leveling that side, kind of let him not gain as much experience for it. And of course, we've got our Mustang on the side we're winning. The leveled up Mustang is on the side we're winning. So we're kind of playing a don't concede too much experience game. Get the tower. Good. Good. We're out of Steel Ball, and Scorpion is going to win eventually. But we cleaned up as much as we possibly could before we lost that one. Now we can intensive things. I think I like that idea. So you're doing 10,000 damage. We can actually make you take 2 shots to get through a Steel Ball here. And throw down a whole bunch of additional chaff for you to have to deal with. I like it. I like it as a plan. He has some fangs on this side to pull chaff, and a missile to hit this guy, which is why we did the crawler up front there. And this will also help. Imagine he might do the same thing on that side, but you can tell players that are really solid at it because they'll do a horizontal crawler and a mobile beacon to try and pull as much of this chaff out of the way as possible. Or an aerial flank here would have been alright. Missile misses the Steel Balls. Let's see what I was thinking here in terms of the crawlers are getting out in front a bit. So our Scorpion wound up targeting crawlers a bunch. Kill it just before it kills us. And down we go. So. Oh, we've got this. You believe in me. You believe in me, but you didn't bet. I see. Ugh. Well, there will be fire in front of me, right? There should be. There should be fire right here. I mean, that's what I do if I'm him. I might do it here. Hard to say. All right. Fine, be that way. No, I believe. I appreciate it. goodness, I don't want any of these. I don't really want any of these to drop. Let's take that group across. So I'm going to give you guys range. You that spot. I think it'll be these outside crawlers to take those initial blasts. Yeah, okay. So there's fire. Sure. There might be. It gets almost all of those. Out of my mobile beacon, please. I would like to come over here and get a tower. Thank you. Much better. Unfortunately, okay, this is silly. That fight was very silly. We are running away from it and shooting crawlers while they try to catch up to us. Eventually we died to the scorpions. Hey, it was a best, it was our best effort. Man, this pack of steel balls has done nothing. You guys, get a level, please. Fighting crawlers. One that doesn't seem to have a ton of chaff clear, right? Like, it's not like that was a terrible decision. Got a whole bunch coming. Let's go, let's go. Yes, I'm speaking some improved spiders around. I love it. Nope, we are still not getting it done, huh? Riley's in complete command right now. Well then. We's in trouble. Not anymore. Bear-like, praise the bear. That is exactly what we wanted. Now, I do worry that we're a round or two too late as far as getting them out there. And he can drop oil on us any moment, right? All right, it's overload boats. All right. We didn't look like we had that answered, right? I don't know if we even do have that answered. It's not just looking like. We actually don't have that answered. It was time to transition to mass boats. It was. You were not wrong. We didn't transition to mass boats, and we are going to pay a price for it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Well, big audience, big losses. Let's go. Congrats to those that backed Dry Leaves. Congrats to Toast for not believing. And yeah. Well played there. All right, so 0-1. We started at 1734. Where are we now? 1710, probably? Oh, look at that. When you've been playing the game that much that you can just guess the. Hey, Master Pete, thank you very much for the follow. When you just know the MMR loss from the difference. That's pretty bad. All right. I am going to apologize for all those who joined from Raid. I am going to run an ad. I'm going to make a sandwich real quick, and then we will match up for the next match. Okay. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads or made sandwiches. We are off. Alex Chico appreciating the not having an ad in that moment. Fair enough. All right, we have Shannon Lai. Shannon Lai. She no lie. She no lie. She no lie. All right, channel point predictions is up for this one. Are up, however you say it. Streamer has sandwich. Wait a minute. We could run it the way we're supposed to run it with the typhoon. Let's do it. It goes very differently with the typhoon. There we go. We get greetings and good luck, have funs from both. I never know quite what to do with the extra arc light on this start. You have a mate for 2v2? I do. He has not shown up for a month, so I'm not sure. The man basically disappeared right around the time of the American election. So. And a day today where I won a wasp war without AA spec on the tray. Took improved wasp several turns before your opponent tried to punish your lack of upshoot with regular wasps. And with a range card, your wasps had 120 base range. That is disgustingly awesome. Opponent, the aerial specialist, took a pair of Phoenix on round one. I wasn't going to answer the Phoenix, but I guess I can. Really? Marksmen are covering Phoenix flanks. Opponent still has no chaff. Improved Wasp is an amazing card. Alright. Opponent has just gone straight Phoenix against us. I think we're just gonna leave the spell undefended. He did not defend the spell. And that is kind of a baller play from him. Now we have Wasp still alive. He did take some chaff clear. This helped. He's going to win the round. Nice play. Of course, our crawlers are kind of in the wrong spot for where we really want them. Ooh, round 4 super supply. I think we're going to start selling out of those folks. I'm going to go ahead and throw down the shield bubble early. Well, on the right side now. I see. This is a better defense than a lot of people at this level put up. This is really nice from opponent. I like it. We're in trouble, but we do tend to turn it around on about round 5 or 6. Vamo dale! Hello, Yatsune Hiko. Welcome in. How are you today? Okay, I mean, you have the oil. We won't reach it, right? And we'll make sure that you guys have range. This evening. No, this tourney has the earlier tourney has ended, so no more tourney action happening there. Rooster and Baller both went 5-0, lost their final matches, and Kebab Sniffer was the tournament champion. So, fun one. It was a very fun match, for sure. We didn't even loan to try and change this outcome. We just took the nuke. Economically, we are way behind. Economically, we're way behind, but tech-wise, I like where we're at. And kaboom! Blow up the side that you were protecting with oil. Hey, we are. We're missing a star medal next to our name, aren't we? We'll get the tower on the left side the way that we're planning to. Tower on the right side later. Perfect. Go, 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 team, go. We lost in the mini tournament this week, so our mini tournament winnings have expired. Teleport's interesting. Alright, he's aerial specialist, right? And did he already... He hasn't taken it off of tower yet, so he should take it this round. Right? I think we win on round 8. Alright, he's gone with multi-beam hackers as his answer. I suspect that was intending to get the steel balls. Does start to get the steel balls. Interesting. Don't see that often. No boats. He hasn't gone boats. I was totally expecting him to go boats. Well, fine. I'll go boats if you don't want to. I really don't mind. You've got a newborn sleeping on you right now, so I'm just gonna sit here as the keyboard from the iPhone has too much light. Aw, Itsunehiko. Enjoy that. That is one of the bestest feelings. Like, I am so trustworthy that the baby will just sleep on my lap. Baby will just hang here. When you're winning the air war against the aerial specialist, but somehow losing the ground war, I get confused. There we go, tower. Tower. And let's go. Let's go. Aww. All of chat says aw for you. And we have a nuke coming soon, but not yet. And whatever the heck you are trying to do, we're gonna just stop over here, right? You guys all level. You guys all level. You could level. It becomes this, right? Bring more units. Keep bringing units, guys. And know that it's likely he tries something on the flank, but at this point, I'm not trusting it. So let's go with all of that. Well, if you turned off the opposite side for each other, gets us to a tower on the left, and we still have air units working, we still have wasps coming. Opponent didn't really lean into their aerial specialist, I don't think, and underestimated possibly the value that extended range arc light was going to be. They needed the ATK more than they did on defense. More than they needed range, because we're pushing them, right? So they want the ATK when they're hitting shields or steel balls. The hacker was a really good choice. I think if we hadn't been able to turn off both range and multi-control on this side on that last round, he might have flipped that side. So it was really, really well done. And he chose the Mustangs on the round I went Wasps, which was also really strong. So really nicely done defense from him. We do turn it around and won on round 8 as predicted. So, oh, well, thank you guys. Let's see. Boats. Toast is right. Boat still strong. All right, so that gets us back up to 500. 1 win, 1 loss. Don't wake up the baby, Amarok. Stay quiet. Okay. We are -8. Streak of win 1. And we'll just queue up the next one. Okay. We have D-Cross. I'm not sure. Macross? We'll call it Macross. Yarr. We have been pirated. Okay, channel point prediction is up for this one. Oh, what do we have this time? We haven't done much missile specialist, but I don't think I want to start at 3,800 hit points. If we do cost control with 5,000 hit points, that could be good. Let's try it. Alright, we're going to be, oh goodness, cost control against fortified specialist. My favorite matchup. Everyone's favorite matchup, really. Start with some fangs behind a tower and see how this builds. We're going to put this all the way up. It's true. It's true. Oh, you have bet. You have bet. Toast supporting streamer. Kitsune Hiko desperately trying not to wake the baby. It just makes me so happy to think of it. Like, it's one of those, my baby was on my chest 12 years ago, 13 years ago, 14 years ago. It's so, just like, oh my gosh. It just feels so special and like treasured when it happens. It's amazing. It's the bestest feeling. And we win round one. Opponent down to 4,400. Sweet. Sweet streamer. She sleeps all night through in here. I love it. Aww. We're so special. It's really amazing. All right. We know wasps can't drop anymore, so we're just going to go ahead and unlock them so I remember them. Got the 300 cost wasp. Opponent has taken the crawlers. I was afraid of that. I wanted the wanted a crawler drop. Opponent denying me the drop, and also, by the way, missiles out our. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. Exactly. With the kitty on the lap. Yep, okay. We will add some crawlers. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? That volley was pretty darn good. It doesn't win by much. It's 56 hit points off of us. We're at 49-44. Is this finally the game, Yatsune Hiko? We finally take Mustangs? Or are we just in Vulcan? Or we might just be in Vulcan Phoenix. Hands covering head and cheers when we change our mind. Okay, I see. Stream has learned a lesson even if streamer hasn't. Alright, Scorching Flames for Giant. Let's go. You have Giant also, and they're on same side. I love it. We are 2 techs ahead of you. 2 deploys ahead on the arc lights. You have a marksman, we don't. But you don't build marksman off of the Vulcan, so how much do I care? You have enough forward. You don't get a couple ahead. Oh, you have a second Vulcan. I missed the second Vulcan. Okay, you're ahead. And, oh no. Actually wins the Vulcan off too. Aha. Faster. No. We lost it. 4230. 4476 for opponent. Ooh. All right. Our Vulcan wasn't Stroganoff. Wait, what? Of course it wasn't Stroganoff. It was a Vulcan. What are you talking about? Here we go. We have given you guys a little bit of extra range. We've given you some fire support. This opponent has way too many hits. You also took extended range Vulcan. Okay, so you're doing better damages than we are by a large margin. And you leveled this thing. And you have extra marksman. Just been... It's going to be a little mean. We don't have any... Yes, the footstep sounds are amazing. We don't actually have any single target other than Stormcallers. But the Stormcallers are good enough for right now. Like, even with a debuff. Aha! Dead heat. Right. Perfect. We will be in some Vulcan Phoenix. It's dead heat top. What do we think about something up here that just takes your initial storm volleys? I don't even need to mobile beacon it, right? It's not about that. Going with the Farseer. Okay. And ranged the marksmans. We ranged both the Vulcan and the Phoenix. So our Vulcan is going to sit way back. It's no longer trying to tank anymore. Just sitting back, cleaning things up. Phoenix will take care of that beast. Do get crawlers all the way through to tower on the right, where we had our Phoenixes. We've still got crawlers alive. Alright. Hero Vulcan. Let's go. All three of the giants do have a unique sound. Let's have some more speed. We are currently winning. I think round 6, we're just going to give you the old extra range. We could test that sort of thing, right? We've actually pulled his Vulcans to right in front of tower. I love it. We have built an old school comp. Vulcan and Phoenix. It's a range war. Take the range. Thank you very much. This isn't on the right map. The Vulcans are gorgeous on the right map. It can be, yes. I think I feel Sir Limbo disowning me as we speak. I'll let these guys do some EMPing. Been losing this side, so we're going to do extra damage on it. Oh, we wanted the extra range, right? It's gone to an extra Vulcan, and it's trying to handle the center. He's gone with some anti-missiles. It's full enough. Seem to not have enough cap clear yet. Well, not enough cap clear when he's blocking he's blocking missiles, so. Okay. The worm does make a sound. You found it. AA Barrage Fort now, with 2 techs on the Phoenix, sort of making some sense. That AA barrage did not seem to have done very much. The oil did a lot more than the AA barrage. And oh, by the way, we have queued up your entrance. No, we have not. That one's think. Hello, Simtex. I cast the tournament. Currently, we are 1-on-1 on some non-tournament action. Managed to place 15th. Very nice. Well done, sir. That is very solid. All right. Do we need anything else here? Maybe I shouldn't have reminded him that oil exists. Yeah, just thrown up the it's just thrown up the sheet. You has sup now. Thank you, Toast. Much appreciated. They have thrown down the boat and improved wasp. Not win with it, but we have done a bunch of damage with it. Yoink, yoink. Bible thump. What? Ooh. I like efficiency. Efficiency is good. Now, hold up here. They do have those AA barrage, not the AA barrage forces, the air mark. The air marks are getting it done out there. Come on. Call them on. And GG's. Nicely done. Yeah, that was, I mean, he played that really well, right? Like, I'm not displeased to have lost that one. I mean, obviously, I don't like losing. I'm not saying that, but he made some really good choices. And I'd never actually lost the Marksman Phoenix mirror like that before. So that was just really nice to see. It's like people have talked about it, and I overestimated how much value he was getting out of the um, out of the. It's not the lamp, but perfect. Overestimated how much value he was getting out of the anti-air barrage, and underestimated how much value he was getting out of the anti-air marksman. So well done. Well done, him. PhD nice. So that presumably this person is very polite. Dr. Nice. Exactly. Opponent knows the way. This is the way. Alright, let's see if we can turn it around. Channel point prediction is up for this one. Amarok against PhD Nice. This is the way. It could be an ironic name. Maybe, yes, maybe he's the least nice of players. Okay, we know not to start with that. Maybe we just do some tanking. Do we know the way? We know the way? I don't think so. Don't think we know the way. Alright, let us tank. Let us tank. Well, he is nice. Look at that. Tank, 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 tank. Well, tank into Tarantula kind of hurts, but still. Tank, 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 tank. All right. Let's see what we have. Make them strong. Hammer time. Exactly. We've drawn them to the middle somehow. Fangs as they march bravely as vanguard. Right. Need golden pants. I mean, we have the gold skin for not for them, but for the sledges. Does that count? Fair enough. We will crank up the damage. Need to work through this group. Oh, you have some fire badger over here. I see. Really? You think you're going to engage with that? One of you. One of you is going to turn and engage? It is! Oh, look at this thing! Look at this hero! He's like, wait, no, there's a threat over here. I'm going to help take care of it. I'm going to miss, but I'm going to try to help take care of it. Fangs have taken care of one. Oh, he's gone Mustangs on the outside of that formation, too. Alright, alright. Storms were heroes here, but not quite enough. Almost, though. And they did really good work. Could have been worse, exactly. Well, you're gonna give it to us. Sure. And I think we want one out here for this guy. Hi. Just go ahead. You can lock onto me. It works for me. Just go ahead. Lock right here. Right? Okay. And while we're here, we might as well have extra hit points as well. Go right ahead, man. Good luck with that. And those things really do a number on some sledges. The sledges did enough to buy some time out there. Not sure how this is going. Feels like it could have been better. That big tarantula getting a round win again. Not my favoritist. What else? You guys are doing a lot of work, right? Just go ahead. Have your happiness out there. These guys are over one, but that's all right. It is an expensive spell. It will come back. I was thinking the slowdown is going to help. It's about sending a message. And it's about sending a message. It's also about turning off if he is turning on a tech this round. See, we turned off attack. Yeah. Awesome for Mr. Quackums. Thank you, Toast. You are amazing. And we turned off the range on these guys. We've got this guy stuck under the guns. Sitting there hitting him. See, we killed him. We killed all the Tarantulas. Perfect. This is the way. See? We were not nice. We were definitely not nice. Bye. Bye-bye. I don't even know if that's really the right thing to do with it, honestly. But hey. Get off my lawn, sir. Face Scorpion, exactly. Probably the wrong place for it. That's probably a much better place for it. Probably a much, much better place for it. Seems legit. Get off my lawn, whippersnapper. Exactly. Now you're getting me. I don't know if this actually wins. I think it loses. But having the extra hit points, we'll try it. Promise is a promise. It almost makes me want to come out of lurking. Hey, wait! See, subless person, give a sub. Oh, you tried it on this side too, huh? I mean... Oh, and you have some cheeky wasp to play. Let's see the cheeky wasp to play, that's fine. Nose. Nose. Hmm. Let's do 404, so that's actually halfway decent here. Do they jump drive? They do. We're just going to be right on both towers here. I think we've lost this one, guys. I think HD Nice is very not nice. Most rude. Beating streamer, definitely rude. Oh wait, no, they have not beaten streamer yet. Okay. Fangs activated. Exactly. He did not know the way. My brothers, this is not the way. Nom nom nom. Let's go, Fangs. You got this. Yep, yep. Fangs come down like water off the, or the wasps come down like water. Unfortunately, the rest of the board is going very well for opponent. No, wait, this guy's still alive? Somehow? These wasps are still alive somehow. No! No, disaster! And the healing tarantula wins it. Ah, well. Mr. Nice, Dr. Nice has gotten the Dr. Nice win. How? I was one pack of things too short, I think, on that right side. And we've dropped below. No. We've dropped below 1700 stream. Help, chat. Send help. This was supposed to be bounce back day. We were supposed to get W's, not L's. What is going on? Obviously, we just needed anti-air Vulcans. True, old man loves cheese. Very true. Well. Such is life, indeed. Such a perfect name for this. That I mean, it just fits the just fits perfectly, right? Depressed opponent incoming. Magpie, Pika Pika. Thank thank you for the follow. What are we playing out of this lot? What do you guys think? You guys think giant? Alright. Let us have giants. I'm praying and burning incense while sending strong energy for the MMR. Saber was nice, yes. Alright. Big stumpy robot time. That is our initial plan. Ooh, or it could be anti-missile war factory. I think it could be anti-missile war factory. Hmm. Hooray! Amarok time. Yay. Aw, a hype train? Whoa, wait. It is apparently Amarok time. Ocelotus Gaming, thank you, brother. Welcome back. How have you been? And gift subs to Phoenix Flight, The Zeus, Steve Inspawn, and Mr. Black Omega, A Wild Joshi, Lavos, Outpulled, Die Immerstimme, Gangster Arizona, and Flesh Pocket. Our follower goal has overflowed. Well, thank you very much, Ocelotus. Ocelotus out here slaying indeed. Opponent with the brick formation. That's our formation. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you in the brick formation, sir? Toast matching. What? Toast with gift subs for Voodox, or Rally Rupart, Simon Draconis, Real Hyrunus, Hardala, Red Sun, Dead Bob, Lemon Chi, Simon Says, and am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? There we go. Such as life has a brick. That's a brick. I mean, I feel like we throw down some subsidized arc lights and unlock a melter. Really not sure what's going on here. Magpie Pika Pika dodges all the gifted subs and makes the mistake of mentioning is it. Boom! Dodge this. It is Christmas. It is Christmas. And that puts Toast Blue and Ocelotus. Thank you guys very much for all the gift subs you guys have given. His opponent still bricking. Opponent is still bricking. All right. They did get the extended range War Factory. I suspect they're actually War Factorying and looking like they brick. Why not a missile? Because I'm not that mean. I don't know. Alright, we are going to assume War Factory coming. What would be good against War Factory? Well, this isn't great against that, but get out here. Let's see if he's still breaking or not. It appears that he is, in fact, still bricking. Ignite wasps. Let's go. Ocelotus Gaming with a gift to cast. Oh, thank you, man. That is 111 gift subs from Ocelotus Gaming. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. This is warfare without consent. Will we get to do any replicate in there? That's kind of where what I'm hoping for. Get towers, get some replicate. Oh dear. Oh yes, Hype Train is... Whoa! Hype Train level 5 complete. We are on towards a level 6 hype Train? What? Yes, he did raid yesterday. Oh, sure. At this point, please, let us go faster. Go even faster? I think we are going to defeat... I think we're going to defeat the brick formation, guys. I'm not sure how he comes back from this. I'll start gifting subs to random VTubers. Is this depressed meta? Not moving out of bed, wishing stuff happens from outside. I think this is the Such Is Life playing the full depressed build. Surrendered. Sorry, sir. That was the depressed meta. Well, I wish I could steal. I think he read that. It's such a fitting name. It really is. Okay, we have our MMRs back. I mean, come on. We've all done that, right? You tabbed over to Reddit or something, got into whatever, wrote a great Reddit post, and discovered that you had just lost. Oh wells. That's actually wrong. Oy vey. Oy vey. 2 wins, 3 losses. 17-11 minus 23. Win 1. There we go. I have absolutely forgotten I was playing. Exactly. You've queued up. The queue took too long. Was that you? Oh, what a great YouTube video. I sure enjoyed that. Now, what was I... Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, that was almost exactly enough to have watched, like, you know, the Formula 1 qualifying or something, right? Well, we appreciate the donation of MMRs and the breaking of our losing streak. Oh, we have up against Grey Goose Taura again. I have faced them before. They're on 1666. Red Sun, first time chatter, says, Toast, thank you, man. Oh no, yes. You done it in a 2v2. That's awful. That's awful. Okay, well, We have our Typhoon Specialist start, our favorite. Our favoritist. All right. Also trying to get out of 1300. Just a casual lurker trying to pick up some knowledge. Right, wait, we have a choo-choo train complete. What is this thing? What? It's a raccoon? And a greedy and a goose. Okay. Well, so picking up some knowledge. Do you have any specific questions? Because I do love to explain the game, and halfway decent at it, I hope. I can't give you the 2500 MMR insights that some folks. How to counter crawler carry. Fly. Anything up in the air. You got it. Let's go. Hello, Sparty. How are you? He already has the fangs, so I think I'm happy to just give him even more crawlers to deal with. Now, if I remember, I had a problem with... I was putting them here and they were running into this fire. So if I have to put them here-ish, I guess. So positionally, what we're doing here is positioning for a later... Okay, he's there, that's fine. We're positioning so that his chaff clear gets locked on the steel balls, his single target gets left on the chaff to start with, and his chaff clear gets stuck on the steel balls, so you get some crawlers that get through. And he has to kill that steel ball before his arc light starts to do its job on the second wave of crawlers. Yeah, random team anything can be frustrating. Whoa, there are 10k bet on me. Yikes, Ocelotus. Okay. I'm feeling the pressure now. Let's take a Wraith. That is going to contribute to our offensive front here. Or put it right off the line so you can't get insta-targeted. I'm going to win one side this round. What are the proper positioning mechanics in general? What to play versus what, not necessarily where to put it. Okay, that's a really good question. There's an element of that. You want to be thinking of what you're pulling to where, right? So this unit ensured that nothing out here goes after these crawlers. So in theory, until he placed that, we had a straight run at the tower, right? Or at this set of fangs, but this set of fangs should be dead by the time they've paid their summoning price. We've got... He took the marksman, and is going to be up above. And just don't follow previous opponent's example. Yes, anything is better than what previous opponent was doing. It's not incorrect. A lot of my positioning is based on trying to have chaff arriving at different times to ensure that opponent is always targeting chaff. If you get a tower just with this thing, that's fine. For a Typhoon sounds good to me. We do... Actually going to go with a Typhoon and a Crawler on this side. Another crawler entering where? Might need to be over here. We just want to bring the one up the middle. So right now we're building around a round 5 set of positions, not a round 3 set of positions. So we'll see what opponent goes for here. So this is trying to counter the Wraith. We've seen people try this before. As long as there's enough chaff coming in, you can't turn this into an AA target thing. So, he will take it down here. It's going to be all right. These Amp-Core Typhoons, pretty buff. He did Amp-Core the Farseer, so it's going to be pretty rough too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually correct. I think positioning is, for me, positioning was required to get from about 1100s to the 1300s or so. And then the 1300 to 1600 bit was like, not sure what to say there. Like, go with you and you. Yeah, getting past 1300 to 1600 was, well, no, maybe, I guess 13 to 16 was starting to really recognize when individual techs were necessary to counter other individual techs. Like, this guy thinks the armor is a good answer for the sledges against the Typhoons, which it kind of is, right? It's going to prevent these guys from doing all of their work. You've also managed to pull the Wraith handily. Yeah, that's about right, right? It's very important to get right and really difficult to really start to learn everything. I mean, even because it matters so much. Like, even a 10-meter change in a position can make a big difference. Like, this whole formation that I'm running, I'm running it in part because I have so much practice running it in that exact set of formation. The odds that opponent gets the right counters down in the right places is pretty low. Right? Because nobody else is running that set of formations. I've seen it, they haven't. You know. Now, he could go for knockout with that set of wasps, right? Knockout play on the flanks. Just do the Brit. I've heard it works out great. Yeah, it did not work out great for that guy when he tried it against us. We're just gonna have to put a fang out here. You should do it on this side. You should put it on this side, right? Nothing back there at all. And this might pull the Wraith into it. If he's doing it, it should be here. See? And we want them a little closer and a little further back. Here. here. It's just going to try to pull the Wraith out of there. Range. The classic Scorpion attempt to defend this. You've got all your own units stuck in the oil under the Stormcallers. I appreciate you doing that to yourself. Put Mobile Beacon here. Everybody and their brother came to visit. Merry Christmas, sir. Right. And now we start our Lone Range Speed combo. Enhance. Do it. Let's try that. Oh, boss man, before I forget to ask again, is there a day that... Oh, yes! I owe you a thing. I saw your Discord. I owe you a response. Will a Monday or a Tuesday be better for you? As a general rule. I would prefer a Tuesday, but Monday is fine. And Saturdays between tournaments should also be fine. Let's do a Tuesday. Perfect. Right. Alright, this chase is silly, but the rest of the bar is going well for us. This side has gone poorly right there. We have a fix we need to make there. Okay, perfect. I do apologize. I had your thing up, and then I think I marked it as red and didn't actually respond. But it was on my list of things I needed to do, was to contact you back. Right, that was very solid. Hit round yet again. Oh, goodness. I'm starting to feel a little guilty. But, leveling, and you guys, I'm sorry, you don't actually get to go any further. I think I resemble that habit. Okay. I'm glad you understand and are not overly annoyed. I think I need like this, right? Oh, I see what's happening. We don't even have this. Goodness. Why do we not have you? And if we don't have you, we also need you. And this, I think, is going to be down here. It should get destroyed this round, but we can fix it next round. Do we even care? Oh, we just blow things up, right? course there's a nuke. I see the nuke. Actually, should have left. I shouldn't have missed. If I hadn't missiled, his nuke would be landing on with all these crawlers coming late behind. Instead, it picked up a whole bunch of extra crawlers. But we still have shields up, so things go better for us than for him. Tower goes down. Scorpions go down. Grey Goose goes down. I believe that's 1100. 12, 13, 14. It's not quite enough. It's going to be on like 50 hit points. Okay, no, he's going to be on 8 hit points. I take it back. 8 hit points. My bad. These is better. We already had Max on tower too. Okay. Tell you, this should be the last round, so we're gonna do this one. You guys get energy absorb. You guys get missiles. And put you down here. Oh. Well, we're not missiling this guy out anymore. Whatever. Range on the arc. What? In what world does range on the arc lights help? Honestly, I think leveling both buildings would have helped you more than range on the arc lights. He stopped on the mobile beacon. Just enough to get that guy. It offended us. He's getting our, okay, range on the arc lights is exactly what he needed. The arc light alive a little longer. Have the Scorpions stay alive. Get the tower with Typhoon missiles. This is actually really close. This is crazy close. No, he's gonna win it. Ah, alright. Epic finish. 8 hit points, 416 hit points. There's so much out there that is javelinable. Not funny. We're just... we sell you? We don't sell anything anymore. We just go right through this, right? Right through all of that. Right. What else? How much is D10 again? 50. D10's 250, so I sell you. Jav on the Typhoon, sure. orbital depth, or not the orbital, the ion beam gets the job done on the left. A lot of high-level steel walls still alive. There's still some Degen beam in the air above them. Front row. We're just about dead. Oh my god. Wait, he has no more upshoot. We have a lot of killing to do. We have to get him down under 400 hit points. We need one more. Okay, now we've got him under 400. We're going to win because the Wraith is alive. Whoosh. Dartotoxis. Easy. This was a nail biter, indeed. I wasn't sure until that until the marksman went down. Even then, I was still worried he would out total damage us, because he could have he had 400 showing, right? So he'd have been on 16. So if the second Scorpion had survived in there, it would have put us at negative 284. We could have actually been on negative 284 to negative 292 and win. But as it turned out, the Wraith was exactly what we needed. And, whoosh! Yikes! We're literally, if Degen cost 50 more, I think we lose that fight. That is how close that was. Oh god, you guys had a lot bet on this one too. 28k was riding on it. Congrats to those who backed Streamer. You all have been paid out. Yeeps! Oh, that's a new season high as well, plus some season points. Yay! Does that get us anything new on these? We do. We've got the last two things I really wanted are available. All right. Hour till tournament. Hour till tournament still. So we'll keep going. We have 17990 somebody. I'm not sure what to call these people. 17990. That will be your name, sir. Congratulations. What did we do? What do we want to do here? That for now, I think. Alright, we're on Win 2. I don't know what the MMR is at the moment, so I'm just gonna throw the prediction down. Okay. Hold on a moment. I don't know what we're gonna get out of this one. Well, they have actually won round due to us losing the tarantulas. They were out front, so they got insta-locked. That's sort of by design for a Fang carry, but the problem... Ooh, he gets extended range sledge. Time to pivot out of the Fang carry if he took it. Goodness. Surely he takes it. Gotta know to take that, right? Not everybody does. He did take it. Okay, so he's in ER Sledge and Overlord already? What the heck? What the heck? You're a giant specialist. I guess I can see it. Right. Well, we have a Vulcan now. Okay. Short range Vulcan. Short range Overlord. Long range sledges. Okay. Alright then. And our Farseers will outrange the sledges. Interesting. He's got more of them. Get down that boat. Bring that boat down, please. Thank you. Big. Very big. They're picking up some XPs, which is good. Right. That is solid. What next? Levels for the Farseers, I think. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. we are going to pull off Mustang. So if he's going to do Mustangs, he has to do it the right way. Took additional deployment, so we are actually range equal against the sledges now. The sledges went mech raid, so no problem. This chapter has suddenly become much better. I think we make this chapter much worse in a moment, though. Or get our giants out there. Go there, big guy. You are a hero. You are a hero who's now level 3. Can we give you an item or something? Anything? No? Alright. I'm out. All the glory. I mean, it's not like you didn't know what was coming, right? Try to slow this side down, I see. Armor on the sledge is not terrible, really. Point and all that. This guy's in trouble. Gave himself? Kinda did. You can get your level. You're gonna get your level. Come on, baby. Come on. I need you to get your level. I might sell you to get back at level 4. Or level 2 even. Level 4. I wish I could buy it at level 4. Alright, our hero is working again. Not getting it done this time. But round 6 super supplies a mistake, right? Just go with that. That's correct here. Bang bang. Range for the Overlord, sure. It's up to 150 meters. You're fine with the level 2. Really need to get level. Very right. So are we losing on shaft? I think we're losing on shaft, right? It's too long to get involved. good work. Got your level. You've got the engage. You've got your level. Nice. Okay, so both those leveled. That's 300. We sell 100, 800, 900, but at 150. The best. Oh, 800 at 150. You were not the best sell. But whatever. It was close. Range speed. We're going to our 50, I think. There's a lot of boat. And he doesn't have chin gun. The Farseers just keep getting it done for us. Guess if we recruit anything, it'll be level 3. Yo, finish out the line. Farseer OP. Exactly. Let's go. Let's go with our Farseers. I'll add another one here. Speed. Just get him stuck back there. Boats in that front. Yeah, boats in that front. Oh yeah, the boats are going to be way out in front now. Good. Very good. I don't think that's actually how you wanted to play this match, sir, but okay. Good. But now we turn the boats off. Connections. Even comes down like water when the boats. That's the problem. Third. One goes out in front of this. Nothing ever comes back to touch the Farseer. Oh wait, no, we got a Farseer. Take it back. Take it back. It does touch the Farseer. Ignite, I'm actually thinking about, yes. Especially now that you're on board. Also thinking about portable shield as the other possibility, because it's really the Farseers that are doing a huge chunk of the work, right? In terms of bringing down the boats. Just get Mech Rage. Maybe they do get Ignite. Mech Rage, Ignite, another one behind Irish. So when the level 4 comes out, we've got somebody to go handle it. Are there? Yeah, there's wasps now. So I'm so glad we have the Mech Rage, because that is going to be huge against the wasps. We do want the shield as well. 1100. To keep them alive a little longer. We turn them off before they make the second wave of wasps. Yeah, he's got the whole board down, though. The whole board's down with those Phoenix. It is work. Farseer loves it, but nobody else does not. This guy wouldn't level at the start of the game. He's already up to level 4. It's good. Extra power. Extra shielding. Extra levels. Looks like more fangs, I think. Known range and speed. Yes, you get your level. Okay. Vortex fangs at this point. Vortex fangs, EMP off the back line. Hasn't done anything to try and photon. Oh, you can't photon. You don't have photon available. Okay. Missiles out that one crawler. Oh yeah, I meant to throw down anti-missile at some point. That's probably a good thing to spend monies on now. Yeah, but the shield's just so good. Shield Fang makes those poor Phoenix a lot less useful. The forts do go down eventually. They really do. But there are still Fangs alive. And GG's. Whoosh! That one was fun. Four-tacked Fangs, double-tacked Farseers. And I was just thinking about going into the rest of the Farseer techs next. Extra range would have helped in this range thing. But, I think getting the advanced targeting system really, really helped. He took the additional deployment tech and the extra hit points. So he had way more hit points than we did. But we burned through. Yeah, Fangs that saved the day once again. Best chaff. Only chaff, best chaff. congrats to Ocelotus and to anybody else who bet on Streamer to win that one. We are... I think that takes us to 4 and 3. 1748, I think, is actually a plus for the day, right? That looks like it is plus 14. So plus 14, 3-game winning streak. Yeah, there we go. And let's go another one. We've checked in on tournament. We've got 38 minutes till tournament. So if you're waiting for that, we'll probably have one more match before start of tourney. One more match till tourney is my guess. Oh, I should probably do a quick dinner between now and then. So after this match, I will be... Oh, we have the rematch against Shen and Lyle. We faced them earlier in the day, so anybody who remembers how that one went has a slight advantage. Shen and Lyle, however you want to say their name. Speed Fangs. Speed Fangs. Do we make Fangs work twice in a row? You are Ariel with sledges and fangs. All right. Well, that one... Whoa, hello. You're up on the line, aren't you? All right. Well, your fangs are asking to get replicate crawlered, aren't they? That the plan here? All right. Interesting round, I think. Assault Fort. Well, I mean, as close up as he is, Assault Fort is right? He's gonna go boat, right? Shield out there. Has more crawlers on the line. 11. Just going, you are begging me to go replicate crawler here. Alright. Honorable line combat. It's true, it's true. dishonorable to do anything like fly. 4,300 to 4,700. Firepower control sounds good to me. I'm not sure where we're putting it yet. We know he's going... Expect there to be something over there, right? Wraith above. Of course it is. Of course it is. Armored healing Wraith too. Let's go cause you some problems, shall we? Got out of the Mustangs. Good thing. Towers are down. Aww. I guess both sides are under tower debuff for a while. You are back up to speed. We're back up to speed. You get a tower. Aww. It was so cute for a while there. You're just gonna missile this one, huh? Alright. Okay. I don't think that works, sir. I don't think that works at all. Okay, you've got this. What's that flank work for us? Flanks are both working great for us. Let's go. Oh, I missed this. That's sad. Yes, we're going crawler carry into Wraith. It's silly. So silly. It should never work. There we go. Oh, good night, guys. Hmm. Hmm. I thought you might try this. I did not see the level 3 Scorpion coming to that. There is not. There is no stipulation about not fixing them. No, they should get range someday. Yes. see how this goes. Wait, we both have multi-tech crawlers, and you ignored the drop? Really? Oh, or did you level towers? You didn't ignore the drop at all. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. Three, six. He's got 12 showing. No. Oh, 369, he had 15 showing. Well played, Sheen and Lai. Alright, there's actually time for one more match. 22 to go here. Can I prep a dinner for myself and get a match done in 22 minutes? Right. We might be breaking round one. We'll be back. Dinner is started. What have we drawn? We've got 3 seconds, 2 seconds. I guess we're going fast. Wait, we get to do that. Oh, it's 17990 again. Rematch. You're playing tourney. Oh, wait, no, I am? Actually, that's a good question also, isn't it? Alright, alright, there you guys go. You have a poll up for the next 10 minutes. You guys get to decide whether we are playing or fasting. It will be up to you, folks. Good folks of chat. You can spend 100 extra rocks for an extra vote, but each of you gets a vote by default. Well, you don't get to say it in chat. It's a poll. You vote in the poll, sir. It's not. I'm not counting people's chat lines. That's not how this works. Too complicated. Exactly. Oh, we could have free fangs. We could have free fast fangs. No, we will not have free fast fangs. It's like, that's too complicated. I guess you can cast. Whatevs. We will be there. That. Wait, we'll be out here. That, and probably the. Wait, no. This? Wait. You're doing that thing. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That'll be fun. It'll be fun to do later. Let's see what happens. expected this, yes. Oh, you took the steel balls also. And missiled out one of my mini Jeffs. Okay. Actually hit one of my steel balls. That's kind of fun. Wow, that's a lot of good Stormcaller volleys for us. Like opponent is going to win. Knows no allowing winning. No. No. Deny them the winning. Shoot. We did not deny them the winning. Alright. New plan. New plan. When do you ever see somebody leave it that wide open, right? Hold on. You guys, I can't do it all. I can do that. And that. Probably also deep down here. Alright. Let's go, team. Well, it's 50-50. Do you have a preference, or do you also feel 50-50? I I trust you guys. Do what makes you feel good. If you want to watch me play, then tell me to play. If you want to watch, if you love listening to cast, then tell us to cast. You guys got 10 minutes. I do, in fact, have a preference, but I don't. Not putting that on you guys. If I was firmly one way or the other, I wouldn't have put it up for poll. I would have just answered the question. Wait, did you really? You just leveled the tower, huh? Okay. I mean, yes, some people want to try it that way. Huh. This didn't quite get the job done. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Completely forgot about your flank. Everybody gets tower at the same time. Yay. So silly. So silly. Our shield stays up. I love it. I have no idea at this juncture. I'm just throwing things out there. These beasts have become awfully quick. Like 27 meters per second. They get to the tower. I mean, literally, they're getting towers. This is just absolutely hilarious. Let's go. Full-on crawler carry. When was the last time this guy has faced full-on crawler carry? Like, mad lad crawler carry here. I mean, we gave him, like, full thing carry the last time, too. The same person. So, even funnier. You have triple tech crawler already? No, no. Okay, gonna light the ground on fire. I see it. No, they have Scorching Flame. Okay, ranged Scorching Flames. Oh, Scorching Flames Fire Badger wins over here. That's a little rough. Alright, alright. See it. What do we have here? We are down hard. Uh-oh. We need that dinner to be ready. Okay. Right ahead. We'll get him, team. I'll go this way. You're back. As soon as I clicked vote, my computer crashed. This definitely due to something else, but I'm 100% blaming the... Right, that is fair. That is absolutely fair. He's gone anti-missile. No! Disaster. On the other hand, does our Rhino get... Yes, our Rhino gets towered despite steel balls over here. Oh, that's just silly and wrong. That's just silly and wrong, fam. Oh no, he has air. Shoot! This flying thing, this is total cheats. What are you doing? You're not allowed to fly, sir. You'd only bought one more. We're at like 470 something. Let's go. Great. We're not buying that many more units, right? Are we selling you? We're not selling you. We are. Hold up. Shoot, we can't afford to sell anybody. We're not selling anyone anymore. You guys did 23,000? Okay. You can house your level, I suppose. But it's just like, no. Front, walk through shield. Yeah, no problem. Ruh-roh. Everybody and their brother wants to shoot this rhino. Everybody shoot rhino. No. Problem, the thing is, while you're shooting the rhino, we're not shooting the crawlers. That's the whole point. We're out here not shooting crawlers, man. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Jeez, I needed some more damage in the air. I think it's surrender, right? Alright. That was fun and silly. It was not a win. It was definitely not a win. Let's find out if we're playing in tourney. View results. Cast. Cast wins 5-4. All right. That is it. I love it. I love it. Appreciate you guys. Cast wins 5 votes to 4. 55%. Okay. We are casting this one. We'll be right back with that. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to bring the I'm going to go grab lunch, no, dinner, whatever that food thing that I just made myself is. And, oh, thank you. You drop. And, PhD, nicest opposition. This is the way. Yes, yes, Alex Chico. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you being here. We're going to run a long ad now so that we don't get any pre-roll or ads during the first match. I'm not going to be at keyboard anyways, so you're not missing anything. I'll be right back. Hopefully that'll knock out a bunch of the ads that we would normally get during a match. And I'm gonna grab dinner and eat, and actually gonna restart the app while we're off at ad. So you might even just see a black screen. It doesn't mean we're gone. We're just running our pre-game meal, really. Here, we'll put up the pretty be right back screen. welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are here today for a weekend tournament 83 Americas region. We had some great action earlier in the day with this fellow winning the Asia tournament. We had a spectacular runs from Rooster and Baller, but they both fell just short at the end, and Kebab Sniffer took the European. Last week's Americas went to Arctorius. Hasn't won a tournament in a long time. I believe he had won one. Somebody said in chat said he had won one much earlier in the Vanguard season, but hadn't won one in any time in recent memory. So he is looking to defend a title today. We've got a full list: Godog, CrossFit K, Belief, Mondkind, Dachshund, Tarkus. I would expect to see an Ipuchi in here somewhere. And I believe, have run ads and all of that. We should be good to go ad-free for quite a while on this one. We'll probably run one between round 1 and round 2, but hopefully you won't miss any match action. 152 participants is going to split into 2 groups of about 86. We'll see what it actually turns out to be. I mean, obviously 150 divides into 75. I was predicting the last minute signups there. Appreciate you guys being here, supporting the channel. We had a huge set of gift subs today given by Toast94 and Ocelotus Gaming. I really appreciate both of you. Thank you so much. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We have Yes Win Big playing. Look at that. Dachshund v Sparty, Bellicose Drake v Chemtrails. There is an Ipuchi v T6. So Ipuchi, the presumed favorite, I would think. We'll take a look at him in a bit. Let us start with Yes Win Big facing 1K MMR player. I think maybe we should do Dachshund and Sparty. Let's do Dachshund and Sparty. Dachshund v Sparty. Sparty, for those of you that don't know, is a fellow streamer. One of those who had not streamed really before Mechabellum, I don't believe. And I was just thinking about how I haven't seen you in forever. Well then. We are going to have to hide the chat window. I know you guys like each other and all of that. What you guys? Love it. You guys. Blue says, Dad, burn it. Who left the trunk open on my mech? The battery is dead. Alright. Streamer is fed and watered. Streamer will grow tall. Wait, no, that's the wrong. Streamer will provide shade. No. Something is wrong here. All right. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament 83. Americas, Dachshund and Sparty, 2 old friends of the channel, going head-to-head in round 1. Dachshund takes the Typhoon Specialist, Sledges and Fangs. Those of you that don't remember, Dachshund was one of the super range sledge proponents back in the day. Would run a 4-tech range carry sledge build. Play it from deep. Has also former tournament winner, came runner-up in the mini tournament this week. Sparty, not a former tournament winner, but had a fantastic Americas last week, came in 4th place. So top 5 finish for Sparty. We've got 2 contenders to win it all, meeting in round 1. Sparty on the far side is a giant specialist with Tarantula and Crawler. Dachshund has added some marksmen to try and have some single target against those tarantulas. Sparty adding a pair of extra crawlers. Just late trickle chaff. You basically want this in order to ensure that those marksmen, which you presume are coming, your imaginary marksmen that you haven't seen yet, you want to make sure they never really get a good lock on your tarantula. That is why these two are literally coming right past the tarantula. I don't care where your single target is, wherever it was aiming at me, it was going to be shooting at one of those crawlers first. There is a gap. You can see this timing gap between the crawlers that just arrived and these guys. That allowed marksmen to get a lock, at least on this tarantula. We talked earlier about positioning. People were saying that positioning is one of the toughest skills to learn. So I'm thinking about chaff in probably 4 layers at this point. A layer of frontline chaff, a layer of early mid chaff, a layer of late mid chaff, and a layer of late chaff. Sparty gave himself 3 of those 4 layers. The gap is between the late mid and late chaff. And that gap is what allowed this marksman to get a lock on that tarantula. Thank you very much for the follow, Solid Snake. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Sparty is starting to build the tarantula cage, feared tarantula cage. Also goes for a fang in the back row. This is really easy to forget or undervalue. And on a round where there was a drops included quick teleport, as well as the underground threat. Quick teleport might have let Dachshund just buy a throwaway air unit and put it on either flank. So since Sparty doesn't know that didn't happen, he wanted the fangs back here to play some defense. His deepest crawlers, remember how we talked about there being a gap in his chaff line? Those deep crawlers are back here to protect against things like this as well. They are not a sure protection against that mid-crawler drop. If Dachshund had put something up on the line, they would have aggroed towards it instead of having to play defense in the middle. Instead, what he got out of that was that late chaff never arrived, which allowed the single target to clean up the 3 tarantulas. And by delaying Sparty's chaff so badly, Dachshund wins round 2. We're at 37-50 to 36-30. Pretty even. Now Dachshund gets his typhoons. We also have a unit drop, which includes some storms, sandworms, wraith, or Vulcan. Sparty takes the sandworm. He has a free giant there. And sandworm, of course, really, really buff. Dachshund goes for the Vulcan. A lot of people, sandworm with armor is a really, really good answer to Typhoon. And Typhoon is basically just going to lock on the sandworm and never do anything but shoot it. Kind of similar with a level 1 Vulcan, but you can up the Vulcan attack with Scorching Flames to kind of punch through it. Oh no, Bimpy. Bimpy has that free round 1 win. Opponent didn't ready up. Cool. Sparty has given the tarantulas range, so they normally have a very short range, 75 meters. Plus 40 gets them up to 115, which will outrange the Typhoon. You can't increase Typhoon range, so there's it can be handy to do. Get yourself to outranging them, if possible. Unfortunately, the range resulted in him locking onto the giant here, and that allowed the chaff to actually do its work for Doc. Sometimes range can backfire on you, and it looks like it very much did for Sparty there. He's down to 2860. Barrier for both players. there is an instant response to your Vulcan, I will have a Melter opposite. Doxin has, in fact, taken the Scorching Flames, so this thing is doing double damage now. The Giant Specialist unlocked Fort, took the Sandworm drop, unlocked Overlord last round, unlocks the Melting Point this round. He's doing a really good job of unlocking the units he wants to block drops from. You'll notice he has not unlocked the Arclight or Marksman, he just doesn't care. Doxin, on the other hand, is up to 5 Marksmen, and they have double shots, so they're going to try to punch through things more quickly, trying to up their DPS, essentially. This is basically like Scorching Flames for a Vulcan. It doubles their DPS and then costs them 15% of the fire rate, so brings them back down to about a plus 80%. But if you are turning through a Vulcan, a Tarantula, something like that, any Sabertooth, anything high hit points with your Marksman, rather than just using them to finish off tanks and stuff, you really want to be doing this double damage. You see how much value they're getting out of that on these level 2s. The Melter was locked onto the tanks. That is one of the values of the tanks. Sledgehammers distracted the Melter. It never got a lock on the Vulcan. So Doxin survives round 4. 3750 for Doxin. Sparty down to 2028. Mustangs for Sparty. There are triple storms for Doxin. Mustang Melter versus Vulcan Marksman. Pretty classic compositions for both players. I like Sparty thinking about hitting this outside tower. It's only going to work the once, though, because then you wind up with armored sledges out in front of it, I would imagine. Armor is extra hit points against the Melter, which makes it take longer, as well as basically negating the Mustang full stop. Oh, that Vulcan is going to have a great day. Doxin just cold red this mobile beacon. There was a unit drop. He doesn't necessarily know what unit is going to be out here, but just cold red it. And look at, I mean, Sparty is doing everything right? He's dropped the Arclight for this pull to ensure these guys had a clean run, but yeah, that did not go well for them. Those poor level 2s just right into the flames. This time, though, Sparty has cleaned the frontier in such a way that he gets the Melter gets through your Vulcan before anything else. Stormcallers finally get their locks on the melting point and bring it down. Doxin wins round 5. Sparty getting handled pretty cleanly right now, I would say. Sparty down to 860 hit points and needs a lot of luck to turn this around. Doesn't get it in the form of any kind of drop there that was going to change things dramatically. So that is a plus 50 for both players. Two more marksmen, and he's got the underground threat up. Of course, obviously, Sparty was going to answer this with a Melter. You sort of expect Doxin might put a Chaff in front. As... Wait, he's done his 3 recruits. No chaff in front. We're going to get an insta-lock here. A little bit of a surprise to me. Dachshund would let that happen, but he had other needs, I guess. The underground is going to be up here with drill, so it basically wins that, gets in on tower pretty quickly. 2 anti-missile devices trying to slow down the Stormcaller damage. Now that I've lost to a turtling Storm Scorpion player again for the millionth time, how the heck do I fight them? The Storm and Scorpion do not shoot up. What flying unit are you using to destroy them with? Punish them for having no upshoot. Speaking of punished, looks like Dachshund has won this one in 6 rounds. I don't believe, yeah, that's well more. He sends a shooting love. So both of them right around 2,000 MMR. Dachshund closer to 2,100, Sparty closer to 2,000. But Dachshund gets the round 1 win here. We'll take a look around the rest of the group. What is going on? I did want to see Yes Win Big. What is Yes Win Big doing? For those of you that don't know, this one is Sacco. So we might be into that one as well. Arctorius, defending champ, says, oops, wait, why did I think the tournament was at 9 p.m. Eastern? Because that is the time before daylight savings. Or during daylight savings. This is now standard time. So it moved by an hour. Because it's on GMT, and GMT doesn't celebrate any kind of daylight savings. Oh, most unfortunate, sir. Yeah, I actually run alarms in my phone for all of it, and part of setting the clocks for me was to change the alarms by an hour. Otherwise, I'd miss them too. I'm sorry, man. Dachshund, your kryptonite gets you again. Yes, it's true. Hello, Sparty. Heck of a run last week. They finished top 4 from both of you two. From both of you two. Champion and 4th place, respectively. Wanted to pivot to forts after I sold the Sandworm, but I had a brain fart. Oh. I saw you'd unlocked the fort early, but you switched to the melters. Melters went down to the... so Dachshund, I don't know if you noticed where his damage is coming from. He's running the double tap marksman, and it felt like once he had your chaff handled, it was the double tap marksmen were just doing so much work. All right, Yes Win Big, for those of you that don't know, is the sponsor and founder of the Mag 1 tournament. He's a Typhoon specialist with Assault Scorpion and Efficient Light Manufacturing. He took the mini tournament title. That's his first title this week. So big congrats to him. 1K MMR player, was 22nd in the Americas region last week. I wasn't really looking forward to the stress of the tourney. Okay, so now you get a chill. Well, you can hang out with us and nitpick from behind. So I had a question for you. Somebody in chat said you had won one before. I thought that was your first time. Did you win one like way early in the Vanguard season, like long before it even had that name? I want to make sure I have that right, that detail right later. 1K MMR player getting it done with Farseers. Both players have the Farseer. But 1K MMR players a lot of A lot of stuff down. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so you want a mini. Okay, that makes more sense. I was thinking I couldn't remember that. I didn't remember that you'd won a weekend, so I wanted to make sure that I was crediting that properly as your first weekend tourney win. So huge congratulations. But yeah, mini tourneys. I believe a little bit more. It's 4 rounds. It's not 7. It's a little bit easier to pull off. The weekend tourneys are a huge achievement, and you deserve it, man. Yeah, like you've been playing for forever. Any idea who 1K player is? I don't know. I run into them a lot. They're right around my MMR, so in the 1600 to 1800 range. So yes, Arctorius, I do too. I cannot wait to face you in a 2v2 tournament because I just hope that is on the docket, on the prep for the team there. I mean, I've talked with Fairlike about it, and it's not easy because they don't have it set up in a way that you could. It didn't have it set so that you could register as a team, right? Now that you do, you can do a team for the for matchmaking. That was one of the prereqs to being able to do a 2v2 tournament, but it's one of many, right? The whole tournament screen would need to get rewritten in a way. We talked about what the features would be and all of that. So, but yeah, it's a big ask, right? It's not a little throw this down as an afterthought sort of thing. The whole architecture of the tournament kind of assumes one player, and there are little things I would like to see in the one player tournament as well. I think we could probably do away with minor points now that it's seeded by MMR. MMR is a pretty widely acceptable ranking of skill, or at very least, like maybe rounds 1 through 5 could be seeded by MMR, 1 through 4 even. Yes, when Big gets a big round win in round 8. 1K MMR player down to 1302. So you're whittling this one down. It is a lot of typhoons. And what we saw in Europe was the barrier and homing missile. Sparty, I actually fully agree with that, at least for everything outside of Rookie. For Rookie, I think the way it is sort of makes sense, so that people don't come in and get tromped in their very first tourney. But anything above that, it should be 1v80, not 41v42. 1v40 and 41v42. That's just weird. I'd also like to see it change to the yeah, exactly, Sparty. I kind of totally agree with that. And because of the way that it's broken up, like we wind up with these great matches in that are totally worthy of tournament finals in round 3, round 4, round 5 of the tournament, where some of those players should, I think, have an easier run deeper into the tournament rather than having to face each other. Like Rooster had to face 3 possible champions back to back in rounds 3, 4, and 5 in Europe. And I think that was, it's not. We know what a well balanced, well composed tournament looks like. And it made more sense to do it that way when it was pre-release and things were seeded by. It wasn't just Rooster versus B-Man. Rooster versus B-Man and Sacco versus Blue were the round 3 matchups. Speaking of round 3 matchups, Guess Win Big is through to round 2. One MMR player KO'd here in the first round. Not knocked out, of course. You don't have. You're not out of the tournament until you lose 3 times. And you can see 1K MMR was at 1772, so I understated their MMR a little bit earlier. But around the league, here is what we've got. Number 1 seed Sacco beat Tiffic. Guess Win Big, you just saw beat 1K MMR player. Obesity, K, and Belief, along with Dolmont 2.0, the favorites, all getting their wins. I don't recognize 255, but they've got the win against Tuches. We saw Duxon beat Sparty. That is not Blue Hair, that's somebody else beat WEQ. Drake and Chemtrails are still at it. Godius Prime gets a win. Tarkus beat Xerex, The Moor. Sunnyside, Mondkind, Pikokishi, all with wins. CrossFit, Godog, and Apuchi, the others. Further down, you have some wins from All You Can Hit, Jaka, Stardust, Pimpy with the Cypher Shot didn't ready up. Nostradatus gets a win against Akaryavana. The surrender there at that score is interesting. Thrain run deep down to 245 hit points before beating Jan. Shady Arty Dealer, Uncle Lazy, GG Boone, Jeep Dave. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Jeep Dave, are you listening? Well done, sir. It's the round 1 win. Cinny, Johnny McBanjo, Leonidas De Silva, Mr. Dak Dak, Laplace's Shadow, all getting wins. We'll be through to round 2. We'll take a look at one of these 2 matches that's still ongoing, just so we have something on screen. Wait, there's only 1 match still ongoing. We'll put that one on. Billy the Kid against Ferg. Billy the Kid on the near side is a Sabertooth specialist with supply enhancement. Ferg on the far side is a Fire Badger specialist with a double supply and quick teleport. So, and Ferg is running the line of forts with ranged shielded Phoenix behind. And looks like the Billy the Kid's line of wasps arrives late enough to make a difference. There's also some healing sabers down there. This one has I have my nano repair and field maintenance on. This one is heavy armor, so my field maintenance is much, much better. Now, you should know, of course, that field maintenance and nano repair don't stack, and nano repair doesn't give an extra hit point bonus, so there's just no point in stacking these together. But when you had another saber with a potential huge hit points, it's probably worth doing repairs for the other saber. It kind of made the nano repair useless over here. I'd imagine that's how we wound up in this situation anyway. Oh, that's a view. There we go. A little bit better. Taking a look at it. Ripple-pecked sabers. Kind of love it. And what he's using the anti-missile for, I mean, there is 6 storms and the anti-air barrages off the forts. So, anti-missile on the sabers works against the AA barrage. This time it is going very heavily towards Berg. And that is enough to knock Billy the Kid out. That brings our round one of this tournament to a close. Big stompy robots for the win. Yay! Did I not actually start that prediction? I didn't click start on it. Well, that's annoying. I apologize, gang. My bad. I'd written it up. I just didn't actually click the button. Right. Here we're going to have, what's the midpoint of this? We had 80. So, and Mondkind has abandoned, so Wekfiji is going to be the spoiler role. And you'll have things like these matchups: Taka versus Chemtrails, Stardust versus Godius Prime. Well, not sure I'm seeing any matches I'm super excited about. Let's take a look at the current tournament. Laplace's Shadow is a pretty good name. I think we'll go ahead and take Yes Win Big for this one. Of course, don't forget to ready up if you are in the top division. Okay, channel point prediction is legit up this time. Arctorius subbed with Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. You have been around quite a long time. Really appreciate the sub. Because those of you that don't know what that is, you are a Amazon Prime subscriber. Normally, you have one Twitch sub per month to give away. You just rotate that amongst the Mechabellum streamers. Pick your favorite Mechabellum streamer to give to however you want to do it. But Arctorius, thank you, huge appreciation. Appreciate you guys. We are 45 seconds away from our round 2 match. Your channel point prediction is open. All right, welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament America's number 83. Near side in blue, Mechabellum Advanced Group 1, Mag 1 tournament organizer and director, Yes Win Big, who has brought his MMR up over 2,200, won the Mini Tournament Americas this week, so he is on a roll. And looking to build on that. He's the number 3 seed in this tournament this weekend, facing Laplace's Shadow, who was the mini tournament Asian Region Rookie Group 2 champion. So for Laplace's Shadow to have gone from Rookie Group on the mini tournament part of the week to Advanced Group 1 on Saturday is a pretty impressive climb, sir. How did you do that? Laplace's Shadow, of course, a great username. This is the first time I've watched this player, so we'll see what's going on. Yes Win Big, this is a formation that we workshopped together. He ran this on stream a whole bunch during some coaching sessions we were doing back when Yeswin Big was probably around 1300 or so MMR, and still loves running it. He's got a quick supply specialist start, so it's going to be fangs between the tarantulas, and switches them to vertical. I'm not entirely sure why. We'll see, but actually it might be because he's against the opponent tarantulas, and Laplace's Shadow is an elite specialist. Went ahead and took 2 Arclights despite having 2 tarantulas on the board. So we get this head-to-head Tarantula v Tarantula over here. This Arclight handles all of the chaff. Meanwhile, and actually is going to clean up the other 2 tarantulas. That turned out to be a great choice for Laplace's Shadow. You get the greetings salute from Yeswin Big, the greetings wasp from Laplace's Shadow. Love it. Now Yeswin Big gets to the tower on the left side. Of course, Laplace's Shadow had overloaded the right, won the right, loses the left, but now getting it done with the level 2 Arclights, and turns out to be a great choice for him. So Yeswin Big down to 4100, Laplace's Shadow at 4600. Well, we've got a unit drop. They both took the Scorpion as kind of the counter to the Tarantula, setting it. So you can see Yeswin Big has put it right on the corner and set it where it has an insta-lock on the Tarantula. And he takes a pair of Crawlers. The Crawlers will be right up front. That is going to break this instant lock. So he's no longer giving up the insta-lock to the 2 Tarantulas opposite. And also breaks the insta-lock that was possible for the Scorpion here. I'm a little surprised Laplace's Shadow didn't go for Scorpion with insta-lock on this side. Instead, what he's done is leveled up the far side tower. Leaves him with only 200 cost and 2 deploys, which is why you don't usually see an elite specialist level up a tower on round 2. Usually they're trying to save the 300 to buy their 2 deploys. You can see Laplace's Shadow is going to be foregoing a deploy and levels up a Crawler. So we've got a level 2 Crawler on this side, running into how to feed XP to these tarantulas, honestly. This leveled up fellow also fed XP more than anything. And better positional play, I think, from Yeswin Big. It's going to make this one go Yeswin Big's way. Scorpions lock onto each other, but this one got the lock first. Now he's going to get the tower. Nope, he gets the final unit before he gets the tower, honestly. So Yeswin Big wins round 2. Round 3, you've got Orbital Bombardment, Smoke Bomb, Deployment Module, or Mass-Produced Wasp. Laplace's Shadow goes for Orbital. Orbital is Orbital. It's really tough to skip. And Yeswin Big took it as well. So what are the big adds? They both have their 2 purchases remaining. Yeswin Big could level the Scorpion, but that's very expensive. Goes for Crawler and Tarantula instead. Continuing to kind of build a Tarantula cage. Took his 2 levels on the left side. I talked about the level 2 Crawler feeding experience to the Tarantula. If you don't know, a unit, level 1 unit feeds twice its selling price to the units that are involved in killing it. It gives its exact selling price once to the unit that did the killing blow, and it gives its exact selling price divided equally amongst every unit that had contributed to damage on it. A level 2 unit gives away 3 times that much, so level 1 is giving away 200 hit point, or experience points. A level 2 version of the same unit will give away 600. Of course, for Crawlers, it's divided by however many Crawlers there are in a pack. I think it's 24 Crawlers in 1 pack. So your 100 divided by 24 comes out at about 4 experience per Crawler. Each Crawler gives away 8 XP total. Level 2 Crawler gives away 24 XP. So, that's why the Rats Rules advice was don't level your chaff. Usually, unless the chaff is actually dealing large numbers of damage, you don't want them leveled. So carry crawlers, legit play if you're going for it. And so if this was part of the plan all along for Laplace's Shadow, it's reasonable, but I don't think he really wanted to run carry crawlers into a Tarantula aggro build. He takes the super heavy armor, Laplace's Shadow does. Icewind Big has electromagnetic impact, incendiary bomb, subsidized steel ball to consider. The gold damage dealing Scorpion back here, still 68,000 damage, gets the super heavy armor, so it's going to have giant quality hit points at 46,000 hit points. And we're turning off, by the way, we're going to turn off the replicate on these two crawlers. I think we're only turning it off on one of them, honestly. I think this one gets out first, but we'll see. So, if you don't know, a impact drill completely counters a same level crawler with replicate. Does not counter a level 2 crawler with replicate, but over here, we've basically turned off the replicates. Laplace's Shadow has a level 2 crawler coming after tower. We'll have the 45,000 hit point Scorpion working on opposing Scorpions during the tower debuff, looks like. It's tower debuff, knocks off one, gonna work on a level 2 Tarantula. So this thing is going to level up almost for sure. Already has. The level 2 tower over here, probably a mistake to have done it on round 2, but it's paying dividends now. And goodness, this thing's a beast. But eventually it goes down. Even the mighty must fall. And these level 2 Tarantulas have 35,000 hit points just on their own. For Icewind Big. He's taken the hit point enhancement from tower. Laser sights for both players. Great pickup, by the way. You basically want to win a range war head-to-head if there is such a thing. And here is why you don't really want to go replicate into the Tarantulas. Tarantulas with high explosive ammo just do so much cleanup. Do tremendous amounts of cleanup. And chaff clear, I mean, by that. So they're set. Level 1 back here should easily handle the level 2s coming, although it does take 2 shots to kill them. A lot of them are going to get splashed by the initial shot. Still building up the cage. Eventually this cage is going to be throwing spider mines at you. Laplace's Shadow is not doing anything to play what you would think of as the canonically correct answer to a Tarantula line. Does have some air units. There is nothing that shoots up, so, fine. Fine, you'll do 200 hit points of damage with this. The question is whether it will be able to clean up the entire round before that happens. Looks like it will. So, on we go to round number 6, with Laplace's Shadow buying a quote-unquote cheap win, but a lot of times that is just what you need. Stabilize a board a bit. It does a couple hundred hit points of damage and drops Icewind Big to 3,900. But more importantly, buys himself a round to get a drop, if that's what he needed. Could go for more air, although I presume Icewind Big picked up the fortresses for AA Barrage. Laplace's Shadow could also be thinking of something like Typhoon to support the crawlers. All of a sudden, the arguments like, hey, head-to-head drill beats replicate kind of go out the window if you are supporting them with a rapid-fire unit like the what do you call them? Typhoon or Mustang. Where Yes Win Big, it's aggro forts, right up on the line, 3 of them. And for, he has not actually taken the AA barrage, by the way. Only has 100 left. He's not likely to loan at this juncture. Also didn't sell out of the Scorpion. Instead, what we're going for, okay, this makes some sense. It goes for the laser sight on the level 2 Scorpion opposite the big heavy one. Laplace's Shadow, this, I mean, he's keeping the pressure on as best as he can. Takes a flank Phoenix against the unprotected corner. He can mobile beacon that if he needs to. This round, there was just nothing out there to distract it. So he's going to have 9 seconds of tower debuff to work under. So this player who is making some small mistakes, but shows a pretty good fundamental understanding of the game. This isn't, I wouldn't say this was like a Sacco quality play, but he's been playing very solidly. He'll be a player to watch on the up and up. Maybe somebody who has good, they might have a military background or background in other high-end strategy games, maybe even in competitive strategy games. It's doing really well here. And drops Yes Win Big to 3250. Barrier for Laplace's Shadow, and also for Yes Win Big. So both of them are putting it on a fort. You kind of feel like that can be a waste for to give a fort the 60,000 hit points. We get 40,000 hit points off of this, but you know, we get that out earlier, and we've got it up over a large area. Of course, the barrier from the tech would be 80,000 hit points on the level 2 forts that they've both chosen, and both of those forts are going to be in under some pretty deadly Scorpions, so I'm not sure how long those are going to last. And I'm sort of imagining both players might want barrier by next round for the orbital anyways, so kind of interesting. What has Yes Win Big done to answer the Phoenix? Nothing back here. Okay, now he picks up a Phoenix, puts it on the corner, and gives them range. So he's going to win the Phoenix v Phoenix. Laplace's Shadow has also got range on the Phoenix. It's around... But these guys are just going to get... target the crawlers and follow them this direction while getting sniped by these two. However, Laplace's Shadow goes ahead and adds a second one on this side. That is going to come engage with the Tarantula. Yes Win Big, KG to that concept, throws down a Fang. That Fang should win against the Phoenix out here. You can see how quickly the level 1 Phoenix handled the level 2 Phoenix. Phoenix v Phoenix, it really does come down to who clears chaff first. And without the big chaff clear, without the big tower benefit, the whole right side collapses for under Yes Win Big's army. He gets to tower. Now he's got the tower debuff on the far side. It does take a level 1 Fang a long time and a tower debuff to clean up the level 2 Phoenix. And these crawlers will get in to take down the second tower. So Laplace's Shadow has a period to kind of make things back up. In fact, it's gonna win the round, my goodness. Underdog getting it done. So has dropped Yes Win Big to 30-50. They aren't convincing round wins. They're scrappy, but they're getting it done. Laplace's Shadow takes a Farseer. That's the 2 level 2 Farseers. As a elite specialist, a lot of times you might even want to be looking for the thing that throws down the most units on the board. Just weight of metal can matter. Yes Win Big goes for 3 Sabertooths. Both players, of course, have the Orbital Bombardment up this round.
That's why I was saying they might want to throw down barrier this round. And Laplace's Shadow is leveling the Scorpions so thoroughly that he's not going to have enough money to actually buy a... In fact, he's not even going to do a single normal squad to deploy. Went for EMP, almost free MP on the Farseers. Oh goodness, goes for Quantum Reassembly on the Phoenix, which you don't see very often, right? So idea there is, yes, you killed this level 2 Phoenix, but you're distracted for a little bit, and then it will reassemble back over here with my main force, wherever my main force is. Same thing with this guy, right? If he gets into this late fight with this Fang again, and they just sit there forever, and then that Phoenix might wind up getting a bunch of teleported reinforcements. Yeswin Big adds a fort and has gone double shot on the forts to try and break through high hit point Scorpions and forts more quickly. Has still not sold or teched his Scorpion, which is a bit of a surprise to me. And he's got the laser sights on this one as well. A lot of this round might come down to the orbital. So again, if this guy died in the orbital, which it really could have, right? It didn't, but could have. It would have reassembled somewhere else. Let's see, these folks are reassembling. That one's just going to reassemble on its teammate, but eventually they would both reassemble over here. This is going to come down to, can 7 Fangs clear all of these reassembling Phoenix? And the answer is going to be no. They are actually outnumbered by the Phoenix by the time this engagement happens. In case that wasn't enough, they get tower debuffed as well. Now, reassembled Phoenix don't do full damage. That was what those first 4 or so were. Half damage, and then the other 4 full damage. So, Yeswin Big down to 2,500 hit points. Holding firm at 2,200. Laplace's Shadow doing his best. Yeswin Big trying to finish this off. Advanced power system for Yeswin Big. I'm just going to collapse on those towers even faster for Laplace's Shadow. Take up the steel ball production line to drop onto what's now a level 3 fort over here. And there we finally go with the AA barrage for the forts. And 2 of those forts are up to level 3 for Yeswin Big now. In theory, handling the Phoenix, but remember the Phoenix are in 5 different places, right? So you've gotta make sure you've got damage dealt on all 5 of those places. We have no guarantee of. Personally, I would much rather see something like EMP on the Phoenix. That's one of the reasons I run EMP on my Phoenix, is to shut this tech off. Yeswin Big is running the more running the charged shot shield, but does have EMP available to go with range. He's not running full carry techs on this Phoenix, but if he were to run EMP on his Phoenix at this point, he would be able to turn off the reassembly, get that all handled. Looks like the Fangs take care of business in the bottom corner. The error barrages are getting it done here. He's going to win both towers this time, and no problem less. Everybody's walked away from this one Phoenix. But there was a couple of Fangs that knew the job and got it done. That is big damage for Laplace's Shadow. When it finally goes, it goes Yeswin Big's way hard, and he wins that one. The gap in MMR there is tremendous, 2,200 to 1,300. So Laplace's Shadow, more junior player, on the way up. Right, first time we've seen them in an advanced tournament, and well done to give somebody with 900 MMR higher than you that much trouble. Not take him for 9 rounds, but eventually the build just snowballed on him. The little decisions that weren't going his way turned into big decisions that were building on it. So things like giving up the deployment on round 2 and I think it was round 8, perhaps, that we saw the deployment passed on. I think it kind of really speak to the inexperience a little bit. But hey, nicely done, man. Nicely done. And Party Toss says Quantum Reassembly on Flank Phoenixes is a cool play. I haven't seen that one before. Yeah, it is a good play, right? It's not a bad choice. They come back somewhere else on the board. You don't have to bother jump driving them. So yeah, nice choice from Laplace's Shadow. Guess when Big through to round 2, Sacco beat Weck Figgy, OB City K Belief, all with wins. Sunnyside beat Uncle Lazy. I thought about showing that one as well. The Moore, Tarkus, Godius Prime all getting wins. Ferg, Chemtrails, Bimpy 11. Let's go, Bimpy. Dachshunds 2-0. True 5-5 beat Shady Art Dealer. And Dolmont 2.0, Pikokishi, CrossFit, Godog, and Apuchi, the favorites, all getting the wins down there. In fact, this Bimpy's win is the only upset in that entire group. The entire second round, there was not a single upset. And again, that's partly because we have that huge, wide range of opponents, of players, I guess I should say, in this one. Because we only had 2 groups, so we know from the fact that we were watching somebody in the 1300s. We know that the bottom cutoff for this was probably right around 1250, maybe 1300. We could probably figure that out if we knew. Well, whose would we need to know? We might need to know Vex's or somebody. At this point. At any rate, 2 matches still ongoing. And we will be down to 20 unbeaten, with Sacco having beaten the spoiler. So it should be Bimpy against CrossFit. Good luck in that one, sir. In the middle of the pack, we'll get OB City against K, Godog against Belief, Yes Win Big against Sunnyside, Apuchi against 255, Sacco against the Moor. It was like 2K, you're pumped. Very nice. Very nice. And that's huge, man. Let's just live with it. Let's go. I think we might try to think what the best group or best opponents to watch here are going to be. Honestly, Yes Win Big against Sunnyside could be really interesting, even though we've just shown Yes Win Big. Godog against Belief also could be really good. Oh, nope. Wait a sec. No, I had that wrong. I got excited when I saw that. Saw the matchups, but okay, we are through our second round. Now the matchups are official for round 3. It'll be Godog versus OB City, Yes Win Big versus K. At the top end, right? Apuchi versus Belief. Apuchi versus Belief. Sacco gets the 255. Bunch of numbers versus bunch of numbers. Let's go. Wait a sec. I think I might actually want to do Apuchi versus Belief. Or Godog against OB City. Maybe Godog and OB City is the one to do. 2 very good players there. We are going to run our ad. You'll be back from ad before we get our match, because we will have that 90-second countdown. So you'll know as soon as we've picked it. I think we're going to pick Godog against OB City. So I'll go ahead and put the channel point prediction up now, so you guys have time to get into that. There you go. That channel point prediction is up. You got about 5 minutes. So you can wait and see the first round packs. You can even see how the first round plays out. Don't wait any longer than that. All right. If you are in this, please go ahead and ready up. Your matches will be starting as soon as you do. We will have. I'm going to have to refund submissions because we have Yes Win Big against Godog and OB City against Apuchi. Somebody bailed. Somebody bailed on us. So I'm confused. What did we? Two people bail? Two people bailed. The Moore and 255 both bailed on this one. So we get a different set of matchups. We'll take OB City against Apuchi instead. Apologies, but all bets refunded on that last one. Can't give a payout for a match that never happened. So channel point predictions are back up. Please try again. And welcome back to those of you that saw as. We had two players withdraw from the tournament. So we went from 20 to 18. That changed our matchup. We've got a new prediction open, new channel point prediction open for OB City versus Apuchi rather than OB City against Godog. If you bet, your bet was refunded. I know, I'm sorry, Skay. And welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? There we go. Apuchi is the favorite 1500 to nothing. Nobody's betting on OB City. Had to flee from Apuchi's stream. Oh, is OB City you? I see. Well, that's fair. And like this is again, we talked about this in the European. This is amazing. Like this is the amount of gentlemanship there, gentlemanship, sportsmanship. That's what I'm looking for. So Skay has left Apuchi's stream, come and joined ours, just because he's playing as OB City. So Skay versus Apuchi here. OB City, near side, supply specialist. Apuchi far side, elite specialist. Skay and is taking the arc lights. And Apuchi on the far side is, well, thinking about it. Interesting lineup from Skay here, with the steel balls slightly offset right, crawlers slightly offset right, and the steel balls are deep, but not deep-ish. Not super deep. Kind of mid, it looks like. Into the tarantulas, he's got the timing down really nice, so that the crawlers, arc lights engage crawlers at the same time. The steel balls hit the tarantulas. I mean, this is just really well architected positioning from Skay. And it's going to get one of the steel balls leveled on round 1 off of level 2 marksman, with Apuchi playing a little bit back. Steel ball does go down eventually. So we're through into round 2. Apuchi drops Skay down to 3,800. You've got Advanced Missile Specialist, Mass-Produced Overlord, Assault Vulcan, or Elite Fang available. Assault Vulcan, huh? Movement speed up by 3, 40% hit points, and range down by 10. Interesting. What are you going to do with that? We'll see what Apuchi takes in a minute. On the board, it's a Wasp and a Crawler. Crawler is going to be deep. The Wasp is behind the level 2 steel ball. So, ball Wasp. The idea here is your balls are going to be tanking all the anti-air shots that would otherwise have gone to the Wasps. The balls have a 45-meter range. The Wasps have a 50-meter range. In case you were wondering, this is why Steel Ball has armor as a possibility. The idea being you bait Mustangs with the Wasps, then you throw down armored steel balls in front of them, and the Mustangs do nothing to the armored steel balls. Similarly, same reason Rhinos have armor. Really? Throw down the additional... Yes, the steel balls don't have armor, I know. But there is a whole build there that is not really getting run at the highest level MMR right now. But, there is a build there for somebody that wants to explore it. Level 3 Fangs. Gotta love it. Let's pivot to Carry Fang. I don't think we're pivoting to Carry Fang, are we? Playing them deep. So again, we've seen the, like what Laplace's Shadow was doing with those flank phoenixes. So Obi City now completely protected from that, has no chance of that sort of thing getting through. It is going to be the pivot to a Carry Fang look with a range and 5 Fangs, starting from deep, but currently outranging most of the board. And with that, we're selling one of the steel balls. We'll leave Steel Ball and Wasp to be kind of the spearhead over here. Apuchi, it's skipped the Fang drop and takes 2 level 2 Fangs himself, since he's Elite Specialist. We both took the Assault Bolt. Very interesting. Interested to see how this pivot works for Skay. I love it. I love the idea. It seems to work when Rat does it for videos. What I think we don't see is the times it didn't work. This makes for fun video content for sure. fun viewing content. You can see how much damage they do. They actually work through the Saber out here. So they're doing real damage at 183 per shot. There's enough of them in a pack. Gets 20 in a pack. Alright. So they have a pretty high DPS when you get enough of them together. They are able to chew through a Saber and a level 2 marksman. 3 heroes. Let's go, Fangs. Fang Gaming at its best. You could nuke the Fangs. Wait, no. Let's not nuke the Fangs. Please. We are instead nuking the Sabers. That makes much more sense. Sold the Steel Balls, jump drives the Wasps to the theoretical weak side. The theoretical weak side being the side that Skay has been winning, so... But getting them out of the spot where there could be a nuke, making sure they don't run forward into this nuke. And Apuchi has gone for Underground Threat. Plays it defensively. Pair of Scorpions for OB City. Played on into the strong side. You might wonder why, right? Why play them into the strong side when there's going to be a nuke on that side anyways? Part of the thinking here could be, I mean, I can't speak for Skay, but when you drop the nuke, these guys are going to pick up a whole bunch of experience from everything killed within that nuke circle. Anything on the board is going to pick up a whole bunch of experience. So we're going to be able to level most of the Fangs, but also, pretty importantly, we're going to be able to level these guys. Damage dealt there. Quite. This thing had more than 70,000 hit points. It had 117,000. That's the other reason. Let's get the Assault Mode Vulcan down. Now, he didn't know the Assault Mode Vulcan was going to be there, but it does survive the hit, and the Scorpions clean it up. Fang's getting the job done. Apuchi's at 2867, and OB City in the driver's seat. Now you get the drop. Pair of level 2 Mustangs for Apuchi. That is the canonical answer to Fang Gaming. OB City adds a pair of Wraiths, sells one of them. Has the other one out in front. Now, of course, you could throw down Armored Wraith into the Mustangs. Would just about stop them. But the problem is he's got the marksman to handle that. So, not the greatest of plays. Instead, we're just going to drop a Wraith on the flank and probably sell out of it next round unless we're really happy with it. What it is going to do... Oh, brutal. What it is going to do is let the Jump Drive Wasps have a wide open angle here with the Mustangs pulled aside. It's almost like OB City could see Apuchi's ward developing. You know, I'm not saying we know Skay's here in this chat. We know he's not stream sniping. I'm just saying it's like he can imagine exactly where Apuchi's going to play the Mustangs. And if Apuchi were building out 2 more Mustangs to have the full carry 4 across the back, this play wouldn't work. You'd get trounced with it. But with the pull, he gets the Wasps running up the middle. Also has the Scorpions with range and acid, trying to work on those extreme... Let's call them Extreme Vulcans. They're the level 2 Elite Recruited Assault Vulcans. And with the acid on the ground, that will help also against this guy. Yep, that pops on the splash. So, of course, all the Fangs are out in front and dying. And 200-meter range for these guys. Does outrange the Mustangs. You just gotta hit it. You just gotta hit it. You just have to. There. Big round win for Skay. 1 Hero Scorpion. Apuchi down to 2567. OB City on 3800. Extra range for Apuchi. A insta pick Skye took at least 3 seconds to think about it, and then also took it. Back the wasps up. Lure opponent into the acid scorpions. Did in fact sell out of the wraith as kind of predicted. And Apucci has a Mustang in this spot that would have protected against that wasp trying the same trick twice. A whole bunch of pull in there. Things getting all together. Aha! Well, hey, that's a match. You saved that replay, right, Bimpy? So Bimpy says, ouch, CrossFit wrecked me. They played my favorite opener in doing so, and now I know the ways. So that is always a good thing to see, right? Like, you don't necessarily mind losing to somebody playing one of your openers if they're showing you some things you hadn't thought of. Here, Apucci gets the round win, drops Obesity to 34-29. You've got a drop coming. Efficient Giant Manufacturing Enhancement Module. Enhancement for Apucci is interesting. When you're elite. But he's just going to put it on the Mustang and have free level ups off this Mustang, I think. For Obesity, he took the Efficient Giant Manufacturing and gets into his own Assault Mode Vulcans. So they are coming out at 350 apiece instead of 600, but they're level 1. Ooh, Cheap Dave! After an 8-month hiatus, I come back to the game and Amarok is still nice. Yes, we called you out. I said, if you watch the VOD of this, at the very start of the tournament, I said, there is Cheap Dave. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Welcome back, my friend, and thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. We are in round 3 of Weekend Tournament 83. As you know, because you're playing in it, we are casting the top games. Unbeaten players, we've got Obesity and Apucci. Just started playing again a week ago. A lot has changed, indeed. Yeah, one or two. One or two things have changed. You get Mobilized Battleship, Rhino Assault, Quick Cooldown, and Anti-Interference Module offered. Obesity has the nuke, takes the quick cooldown to get that back a round early, also picks up the oil. If you're going to have quick cooldown, you might as well take oil off your tower. You'll have it 2 rounds out of 3 from then on. And we'll be using the oil. I think the oil is basically going to light things on fire here. But we'll have oil on one side and nuke on the other to try and handle the Mustangs. For Apucci, it is a Vulcan Marksman Mustang. You've got lots of chaff clear, you've got your anti-wasp, you've got your anti-air. It's a great build, and he sees the nuke possibility there. Playing around it with the shields doesn't block the oil, but I think a lot of his fighting is going to happen from in under the shield bubbles there. mobile beacon into the oil. Okay. Going for it. The idea on this running collar, I suspect, is to ensure that a lot of the opening salvos of the Scorpions don't connect with the shields. Same with this flank, presumably. You're not intending to win that flank. No, you're not going to win that flank. But what it does get is shields are still up when the nuke lands. That keeps these units alive. And all of those marksmen are sitting in the back row. Unfortunately, there are a whole bunch of Vulcans. And boom. The Vulcans with enough hit points to tank a whole lot of damage from the surviving Scorpions. Mapuche in lots of trouble. Skate on the verge of winning this. Go to round 9, 2,700 hit points to 309. Lightning Storm up for both players. Well, it's not up, they just chose it. Jeep Dave says, I'm still able to get my ass kicked by a 2,200 plus hit mark there. Yep. Yeah, Siege for a range war gets you up to the 225 meters here with advanced targeting system from earlier and temp range from tower. Okay, still has his lightning storm and mobile beacon. Pucci's got 1450 to spend, thinking it through. Gonna be a whole bunch of shields to protect against the lightning storm for sure. Is it a back row of shields as well? I might think about one at least here and here for these two. And the reason I might even think about it right on it, and the reason for that is in case Skay took a flank. The flank obviously isn't going to win at all due to the summoning in time, but what you could get is pin this guy in place and have the storm hit it potentially, or even just kind of center yourself a little bit better so that it's you could have your storm out this way, and this guy spends a lot more time under it before he gets in under things. Instead, range and speed. Pucci is hoping the Mustangs are able to run in under the bubble before the storm really hits. Get to safety. Get to shelter. Storm warning. Oh, and they do. So all those Mustangs roughly in under the shield by the time the storm hits. That was about the best case for Pucci. The left side having a lot of problems with the storm hitting hard for Pucci. Skay is going to collapse on the left, it looks like. Left side tower lock and down. That is huge. It's going to be lots of extra damage against those assault mode Scorpions. Or assault mode, not Scorpions, assault mode Vulcans. And it's close. It's real close. Even with vastly better storm timing, storm lightning strikes, Pucci only able to knock about 200 hit points off of Skay's build. Skay's at 2,500. Pucci clinging to life at 309. You've got your choice of giant, War Factory, Overlord, Fortress here in round 10, or 3 level 2 Stormcallers. Skay takes the level 3 Overlord into the many marksmen. I don't see that working, but we'll see what happens with it. It's going to be mobile beaconed across and arrive very late. We'll see. Again, I still don't think that's going to be super effective. For Pucci, it is a range and EMP on the storms. So the idea here is I've got the one unit that can outrange the siege mode Scorpion for one round, right? It's not even forever, because the siege mode Scorpions can outrange them again once they get to the range enhancement. But for this round at least, I'm outranging them, and I'm going to drop EMP and try to turn them off, get them stuck, shut down. And of course that can also turn off the techs on the big assault mode Vulcans, slow them down as well. And Pucci drops them all across the line. There's no real good reason for Skay to have played anti-missile device this round. And of course if Skay had gone to one of the other, anything other than the boat, really, whatever he picked up would be vulnerable to the to the Stormcallers as well. So, Apuchi is gambling it all. This is a win this round or lose the game sort of play, I do believe. But he's on 309 hit points. He's got to take some risks. And Skay went for a whole bunch of frontline sentry missiles. Try and shore things up on the left. Yeah, the EMP hits those assault mode Vulcans, brings them down pretty well. Now the question is, through the many fangs, now the question is, do we turn off the Scorpions? See, this one got turned off while this one's still firing. There's another one down, another one down. That went about as well as it possibly could for Apuchi. 2 rounds in a row. He drops Skay under 1,000 hit points down to 994, but does not get the win. We go to a round 11. This is an epic. This is amazing. Efficient tech research, way too late in the game for that. Absorption module could be tremendous, but both sides, Skay is going to skip it. Advanced offensive tactics, if you were already thinking you might bump this up to tower enhance 2 so that the Mustangs can do even more damage, you go ahead and take that. Extra damage, extra range, and try to win it. Now remember, Apuchi absolutely has to win it this round because the nuke is coming next round. Really needs to win it now. It's just more Stormcallers. Let's go. I've got them all the Stormcallers. And Skay takes the best partner. Apuchi had taken that a long time ago. That's why he's had so many marksmen. For Skay, oh my goodness, he's taken best partner and ranged and shooting squad on his on his marksman. He only has the 1 marksman. It's only level 1, but all these guys are going to be making more. And of course, they make the whole group comes out at level. So these will be a couple of level 3 marksmen, a couple of level 2 marksmen, and they'll be making level 3 and level 2 fangs as well. Apuchi gets his shield far enough forwards to protect against some of that oil this time. Nicely done. This volley off the storms is incredible. Look out! Incoming! There are, of course, anti-missile devices this time because Skay, aware of the danger, aged to it, has the anti-missile devices alive, doing their job much better this round, but there is just so much missile fire. It's getting through. It turns off a bunch of those Scorpions. The left side, Skay gets the tower. That is going to collapse the rest of the board. Right side tower goes down. And in 11 rounds, a true heavyweight fight between these two. Skay, under the name OB City, has beaten Apuchi in round 3. Multiple-time champion Apuchi out. OB City through. Well played. GG's, Skay. Nicely done, sir. Of course, that was our longest poll match. Congrats to those that supported. We both played crazy stuff. Apuchi with the elite spec. Yeah, that was a crazy match for sure. That's one I've never seen before. But that is part of why I love playing the game. Everybody has a every game. It's not like you see the same game played twice. So around the league, Dolment fell, Fimpy fell, Tarkus fell to Doxson, Hay fell to Sacco, Yeswin Big fell to Godog, Apuchi fell to OB City, Chemtrails falls to Belief, Sunnyside falls to Godia's Prime, and Ferg fell to Pikokishi. That leaves us with a 9 unbeaten. And OB City, Skay takes the win and abandons Sir, what? Skay with the win abandons to leave us on a 6-round tournament with 8 surviving players. That is something. All right. Well, which one of these matches should we take? Let's take a look at GoDog versus CrossFit. He says, time to sleep. It's 3:30 in the morning, and that game gave me a headache. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much for the game. That was an enjoyable one. Skay knocks Apucci out and goes to bed. That's it. I've done my job. One of you guys gets to win this. The Elfish, thank you very much for the sub with Prime. Much appreciated. That is your 3rd month, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the long time support, Elfish, and not a chatter, just a supporter. And thank you very much, my friend. Really appreciate it. Your prize for winning is sleep, right? All right, so round 4 will be the quarterfinals. We've got 8 matches left. Oh, he says thank you for the coverage. Well, thank you, sir. So quarterfinals, what do we have? We've got CrossFit versus GoDog. I forget which one is in which slot. Let's take a look real quick. GoDog is going to be top. So for those that were looking forward to a GoDog match, we're going to have one. Old Bandit GoDog is the official translation there. And CrossFit on the bottom will be the red side. GoDog will be playing as blue. Well, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got channel point predictions up for Old Bandit GoDog versus CrossFit. Round 4 is going to be the quarterfinals after Skay dropped. I don't know if you guys saw that during the ad break. Skay, after beating Apucci, says it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed. That gave me a headache. So we have 8 survivors at this point, which guarantees will be a 6-round tournament instead of a 7-round tournament. GoDog near side in blue, CrossFit far side in red, takes the Typhoon specialist with Fang and Steel Ball. Quick supply specialist for GoDog. I am really interested to see how CrossFit plays a Steel Ball Typhoon build. I want to see something like I run and take notes. We'll see if he does that sort of thing. And GoDog is going to set up outside Fangs to try and pull corners and provide a block out there. Sledges should be between the 2 towers. Takes the arc lights to knock off any Fangs. The arc lights will be outside, right behind those Fangs. And sledges, I'm imagining we're going to wind up with a line of sledge and a Fang in the middle. So it'll be vertical sledge. Oh, outside as well. No, inside. Vertical sledge inside. And the idea there is we're going to just let the steel balls lock onto one sledge at a time. You might see them a little bit closer. This kind of guarantees they're not going to come. They don't necessarily pull. And he's got the Fang not in the middle where it can go to either side, but deep. Bimpy says CrossFit won that match with Spider Quick Supply Specialist. Ah, excellent. So he's up against GoDog's Quick Supply Specialist. GoDog didn't use any of the Quick Supply Specialist monies. Recognized that he was up against a likely attacking formation. Put himself in a defensive formation and wanted to save the money for a round. To see what CrossFit's going to do, they'll have that available. The reinforced cover side is needed. CrossFit went with 3 Fangs wide in what looks like a very Fang formation. The steel balls and backed up by collars behind that. So not being PG, the supply specialist, not showing what not tipping his hand is what he's going to be doing. You can see him going all sorts of different directions from here. It could be a full commit to the ball aggro. It could be a full commit to a Fang carry Fang. That might just depend on what the cards drop. The cards are dropping a level 2 Rhino, Wasp, Phoenix, or Fire Badger, your choice. 2 to fly, 1 to clear chaff, or 1 to be big and tanky. Which one you want? What's your favorite flavor? CrossFit takes the wasps. So just like we saw Skate take when he had steel balls, uh, it did a pretty good job, right? He's going to put them on the outside. Nope, he's going to put them on the inside pair that's coming straight. Nope, takes the level 1 from the outside, level 2's on the inside. So CrossFit commits to it a little bit more than Skated. 2 packs of wasps back right behind the steel ball. Like Skay, CrossFit is not running armor. I'm not running armor on my steel balls either. There's so few people that do. So still, there is a build there. And Godog took a pair of crawlers, mass recruited to get one more Arclight, puts the Phoenix behind. There isn't much that will handle the Wasp, and staying for the best matter. But if you can bring down the crawlers, all the crawlers with the Arclight, and all the steel balls with the Phoenix, don't bleed. CrossFit winning the left side's tower, and channel point predictions are still open to CrossFit, a heavy favorite right now. Get about 4-1 odds on Godog if you quick. CrossFit wins round 2, Godog down to 3,600 hit points. Efficient tech research and absorption module. We saw those offered very late in that Apuchi Skay game. Here, no. It's they're very early. Good choices both. Also improved Tarantula with the speed, the splash. There is a build here, a late pivot to Tarantula. Come up on the line and go. And Bimpy says he did use Tarantula last game, so he probably gave that some good thought. Instead goes for absorption module. Godog, I think, would be considering between Incendiary and Tech. Takes the Incendiary to light the ground on fire, excuse me. And CrossFit pivots from attacking that side, hasn't attacked this side at all. Puts the absorption module on a Typhoon, gets the Typhoon in front of a new pack of Steel Ball and Crawler. I love this. The absorption module's Typhoon is going to chew through the fangs, allowing the steel balls to target the higher value units. And Godog, unfortunately, has just sold the steel ball, or not the steel ball, the sledgehammer off of that side. So around the time that he's committing to defending his left more heavily, is the time CrossFit starts attacking his right. Range for the Arclights for Godog. He's got triple arc in front of, or around that tower. Make a quad arc now around that tower. And does run anti-air on it. That's an interesting development. Most of the ground is going to be on fire. So it makes me wonder if we take extra Arclight this turn when the ground is going to be on fire anyway. But it works out. And of course CrossFit hits that right side tower. Defenses were weakened on the round, decided to attack it. And with power debuff, man, the Wasps are gonna get it done again. That hits the right jab, left hook for this one. Drops Godog to 29.94. Good job of being unpredictable there. CrossFit skips on round 4. You had Efficient Giant and Efficient Tech up again. A pair of Overlords. So, what we have seen in what Amarok has learned recently is there is a build with Typhoon Specialist and Chin Gun that just snipes towers. It's got homing missiles and chin guns to try and hit towers if you are in the air with an Overlord defense. Godog has the set of units, a set of things you'd want for a good Overlord v Overlord fight. But if CrossFit is running the right techs on his Overlord, and Godog does not know that, then he's going to be able to respond to this with a heavy commit to the Wasps are now ranged, and but specifically he would be able to chew up the ground with that. If he's running kind of the Wootz Hex, he'll be able to chew up the ground quickly and get in on towers. This round, though, the Overlords are exactly what Godog needed to stabilize the right side. And he's doing a good job against the Wasp. This guy is going to level. This guy is not yet. Tower defense, but again, this is completely exposed, right? It's exposed to the machine gun or surface level homing missile. This homing missile is ground-based. So again, something could have gotten through to that tower. So it feels better for Godog, even though CrossFit wins the round. But if CrossFit has the right techs on his Overlords, it's very, very exposed. CrossFit takes the Amp Core. That's perfect for one of these Typhoons. Godog skips it for an additional deployment slot. So in theory, he'd be slapping out many even better many Overlords at 350 apiece. CrossFit adds one more Typhoon in the middle. Has 500 in deploy still. Goes for a mobile beacon. We're going to mobile beacon this whole group out the outside and around, so nothing gets stuck on Fangs. Now he's rethought it. It decides on it again. The sticky oil bomb is going to be in the way. That's going to split this up a little bit. It's going to slow down some of these steel balls, but not all of them. He's going to mobile beacon right around it pretty nicely. Extra Overlord on the far left, just what Godog needed, and almost guessed it correctly, to hit that side, protect that mobile beacon group. Again, you're seeing kind of those openings on the ground. There is a vulnerability there, but for right now, it is still working for Godog, at least on the right. The left, CrossFit has gotten through the tower. On the right, this absorption module doing so much work. Typhoon gets that done as well. The CrossFit, despite not taking advantage of it yet, has pushed Godog all the way down to 1752. There is a mobilized battleship available, but enhancement module. So Godog has those two that were at 400. He can rebuy them at 350. So it's almost a no-brainer to take the Overlord, enhance, sell one. He's got his money already. He's made a profit on it. He could whatever he wants to do. He can get these back. It's going to be a ranged launcher overload for the Overlords. He's got room for another one, but instead takes a extra arc light out in front. For CrossFit, more Wasps and aerial specialization on them. Really not committing to the Typhoon, not playing a text for them or anything. Just going with a pure Wasp game. Has the flank screening Wasps now in case there's any kind of shenanigans out there. There's no jump drive on Godog's Overlord, so he's not pulling that kind of shenanigan, but CrossFit very aware of the possibility of, for example, a Phoenix out there or something. It's legit a little hard to hear the commentary over the wasps. I will move the mic a little closer. Thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, the wasps are super noisy when we zoom in, I think. Well, CrossFit is still getting it done just with the wasps. GoDog down to 275 hit points. It is Sunday morning for GoDog. Saturday night for CrossFit. We've got Sandworm, Melting Point, Scorpion. So triple Scorpion will be the answer for GoDog. Trying to shut down not the wasps here, but the typhoons. CrossFit takes the melters. Right, I'll have some single target damage dealing. Finally, takes range. Whatever you took, I'm going to be locking onto and melting it. Jeep Dave is now 2-2 in the tourney, 2-0 against any player below 2000 MMR. Love it. Love it. Yeah, the fundamentals of the game haven't changed, right? Just the new units, new techs. Cards, specialists, all sorts of stuff. Man, what is GoDog doing to answer the wasps? It's just going to be more Overlord. No wasp answer here. There's just no wasp answer. What are we doing? Two more Overlords, but it's really only one more Overlord, because we sold out of the level 2. We've just teleported our level 2-ness. GoDog is a wily old bandit. This has not been a wily played game for him. We've got that the ranged AA wasps are just sitting back far enough that they're getting a lot of stuff done. They punch through on the right. I guess on the left it's working. Enough Overlords with range and launcher overload get the job done on the left. On the right, however, it's over. As CrossFit gets through the tower, it still has ranged melters. And in theory, your launcher overload Overlords do handle melters, and they get it done with a Scorpion on the ground. GoDog has finally won a round. Round 7 goes his way. CrossFit down to 3768. GoDog scraping along at 275 hit points. Here's an Ion Blast if you want it. CrossFit does not hesitate. Neither does GoDog. That's pretty much perfect for both of them, I think. CrossFit showing what he's thinking of. He's going to run it from Scorpion to Scorpion, and by the way, take out any Overlord that was foolish enough to get in the way there. Ion Blast, of course, can just punch through the Typhoons hard. Punch through the shields and get through the Typhoons. I might be... Goodness. If I'm CrossFit, I might think about mobile beaconing a wasp out of the path. He's got the mobile beacon open. GoDog's going to just start with, let me hit your melter early and then come over the top of these guys. Sold out of one of the Overlords again. He's slowly adding Overlords. This time it'll be triple recruit of level 1s. He's got 550 to spend after that buy. And watching this match is making me think CrossFit is not running Chin Gun. Also, why has CrossFit not thrown down the missile on Typhoon? It's taken him a long time to get them. During that time, GoDog has changed the math, right? So now there are significant hit point on the ground, including the shields and the Scorpions. He rebought. We sold the the one Overlord and then rebought right into it. CrossFit did mobile beacon out and away from where the Ion Beam would have been for the key pack of wasps, and cleared the path for them with the ion beam. It's going to get him in through the tower over there. That looks like it should do it. There's 2 overlords left. They are tower debuffed, and there's a melter locked onto them. They get one, but CrossFit finishes it off. Working out has paid off for CrossFit. GoDog defeated here in the quarterfinals of this tournament. CrossFit will be through to the semifinals. Well, it's just a very solid build from CrossFit. He didn't do anything spectacular. The Wasps never well answered from GoDog, and he just grinds out the win. Gave away nothing. Doxin and Pikokishi both win, and Godius Prime is trying to give Sacco problems in the final quarterfinal. Congrats to those of you who supported CrossFit. You guys paid out 1.3 to 1. Sacco on 870 hit points, trying to keep the dream alive. Supply specialist with efficient giant manufacturing, double-teched sandworms in front of double-teched Mustangs. Those are anti-missile Mustangs. Into Godius Prime is running. It looks kind of like it's a lot of arc lights and a lot of marksmen and double-teched storms, range and launcher overload. Very similar build on this side. It's just instead of all the storms, we've got the anti-missile Mustangs, and instead of committing all these levels into techs, we've got the techs in the sandworms for a second. Of course, Mustang anti-missile Jeep Dave has been recently improved, in part because the Phantom Ray is a missile-based unit that has very short range, so the Mustang anti-missile needed to be good enough to shoot down their missiles. That has also made them better at anti-missile for long-range stuff like the Stormcaller. And as you can see, that is paying off for Sacco. Going to win this round pretty handily, it looks like. Some sandworms still alive on the ground. Lots of damage. Drops Godius Prime 2 dead. Bump. Sacco through to the semifinals as well. Well, we have got 4 players left. CrossFit, Pikokishi, Doxin, and Sacco. One of those 4 will be your champion. And what an epic match. We are going to have CrossFit against Sacco coming right up. Your number 1 seed from the tournament overall against your current number 1 seed CrossFit. That'll be our next match. Channel point predictions is up for that one. You've got about 5 minutes, so you can see the first round choices and possessions before you make your bet, or you can just bet blind based on who is who, what you know about them. Jeep Dave says, I lost to Pikokishi, so I'm rooting for him. Fair enough. But we're not even in that match. We're in CrossFit against Sacco.
Blind bet. Got a match to play. Let's go, Bellicose. Bellicose Drake is in. That's a big bet on Sacco, in fact. So you can get some pretty good odds on CrossFit. Welcome to the semifinals of Weekend Tournament America's number 83. CrossFit, your current number 1 seed. Near side blue, coming off that win against GoDog, where he looked so impressive. Sacco, far side red, number 1 overall seed coming into this tournament. One of these two will be in the final, one of these two will not be your champion. Sacco takes the Typhoon Specialist with Steel Ball and Arclight. CrossFit, a Farseer Specialist with Tarantula and Fang. Two good specialists. We'll see which direction they're going to go. Sacco coming out aggro on the right side. At least showing that at the moment. We've got 50 odd seconds to go before he's locked into it. CrossFit playing the classic brick formation at the moment. Thinking about it. He'll take a pair of crawlers for CrossFit. Sacco, a very Sacco-esque formation. I think I've seen this almost in recommended formations with the name N Sacco under it. CrossFit, once he's got his stuff, he decides to play pretty quickly. Crawlers behind towers, W shape for the things, and tarantulas. One tarantula gets locked pretty quickly by steel balls, but the W shape is bringing everybody except this one crawler. This one crawler caught the briefing. Everybody else forgot the briefing in the heat of battle. This one crawler knew the briefing as well. So we have literally a one crawler v one crawler tower race going on, while everybody else fights in the middle. Well, battle is going to be over before either of you gets this tower. Oh, this guy had a dream. He was working on it. In fact, he's wounded. Look at that. How did you get yourself wounded? Ah, well. Okay, CrossFit wins, or Sacco wins round 1. CrossFit down to 38.96. Sacco takes an improved firepower control system. There were also subsidized Mark and subsidized Arc available. CrossFit takes the piece as well. Obviously, Sacco saving his for the Typhoon Specialist. CrossFit, at least for now, puts it on a Tarantula. I might personally want it on the Farseer later if I were him. Depends on if I was going to be committing to Tarantula or not. Both players add a Phoenix. Surprise. We are now flying. Meet you in the air in 10 minutes or so when the rest of this fight is decided. Left side, this time 2 crawlers together. Get the tower CrossFit, and Sacco is down to 41.30.
the steel balls get out in front. There was no real chaff for them up front, especially once the tarantulas have done their work. Sabertooth, triple deploy Saber, better choice than a single giant for both players. I think that's a really good call. Saber is such a good answer to Tarantula, and it's also a pretty good answer to Typhoon, especially double shot. And yeah, as we predicted, the Typhoon specialist is putting the improved firepower on the Typhoon right as it drops. Let me just do my extra damage. For CrossFit, he's got his new Farseer. Farseer is going to be way out on the outside edge, where in theory it was headed towards an unprotected tower. In practice, it is headed towards a Typhoon. Sabertooth in kind of a descending arc on the right for CrossFit. Right across the front line for Sacco. Second Typhoon even further outside. So Sacco's basically set up this attack on the right, kind of baits CrossFit into defending the right, and then with this unit drop plus his reinforcement plus his buy, just completely shifts the focus of the attack from right to left. And that is, I guess, perfectly positioned to stop and then tank that one Farseer. Explain to me why is this guy going for tower while these two decided to turn over for the Farseer? Very odd. But this guy I just want that tower, man. I'm going for it. I wonder if towers have a slight priority weight in, so we've talked about seeing steel balls that seem to prefer the tower. Makes me wonder if there's a slight, a slight priority weighting to them. Scripted says you achieve your goal every new sub. Love it. Follower goal N+1. Yes. Alright, Ion Beam up. We've also got Acid, Portable Shield, and the Elite Crawler. The Elite Crawler is usually a bait. Very strange that it even... Sweet. Flanking Phoenix from Sacco, it's solid, along with the Ion Beam just demolishing things. CrossFit has dropped the Acid, where it's going to be a problem for Sacco next round, but this round is pretty comprehensively Sacco's. Ion Beam plus the flank, just merciless. CrossFit will be down to 1446, Sacco on 4130, and I mean, this could be a round 5 knockout if it's if things go Sacco's way. Yikes. Jump drive for Sacco. He brings the Phoenix back off the flank. Brings both the Phoenix that were on this side over as well. So everything is above the Acid. We've added double shot, and CrossFit is going to missile out the front chaff so that he gets instant locks onto the Sabertooths. Makes sense. and has spider mines running. Oh, it's very nicely defended, really. The shield or the missile out there, as we kind of protects against it. CrossFit spending a lot on sentry missiles this round. And also takes double shot. As Scorn, have we seen any Phantom Ray plays? We saw one in Europe. We haven't seen any tonight. So double shot Saber into Acid does a lot of good work for CrossFit here. This guy has had a day. Basically 3 kills, and they were all high-value targets in there. Gonna get far side tower with spider mines. 2 of them even continue on to the other tower. And CrossFit does get a round win. He spent 200 in missiles for it, and had acid from last round. So it's an expensive round win, but drops Sacco just under 3,000 hit points, and makes it to a unit reinforcement round. Overlord, Scorpion, Sandworm, and Rhino on offer. Sacco takes the Overlord. And Mobile Beacon for his backside Phoenix. Launcher Overload for his level 2 Overlord. Yeah, that acid was so important last round. You can kind of see CrossFit going to Acid Scorpion, but he also takes the Overlord. Oh, now that's tricksy from Sacco. He's got a Mobile Beacon for 1 Phoenix. There is a Phoenix in front of it, and so wait, no, there is not. So Phoenix back to the middle for CrossFit, I guess. Wait. No, CrossFit is deciding to go for the flank himself. There we go. I thought he was deploying a new Phoenix here. So missile against the first Phoenix. The second Phoenix has no Mobile Beacon, but does have an unprotected tower to work on. Papucci with the raid. Thank you very much, my friend. How are you tonight? Saw the results. In fact, I think we cast your last game there. Yeah, good. I'm glad. Sacco getting things done here. The flank eventually gets the tower. Got CrossFit down to 1440 hit points. And working left to right across your radio dial. Ooh! I did not watch Mag 1 this morning. I need to be checking that out, because I'm supposed to be part of the casting crew. So I will make sure I am there next week. I just did not have it in me this week. CrossFit has laser sight, efficient tech research, super heavy armor, and deployment module available. They both take the laser sights. Laser sight going on. Level 2 Overlord for CrossFit. And a level 2 Overlord for Sacco. He can level this one up, but he takes range on him. Range launcher overload over Typhoons. It's looking like a Sacco version of Woot's build. Started out with Steel Ball aggro on this side, transitioned to Typhoon and Boat aggro on the other side. It's looking a lot like a Woot build, but done without the jump drive, right? And he's also doing it without Chin Gun, preferring range and launcher overload. Well, Apucci, I will very much look forward to watching a sledge game in Mag 1 tomorrow. Sounds like fun. Can confirm that sledges be sledged. Jelly Rat says, I got sledged tonight. Sledges do sledge. Well, welcome in, Jelly Rat. Earlier, Bimpy, who is TNT 11 in the game, says, yo, I took down Godius Prime. Nicely done. Range launcher overload, boat plus Typhoon on the ground, gets through to tower for Sacco on the far left. Now working left to right again. And CrossFit is going to be knocked out. Sacco through to the final. Congrats to those that had backed Sacco. That play was solid from round 1 to the finish. Really, really well done. The only round that went poorly was the Singleton round where CrossFit had the tower. Hits the tower with the flank. And, the round where he had the acid. Pre-existing acid, spent 200 on missiles, etc. So, solid play from Sacco. CrossFit knocked out. We'll go on to the final. Yes, the Magician. If you know Hex, 73 is the ASCII code for S, 61 is the ASCII code for A, 63 is the ASCII code for C, so it's the spelling SACCO across the bit there. Pikokishi beat Doxin, so our final will be Pikokishi against Sacco. Other results as reported. MP beat Godius Prime. We've got... What else is going on? There's a lot of matches still going. And Master Wookie is out. We'll jump into one of these. I'm not sure we care which one, so let's take Bellicose Drake and Belief. Copilot says the ASCII code for S is 83. What? Oh, you are not wrong. Because this is the hex code version of it instead of the does depend what you're in. Do I have it wrong? Is it not ASCII, but what's the other one? Hex versus decimal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. ASCII code for S is well, Pilot is just wrong because the ASCII code for S, and remember, it depends from lowercase to uppercase, right? So, uppercase S is 83. The lowercase s is like 115. And then decimal to hex, right? If you do decimal number 83 is, well, this one says hex 50. Not 63. Makes me wonder what's going on there. Okay. Well, that's very interesting. Okay, hold on. What is the other encoding there? If you ask Copilot, ASCII hex version of Sacco, it gets it right. Perfect. Other question is it UTF-8? Is the other possibility. Um, I might have said ASCII when it's incorrect. Yes, I have it wrong. It's UTF-8, not ASCII anyways, so. Hold up. So here's anybody that wants to play around with it. There you go. That's the UTF-8. I said it wrong. It's not ASCII. It's UTF-8. So my bad there for getting us all down the wrong path. Because UTF-8, of course, and ASCII are different. And in this one, it's, yeah, Apuchi's got it right. S is 83 in decimal, 53 in hex for ASCII, and then UTF-8 was shifted by 32, which gets you the S at 73. My bad. Alright, what is going on in this match? Bellicose Drake has Belief on 16 hit points, Super Supply Enhancement, additional deployment slot. We are seeing... it is 4 teched Tarantulas for Bellicose Drake. He's a Typhoon specialist who just gave up on Typhoon and went to be Tarantula, all in on Tarantula, it looks like, with triple teched Melters. So my Tarantulas clear the chaff, my Melters handle everything else. And Belief tried ranged energy absorption steel balls and Sabertooth with a double shot. And the double shot sabers have 150 range. Actually outrange those Melters if they can get the connection. But of course you have to have some chaff alive. He doesn't have any late arriving fangs. There's nothing behind tower to arrive late. This this game just looks like a bunch of units dropped randomly all over the map. Exactly. It's I mean, of course you get that for a lot of games that you jump into, right? If you jump into something super late, because you're seeing, oh, I have sold out of something. I have, you know, it's actually kind of tough to retcon how did we get into this build. But what Drake has done well here is he's committed to 2 units. He has triple teched both of them, and punch finally gets the knockout. Here we go. Beats a 2200. Very nicely done. All right. We've got one more match to go. That is going to complete our tournament. Hikokishi against Sacco coming up after this ad break. For those of you that see ads. Of course, subscribers do not. So, Hikokishi's route to the final beat the BDU, beat Jeep Dave, Ferg, Belief, and Dachshund. Yeah, Phobos playing the They can't counter me if they can't figure out what you're doing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sacco as a route has been wins over K. Sorry, Tiffic, Wekfagi, K, Godius Prime, and CrossFit. So tough set of matches for both of them. They've both had some good wins along the way. Sacco has won it before. Pikokishi, I believe, has not. So they are the new player if you're rooting for that. Don't reveal Bellicose Drake's secrets. I love it. Pikokishi is the number 1 seed with all of the minor points. So they'll be in blue. We'll be seeing Sacco in red. There we go. Blind placement. Super secret to winning. Let's go. I love how it doesn't actually indicate the tournament matches until the tournament is over. Welcome back. To those of you that saw an ad, we are getting ready for our final, 6th and final match of this tournament. Pikokishi on the left is going to be near side blue. Sacco on the right, far side red. Pikokishi looking for a first ever tournament win. Sacco, of course, has multiples. Channel point predictions are up. You've got about 4 more minutes on those. So if you want to wait and see initial specialists and placements, you can do that. Otherwise, you can bet blind. We've been following Sacco since round 4, so you guys should be pretty familiar with what he's doing. He's done some fairly different things. All right, welcome to the final of Weekend Tournament America's number 83. Pikokishi, near side, takes the Typhoon Specialist. We have seen a Typhoon Specialist taken every single time it was offered. And Pikokishi is going to have it with Stormcaller and Crawler. Sacco on the far side, a Fire Badger Specialist with Tarantula and Crawler. Either side gets Fangs. We'll see what formations they come out with. I like the way this shotguns for Pikokishi. It's one of my favorite little pieces. Sacco has run this kind of formation before. I think he put one put a crawler here and a crawler in the back corner, if I remember. We saw that one. Pole is up. What? Where's the pole? It's up. It's up. You've only got a couple more seconds to get in. Aw, sorry. All right. Basically doing much the same as he did previously. Sacco's crawlers get in, protect these guys from ever getting locked onto. The storms basically got a single volley off. Oh, barely got a second volley off. Sacco gets to tower. Work from right to left. There's 5 crawlers left. Go, little heroes, go. Drill puppies for the win. They are the heroes. We'll get a close-up. There you go, guys. The flames of your enemies. Well done, drill puppies. Good. Who's a good? Who's a good? That little panting down there. Right. Sacco skips. You've got photon coating, improved sandworm, improved ray, and extended range stormcaller. I don't imagine you need that when you're playing defense here. Hikokishi, a typhoon specialist. Probably doesn't need the others. Oh my goodness. That's just rude. Sacco has jump drive, so he can afford to do something like this. Goes for front and center Phoenix on both towers. I'm just going to take out the arc light. You're going to have no chaff clear. And then I'll be working on other things. But Hikokishi has a pair of Phoenix flanks. One of those is following crawlers the wrong direction. The second one gets a tower debuff. First one gets a tower debuff. And, right. Sacco is going to be fighting in slow motion now. So, both players, very creative play with the Phoenix. And since Hikokishi's the only one with air units remaining, it's going to be his round. It was clearly the time for Phoenix cheese from both players. Love it. Now you get a unit drop that includes a couple of marksmen, 3 marksmen if you'd like them. Sacco took the 3 sabers last match, takes them again here. Farseers if you really wanted to cover against that flank kind of cheese. Hikokishi takes the marksman. And both players jump driving their Phoenix to anywhere but here. So Hikokishi puts them back between towers. Sacco puts his back in flank screening. Let's go. You won't burn me twice the same way. You can burn me a different way. Hikokishi's answer to the front Phoenix was the fangs directly in front of tower, and of course marksman and Phoenix back and center. Sacco starting to build a bit of a tarantula cage with a fang and tarantula outside. And our triple saber joining them side by side. This is a nice combo in kind of the same way that Bellicose Drake did, where you've got the tarantulas for the chaff clear, and then the saber-tooth for the big ground single target, and the Phoenix for the air single target. Leaves only wasps unaddressed by Sacco's build. Of course, we've got both air and ground single targets handled by Phoenix and Marksman, and wasps handled by Typhoons for Hikokishi. So by round 3, they've both got a fair handle on anything that could get thrown out. But man, there is just not enough chaff clear on Hikokishi's board, and Sacco gets the round. Drops Hikokishi to 2,800. Now you've got redeployment and orbital bombardment up. Redeployment so dangerous in Sako's hands. He's the sort of guy that can make you cry with redeployment and mobile beacons. But he skips it to take orbital bombardment. Not going to monkey around with the flare and jumping everything everywhere. I'm just going to bombard you. Pikokishi took the sticky oil bomb to slow down this press. And also has shield up over the Stormcallers. Fair enough. Redeployed one of the Stormcallers from the left to the right. Applies a second Typhoon. You can see the Tarantula cage continuing to build for Sako with a new Tarantula on the flank, new Tarantula straight ahead. Oil over here. Old Man Loves Cheese says, I still don't know how to fight Sako's formation. I lose to it every time. My answer to this would be Hacker. Basically, I'm going to hack your spider mines, I'm going to hack your chaff, and then I'm going to hack your big units. And hopefully, to make that work, I need good enough chaff clear, which Pikokishi didn't have, but is working on. He's got much better chaff clear in the form of the Typhoons. Second Typhoon in under the bubble here. The problem was this Typhoon wasn't blown, was kind of getting distracted out here. And now he's got, I mean, we're down to Tarantula and Phoenix on the far left for Sako. Tarantula and, or I'm sorry, Phoenix and friends over here. As long as he's got something in front of him, a level 1 Phoenix wins and gets a level. So Pikokishi on 2800, Sako at 3100. Pikokishi through to round 5. Orbital Javelin is up. That is pretty rough for as tightly packed as Pikokishi is. And you can see it's going to come in on, I think that's on top of the second Typhoon and one of the 2 Stormcallers. Pikokishi's still thinking about it. Yeah, perfect. A chunk. Pikokishi does have the redeploy. If he sees that this is the obvious spot for it, maybe he jumps the Typhoon out or something. But and then Sako, of course, a mobile beacon around the oil. Took range on the Tarantulas first. We've talked about this on channel. If you don't understand why a range on the Tarantulas first, well, the idea is to get the levels into the Tarantulas relatively early, so that when you do make spider mines later, you are making big, beefy spider mines. Pikokishi is going to put a pair of Typhoons front and center, give them the shield airdrop, redeployed. No, did not redeploy. These are 2 brand new Typhoons. Gives all the Typhoons homing missile, so ability to strike out at 180 meter range. A thump, clear the chaff a little bit. This looks like part of the idea was to hit this open tower. If we can clear the Tarantulas and Phoenix. In comes the jab. That's a big hit. These 2 are going to do some great work from inside that shield barrier. It finally goes down. Now the Phoenix, Sako's Phoenix can work on the danger upshoot there. They barely get the job done, but there's some Phoenix to clean up. On the far right, slowed down by the oil. Sako kind of stuck in the oil. Still gets through to the tower on the left with this 1 Phoenix alive still. 1 Tarantula still alive. It outranges the Typhoon now, aside from the Typhoon missiles. And Pikokishi wins round 5. Sako on 2550. Go to round 6 of this, the final match of this tournament. Winner is the champion. Rhino for Sako, level 5 Rhino. You've also got Wraith and a pair of level 2 units, Fortress or Vulcan. For Piko Kishi, he takes the Rhino as well. Now, Piko Kishi took the redeploy earlier, and Sacco did not. This is exactly the unit I do not want to see in Sacco's hands with a redeploy. It's Sacco and Rat are the two that I am terrified of ever having to face this. But for Piko Kishi, everything's going to be in between those two Typhoons, and then it has a straight run. Sacco reads that, just read it cold, drops the oil in front of it, puts a missile in front of it as well, and has his own mobile beacon running out to tower. Since he doesn't have the redeploy, he put his Rhino in the middle, where he can mobile beacon in either direction as he sees fit. Obviously, he's mobile beaconing this way with the oil on the other side. So, he'll be mobile beaconing this way the first 2 rounds. We'll see what happens on the 3rd round. Both of them took the armor for the plus 50% hit points, and incidentally making it almost impossible for the Tarantula or Typhoon to touch them. It'll be down to the Phoenixes and the opposition Rhino, or the double-shot Sabres, which, by the way, these have quietly leveled up to level 2 over here. All of them leveled last round for Sacco. And difference between oil and not oil, huge. There will be a missile over here as well, or have we already seen it? Up. Sacco gets tower first, the level 2 tower, able to survive a whole barrage of homing missiles over there. Finally that tower goes down, but a whole bunch of stuff is stuck in the oil. Both Rhinos have a second tower to punch. Turns out pretty solid for... Well, Sacco is stuck in his own oil, but the level 2 Sabres get the job done. And, of course, there was just no way for those Typhoons to burn down the level 5 Rhino, even with the tower debuff for a little while there. Piko Kishi down to 1630. Sacco's at 2550. Lightning Storm up. You don't want to mass produce your big Rhino, so that was a no-brainer. Advanced defensive tactics doesn't help as much as it could once you've got armor on the Rhino. So it'll be Storm or Pass. Storm over the... well, the mini units. Sacco goes for Steel Ball. I love Steel Ball with range here. Great choice to try and counter the level 5 Rhino, which no longer exists, right? Piko Kishi sold it. No, he didn't sell it. He redeployed it. That's the problem. He's got effectively the jump drive Rhino. So, redeployed the Rhino out here. Of course, it's going to be spending 10 seconds summoning in, but during that time, he'll be dropping oil and all of that. Sacco takes lone range speed. Piko Kishi has not here on round 7. So this Rhino with speed should get to tower well before this one does, and that has a longer path. But due to the summoning sickness and the speed buff, there's just nothing in the way here. Eventually, I think Sacco winds up with just a fence of steel balls against that Rhino. Rhino does not have Whirlwind, so it's going to get stuck on Crawlers for quite a while, I think. And I just kind of expect this match to be, or this round to be there is nothing left other than this Rhino by the time it gets through to tower. Of course, Sacco's fighting his way through Crawlers with steel balls and Phoenix and a Rhino that doesn't have things either. But still, here we go. This thing has now been hit by a sentry missile and a tower debuff. We get the second tower just before he gets the first one. And finally, the ranged steel balls get to do what they were designed to do. That's exactly the way Sacco drew it up in his head. Pikakishi right down to 828 hit points. Sacco on the verge of a title. Gets advanced power system in this Rhino versus Rhino fight. That is a no-brainer. Take the power system. You want the speed. You want the speed for getting to the tower first. Pikakishi could be considering the underground thread or the steel ball production, but I just don't see it. Sacco has already chosen his mobile beacon. You can see it in the background. Pikakishi goes for the underground threat, so a single round fall in behind these towers. They're level 2 and level 1. As we're getting that exactly what we said, we're getting the screen of steel balls everywhere. Did Pikakishi just sell that Rhino? Or did he redeploy it? Where is it? I think he sold it, gang. I think I'm right about it this time. He sold it. It's not on either flank. It's not in the back row. It's not on this flank. So it's gone. Mini steel balls available. And Pikakishi's going to have a pair of melters. So it's starting to build towards a Melter Typhoon board. Typhoon for chaff clear with missiles. Melters with the range. Don't care what you do with your Rhino, I'm going to melt it. Now the Rhino is power armored, so 25% more hit points. It's up to 168,000 hit points, and it can't be slowed by anything, even oil or EMP. So it's going to run right through this oil, no problem, doesn't get slowed down, just gets locked immediately. Locked immediately and burned down. So the usefulness of the Rhino has kind of come to an end. Okay, when Javelin comes up, Pikakishi is in a lot of trouble, it's true. And even without that, wait, the steel balls handled the... That's really not how he threw it up, right? No problem, I have steel balls for handling that falling. Okay. But Pikakishi wins round 8. Sacco down to 500 hit points. We go to round 9. Orbital Bombardment and Orbital Javelin both up for Sacco. This should be the final round. Really tough to go into those headwinds. Sacco adds a pair of Sandworms. Kokishi adds a pair of Vulcans. Rhino is going to mobile beacon around and come in behind the Sandworms. Orbital Javelin, I heard it. Where is it? It's on the 2 lead Typhoons. So, smack. Not going after the Melters. That this one could have leveled up and gotten over 70,000 hit points. This one was stuck on 35. But he has the redeploy, so rather than going for the Melters, he's going after a pair of Typhoons where you can get them. And Orbital Bombardment on the other side. Hitting the things will be behind the oil. So we're going hard on the left with the worms. That's replicate, that's mechanical division. So when the worms go down, they create 4 larvae rather than replicate. The idea, I think, is to just have all that chaff out in front of the Rhino. It's going to be range and energy diffraction on the melters. It's Exodia now, with Vulcans, Melters, everything. Tarantulas never did get spider mines. Here he comes, right through the middle. Nothing's... Now we've got 1 beam locked, 2 beams locked, 4, 5, 6 beams. He gets the tower anyways, gang. That Rhino is a Chad. Let's go. He's still going. He gets to the final melter. It's all over. There is your hero, striding confidently around the map. And all the worms come up out from under the ground. Boom! Sacco is your America's champion. Well done, Giga Chad Rhino. There we go. Sunny says, "What? I do not know you can use Rhino like this." Yep, this is exactly what I was saying when you look at the way that or when that redeploy came up. It's exactly what I was imagining. I did not want to see Sacco deploying a Rhino wherever the heck he feels like it with a mobile beacon. He decided he didn't even need the redeploy. He's just competent enough with the mobile beacon to make it work. And of course, the power armor is on the bar to ensure that he's not slowed down by anything. Doesn't matter whether you take a tower, EMP it, drop oil in front of it. There is just no way to slow it down. And it did finish the match with 183,000 hit points. It has more hit points than it ever dealt damage, but none of these melters ever did 183,000 damage, except for this one. One round that it locked onto him, he did 298,000. But there you go. And of course, the Javelin taking out these two Typhoons to open the path, that was huge. And the having the Worms alive to take out the Melters once he's got tower was also pretty huge. Congratulations to Sacco. Oh, well done. We got to cast all three of his quarter, semi, and final. Some brilliant work there. And Sacco is your Weekend Tournament 83 America's champion. Hiko Kishi, a runner-up. Well-deserved, sir. CrossFit third. Congratulations to all three of you. The BDU and a pair of our 201 guests get the 5th and 6th. 4th, 5th, and 6th. Congratulations also to Jan, Yo Anima, Bellicose Drake, and Stardust for the top 10 finishes. We'll show you all the way down to 40th for anybody else who's had their best ever. Or, we don't go any lower than that for people who are disappointed at their performance and or dropped early. All right, guys. That is it. Sacco, your champion. Thank you all so very much for watching. I really appreciate you guys being here. I do have some thank yous to shout out, of course, for the big raids from both Rooster and Apucci today. Thank you guys so much for the support. And thank you to the mods. We've got Zalex and Decaf, I believe, were here today. And huge thank yous to our VIP sponsors. We had big gift subs from Toast94 and Ocelotus Gaming, as well as longtime support from Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, XFireX, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Without you guys, we would not be here, I guarantee it. So I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for watching. As is kind of tradition within our community, I am going to find you guys somebody to raid on out to that is still casting or playing some Mechabellum. So let's see if there's anybody we're following. Looks like Uncle Buck is playing some Mechabellum. Everybody else is playing Path of Exile too. And anybody else in what? I don't recognize any of the other names that are currently streaming Mechabellum, and I don't go to somebody that I don't really know. So we'll give you guys to Uncle Buck TTV. Good night, and thanks for watching.